Texas line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie. Let the wolves cry. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines.
Hey, morning, everybody. There we are. Oh, my goodness. Is that T-Girl? Are you kidding me? Dang, girl, I hadn't seen you in forever. It's so cool to see you. I guess y'all can hear me. What's up, Huckleberry? Indy, what's up, sis? Hey, Matt. Man, I can't believe that old T-Girl here. Check that out. Hey there, Scat Pack. I'll be needing your help here, rescue. Dang, broken tree. Right on. Well, I realized I was going to, after Moose brought me that saw, I was going to do it, but then I'm going to try to see if I can get this done in 30 minutes. I don't know, because Hutch has a premiere that goes at 9:30. So I was going to try to see if I don't know if I can get this done in 30 minutes. That might be the old me thinking, but hey, what's up, Kid Coleman? Yankee Watchdog. Shalom, brother. Yeah, so anyway, this is the victim. This tree right here is the first project is going to be this limb right here where my finger is. And then we're going to see where that goes. Yeah, I was kind of hoping, I don't know, maybe if Hutch or Backwoods show up. Hey, what do we got? It's Kiss Off. There's my little troublemaker. What is it? Rescue. I called his old crew. All the paving crew he ran showed up and took him fishing. 7 guys gone all day. See there? Just gotta, come on, use your noggin. You were blessed with that little melon up there for you to use. Too late, Huckleberry, too late. She's here. Okay. And I probably ought to learn how to do these little video thingies, and then I'll just record this kind of shit and I can make it look all fancy or whatever. But I was like, well, I really don't know how to do all that. So everybody's always interested. So I thought, well, I'll just do it live, man. And whoever wants to watch, and then if nothing else, it's recorded, so it'll be there. What's up, Tiger? No, it's not 9:30. I realized that Hutch was going at 9:30 because I heard him. I was already outside, but I still had it going in there, and I heard him saying, "Hey, they got the premiere at 9:30," and I was like, "Oh shit, 9:30." I did mine at 9:30. Okay, so then I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can knock this out. I don't know. We'll see, because I'm gonna pull the scaffolding out, so I might mute this. Let's see. Matter of fact, hey, I could play the one song and I'll mute it while I drag the scaffolding out, because that shit'll be loud. It vibrates right down the drive. Y'all want to hear all that. Okay, so I can throw this up there too. I'll throw that in there, and yeah, I just got, ooh, wait, man, look at that. I got 24 minutes. Traveling and running back and forth to doctors. Oh, goodness, T-girl. Yeah, I was actually supposed to have an MRI, I think on the 20th, but I don't see that happening because I got to call and find out how much that's going to cost me. So, which is pretty much any amount's going to be too much. So, okay, so, hey, what's up, Benjamin? Hey, Kush, blessing in Jesus' name. All righty, so I'm going to leave y'all with this song. I'm going to mute myself so I can drag this scaffolding out there. I'll let y'all, I think I got that one on here called The Railroad. Yeah. This might be long enough for me to get out there. If not, then I'll just be back. Entertain yourselves. Okay, sorry, I heard the music stop. Hey, Pure Blood, what's up, buddy? Who else we got in? Got Mayhem, Pure Blood. What's up? Hey, Milkmaid. It's called Railroad. Did you check the saw and make sure it's running smooth? No, hadn't even fired it up yet. Still got to go out there and I'm gonna get my little bar oil and put it in there. If it don't work or something goes wrong, I'll just adapt and improvise. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I guess I ought to play that song again, and I might just even put it on a loop while it takes me a minute. I put the link in. I don't know. Anybody wants to come up? You just got to catch me right now in between. I'll try to do this again. BB ain't. He talking a line of shit. Lord have mercy. Oh, let's see. I guess I could always play something on my phone. I don't know. I got 15 minutes. I don't know how well this is going to work. So hopefully Hutch don't get too upset with me. Oh, okay, I guess right. I know BB just talking a line of shit. Okay, well, let me ask y'all this, and y'all can just tell me real quick. So while I still run and get some stuff straightened out, do y'all just want me to leave this going and just y'all hear? You can listen to BB, or do you want me to like play that music on a loop? What's up, Wizard? G-Mon Nana. Morning, morning. So should I just leave this like this, or do y'all want to hear this? Benjamin, I've been falling asleep at 8 p.m. lately. It's a bitch getting old. No, the pain is that when you fall asleep, and then it's like 6 or 7 when you nod off, and it was just enough now that keeps your ass up until in the middle of the night, which I do that a lot. I take sugar naps. Oh, by the way, dude, check this out. So had some of the Hawaiian pancakes last night with the Hawaiian syrup. Um, that's some awesome shit. But I gotta say, that stuff is so sweet, son. I ate one pancake with the syrup, and I was like, "Ooh, boy, that's stout there." So then I just ate the pancakes without any of the syrup, and that was still pretty sweet. Dude, I ended up sitting there taking a little sugar nap, is what I call them, because I peek up and then I sit there and I'm reading, and I can tell because I'm reading, and it's like, I don't know why I'm getting so tired. And I do that for about 30 minutes. Well, then it was like, oh, it's because of the sugar. That's why. Does it taste like pineapple? No. Tiger, I don't really know what makes them so much different, but it was a pack that I got sent from Hawaii, and I'm gonna butcher this name, but it's like Lowly Key or something like that, and it's a pancake mix, kind of like a whole Bisquick or whatever. But man, got some kind of sweetener up off in there. What's up, Carl? Never thought I'd miss sound of rooster. Been wanting pancakes since live today. Right there you go. Man, I tell you what, I didn't hadn't thought about pancakes in forever. And then somehow, just that whole philosophy of the pancakes, bacon, and eggs, it was like rock solid. And it's like, I don't know. And then the Hawaiian pancakes that got sent, those were really awesome. Hey, morning, Shane. Did Moose make it? Yes, he did, Wizard. So anybody that was concerned, Moose messaged me yesterday. He has made it safe and sound. Hooey. All righty. Well, it don't get done just sitting here telling y'all about it. So should I just y'all want me to play that song again while I still gather some stuff? Oh, check it out, Milky. Neighbor brought me a T-post puller to use. Hell yeah. By the way, T-post pullers for me is you take an old T-post and you take a block of wood and you put it in that notch and you push against it and then push down. But then I think there's fancy ways to do it now. Okay, well, shit, I can't just sit here. I won't be done in time. What time is it then? See? Yeah, I ain't gonna make it. Grand Slam breakfast. There you go, Tiger. Meet me at the Waffle House. It's going down. Crosses now with pancakes. That's what I'm talking about, man. And dude, you really can't go wrong with pancakes when you think about it. Because you can make a pancake and you say, I don't know if I'm really wanting pancakes. Well, then fine. Just take you some sausage and lay it on top of it and roll it up and it becomes like a tortilla. I mean, you just use a pancake like a piece of bread. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it looks like, hey, Kush came up. What's up, Mr. Kush? How are you, sir?
Hey, can you hear me? I'm
Yes,
fine,
sir.
doing all right. Just popping up for a greeting. I'm on my day walk from the park over here, so wanted to give you a little bit of the view. See,
Oh,
there is like big forest, lots of trees, lots of
big pretty sky,
buttercups.
too.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's amazing. It's good. This is tracks for running away and the
Well,
bicycles
God is great.
over here. Some people. Yeah, yeah.
Morning,
Glad to
Mitch.
see you. Uh, Keep on going, praying, and encouraging and loving one another as our heavenly Dad does. That does minutes after minutes, second after second. He's such an amazing father.
Yep. Well, I got some seeds in the mail yesterday, too, from somebody. And, ooh, I can't wait to plant them sunflower seeds. I'm so excited.
And I think one of the tracks is written by uh, Mark Knopfler. I love his other storybook story. So that's just a reminder that there is nothing. You see the buttercups, it's like they, when you see the flowers all over in creation, they represent the glory of our Heavenly Father, springing that we are rooted in. And
Very awesome. Oh, all right.
it's fun tough.
Mitch said just ordered his sunflower seeds. I didn't order them; they were sent to me, but I was so excited. Uh-oh, we might have lost Kush. That signal. Okay, oh, that reminds me to do sunflowers. Right, Milky?
Oh, welcome back.
There he is.
I thought, well, the signal seems like went off, but it's great.
Morning, Miss Sharon. Morning, Firefly. Okay, I got it. I was hoping to get this done before the 9:30 thing for Hutch's little video, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. Miss Sharon, I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little sore, but I decided that I couldn't. I started to just stay in today and go, okay, no, I hurt too bad. And then I just told myself, nope, that's not how this works. So I decided I still need to get out here because yesterday I did some digging. I can tilt it down a little bit. You can see I removed half of this little pile of dirt right there. That grubbing hoe action just didn't. Wee boy, that shit fired me up. I was sitting here trying to do that, and every time I'd lean out and throw that little grubbing hoe, it would just, my stomach would just. Wasn't pleasant. Trying to see. Mr. Cush, if you'll bear with me, I'm gonna run over. I gotta go grab my. I think I got bar oil in the building, so I'll be right back here in just a minute.
Well, I might also, you know, keep on walking, but I don't know how the signal is going to be.
That is
I
beautiful,
might try
Kush.
and show you a little bit from around. It is amazing. It's such a blessing, you know. I come and try spend time whenever I can here with our Heavenly Father, you know, and I can see Him, and I do praise, you know. I do at my little garden. The other one, there is another garden, you know, and it's the same with our freedom in the Lord, you know, and it's like the same. He has given me this, you know, like this concept that you enjoy, you know, that the little garden at your house, and then as you share with him, you have, you know, other brothers and sisters around you, and you have a bigger garden. And then there is this like a huge park where there are so many other brothers and sisters, and you can even count them. Yeah.
That's
So
it.
just yeah,
Morning, Lady
yeah,
Smith.
it's so amazing. It's even when you are, I mean, where you are, it's such a fabulous thing, you know. I'm so thankful for what you've done. I mean, God bless you and all the family, my brother. So always, just always love you.
I'm always glad to see you, Kush, because you always bring positivity and you're always just bringing the blessings.
Amen. Yeah, that's what our Father loves us. You know, there is no darkness in His light. You know, He is like He keeps like confirming, showing, helping us all with like insecurities or things.
Okay, pure blood, be safe. Don't work too hard, just hard enough. Uh-oh, we might have lost Kush. He froze up.
In spite of like things that we might face, you know, and I do also. There are people like it seems even like funny. Instead of like rejoicing that we went through a sickness or we went through that, they like are not happy. We've overcome this when you try and share with them the love of the Christ, you know. So anyway,
I'll be right.
I'm gonna keep on going. You know, uh,
Hey, buddy.
that you
Thank you,
all on.
Kush.
God bless you. Diamond
Bless you,
Little
buddy.
is going on. I think she has also her live stream. So if you have a prayer request, you can always come because she's a loyal sister and prays for us all. And I try to join whenever I can. So
There you go. Well, thank you, Kush.
okay, a big hug to everyone. Stay positive and
Yes, sir.
amazing grace and peace for everyone. And something else, Brian. You know, I think I need to like double length my arms to give you a hug because you are so big.
Well, God gave me plenty of to wear because I was fixing to beat it up a lot. So I guess He knew that. And He said, "Well, let me give you plenty of cushion." Well, thank you, Kush.
All right,
Take care, sir.
bye.
Have a
You're
blessed
welcome.
day, buddy.
Bless you. Have- Amen.
Amen, brother. Everybody, I'll be back here in just a minute. Let me go see if I got this bowl. Yes. Okay. Yep. I had some. Did I miss anything? Oh, and by the way, Lady Smith, I got those, and I can't wait to plant them. It's gonna be the shiznit. Okay, Milky. Well, the replay will be here, so that'll work. Oh, here's Mayhem.
Sup,
BB
man?
said hi.
Yeah. Hi, BB. Good to hear you, BB.
Man, he gets fired up sometimes, and he so cracks me up because if I go anywhere around, he just does his little stomp. I thought, I ought to just drive around in circles for about 30 minutes and then see if I can get his ass so exhausted he just falls over.
That would be funny.
Hey, Mr. William. Morning.
Hello, everybody in chat. Hey, Rescue, check this out. Look, before I start driving, I'll show you guys. That's the scar from the surgery.
Oh, wow.
And well,
That's
if I could, that's as far as I could go.
Oh,
I'm getting there, though.
Yep.
I'm getting there.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, I've learned how to push in my air brakes. I have to fist it. Because if I try to push it like that, it doesn't. It hurts bad. But yeah, it's good to be back to work.
Oh, amen, brother. I feel you on that one. I can only imagine. I so wish I could. That's why I try to do what I can because I don't know, man. Just got to stay busy. Huckleberry said it looks strong enough to hold a Bud Light can.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, you stop it.
You stop it.
Don't hurt my feelings.
I'm going to go get another Bud Light.
Right.
Hey, you know what? I wonder if Bud Light added pumpkin spice to it, too.
Ooh. They're really trying to land all y'all, ain't they? That's some pumpkin spice, Bud
No.
Light flavor. Dude, I gotta say, I used to think one thing about it, but I will say I found it rather ironic when I actually saw an interview with the marketing person,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought, OMG, you mean to tell me when that woman opened her mouth, you didn't already know that this was going to go bad? I mean, this shouldn't have taken a rocket scientist to figure out.
Yeah.
You can tell the minute she opened her mouth, she had no idea about the whole customer base behind barbecue and beer and type shit.
Right. It's like, did you not realize a bunch of rednecks drink your stuff?
Right.
Like a bunch of rednecks and cowboys. Come on now.
Dude, NASCAR, all the shit that was Bud Light, you got the Cabela's, the deer hunting commercials with Bud Light, and you got football with Bud Light. And wait a minute, you think that the little purple-haired gender delusional thing on the corner is actually your market base? Okay, well, you should have never been given the job to begin with.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's up, Mr. Tony? Huckleberry. See, it's all your fault, Huckleberry. He said, "Oh shit, what did I start?" Oh, I ain't gonna bitch about it personally. I think it was a shit beer to begin with. So this is just now they actually put a mascot that matches their flavor.
Yeah, I don't drink Bud Light. Like well, okay, I can't say I don't drink Bud Light. I drink Bud Light whenever I'm over at my buddy's house because he buys Bud Light. But I can't really boycott something I've never bought myself. I'm a Jack. Well, now I heard that Jack Daniels. Now I got to get rid of that one too because RuPaul or whatever, the drag queen.
Dude, that whole boycotting thing though, mayhem. I mean, okay. First off, that's an old word that used to have meaning because boycotting back in the day meant you didn't actually walk in that store and buy that product.
Right.
So there was no digital online Uber Eats and all this bullshit. So this word boycotting now, well, I'm going to boycott Bud Light. What does that mean? You're not going to order it through your online app to be delivered to you, but when your ass walks in that bar, I bet you still get a glass of Bud Light. So
yeah.
And if you don't verbally say anything to them, if you don't email them, write a letter, then it's all, what do they call that big old fancy word? Hyperbole.
Yeah.
No, actually, I was actually all fired up this morning. I decided I'd cut this tree to try to take out some of the tension because, boy, I was sitting there listening to old Backwoods and Hutch and JR and Hillbilly, and they was going on and on and on. And hell, I was getting all, I couldn't type fast enough. So it's kind of like when you hear one of them conversations and it's like, wait, what? You can't say nothing. You can't say nothing. Well, what to say? Oh, you can't say nothing. Can't type fast enough.
Yeah, Hutch's premiere is now on. I just got a notification.
I mean, it is a premiere. I still feel bad, and I get it. Hutch would probably be going, do you? Matter of fact, he's told me that about something else before. He goes, YouTube's like a TV station, Rescue. Everybody can tune into whatever channel they want. And I was like, I know. And I get the concept. If I like somebody, then I'll try not to, because hell, I'd rather watch that. But I do need to get this done.
Yeah.
And if I procrastinate it, and go, later, then it will literally become later to where then it just doesn't get done.
Right.
And I really want to plant my damn garden. And yesterday I was sitting there and I was getting kind of pissy because I was sitting, see, like right now, I can look at the shade that's all going right down where I want to put my raised bed because of that damn tree. So the minute that tree goes, I have sunlight all right there. I want to make me a nice U shape type raised bed setup. I want to
Mm-hmm.
fence it and I want to put some flat stones down the middle so I could take my chair in and out.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
that sounds nice.
well, because see, my grand illusion, and if I can get feeling better, if something happens and I get to moving around better, then fine, I'll do a bigger garden way over on the side. But I started just kind of thinking a worst case scenario. This is lowest to the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and I can just that always gets drier than any other place because it's the highest part of the land. So
Yeah.
if I can do it right there, then I can get in and out of it. If I build it back over here and it rains for a day and a half, then I'm gonna be out there for a week. Well, you can't tend to a garden if you don't go out there, but once every couple of
Right.
weeks. So that's why I decided this one here. And you know what? You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
You got to start somewhere. So I figured, okay, I'll start right there. Actually, I started when I replanted the rose bush into this little planter. And then I was like, okay, now I just got to keep this ball going forward.
Yeah. We have to put up a fence around our garden because we've got deer.
Yep.
Bad.
Oh, dude, yesterday during the day, where was I? Was I talking to anybody yesterday or something? But dude, all of a sudden I looked up and 10 deer went through the yard.
Hmm.
10 whitetails. And I was like,
Yeah.
ooh, dinner on the hoof.
Right. Yeah. Last time this weekend had a deer had 3 deer walk right up to the dog's fence because the dogs weren't outside. They walked right up, and I mean it's not even 60 yards. I mean it's like let's see how I did your fenced in area for the dogs 30 foot by 30 foot by 30 foot. So they were about 30 feet away from our back window. And I took a picture and I sent it to my mom. I was like, yeah, you got deer in your yard, but do they come up this close to you?
Right. All right, sir. Give me a minute. I'm going to go get this saw. Got to string out some cords because it's an electric chainsaw. But hey, that means I got to pull on a rope. Yeah, my riding gloves have done become work gloves. These were riding gloves, and now they're work gloves. I even wore the finger out. Almost makes me want to become left-handed because then I always have a clean trigger finger.
Yeah.
But which I can too. I'm semi-ambidextrous, not. Hey man, you know what? Everybody else might talk a lot of shit, try to make things sound one way. I'm just going to cut to the chase. If right-handed, I'll drop your happy ass at hundreds of yards away. No problemo. If I do it left-handed, it's one of those spray and pray jobs. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
But the lead's still getting down the line. So that's how that'll work.
Right. I have a buddy. He joined. He's in the army now. He's over in Italy right now. But he is the weirdest creature of nature. He shoots. He shoots left-handed, but he's right eye dominant.
Oh,
And he
wow.
shoots his rifle. He shoots his pistol left-handed. Shoots his rifle right-handed. And he's right eye dominant. He is so weird.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That would be a trip.
Yeah. I'm like, how do you do that, dude? And he's like, I don't know. That's how I do it.
I'll be right back.
until he left me up here. Hi, chat that I cannot see. Is everyone having a good day?
Brought me this saw, and he even put a rat tail in the end of the little piece of rope. Got a little rat tail file for sharpening it. That was pretty cool, the moose, man. Literally made it a point to come out of his way, come down to bring me this chainsaw while he was on his way to Florida.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I ain't never had nobody else ever do no shit like that for me. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Oop. There we go. Oh, a little bit of a mess. You ain't filling a chainsaw if some ain't going down the side. Or at least that's my excuse I tell myself to justify why I spilt it over the edge. Yeah, and I will say there was a talk, about religion. And I will say that sometimes I think everybody gets in a bad habit because it's kind of becoming the norm to group people together.
Mm-hmm.
And I really wish I could just get people to understand that they're so used to hearing the word God and associating that to religion. And so then the minute they hear the word God, they think of some denomination or some experience that they've had with a church. And see, for me, I mean, I understand that concept because I used to be that way too. Right. Just not no more. I'm not a religious person. I'm not into religion. I have a faith-based belief and relationship with what I consider my Father, my Creator. And I will say I don't push it on anybody. I don't try to just tell people, oh, see, that's something good happened to you because God was doing that. I don't do none of that. But I do. I'm figuring out a way to handle it nowadays. It's more comfortable to me. But I used to get real agitated because then it's like people will go out of their way to attack that belief, though. And it's like, well, why do you got to do that? If I don't go out of my way to put it on you, then why do you go out of your way to downgrade it? And so, but I can't type fast enough to participate in no conversation. So, yeah. But it's religion is man-made shit, And so I don't buy that. To me, religion would be no different than some motorcycle clique or some neighborhood gang thing or some hunting fishing club or. That's where that comes into play. And I'm not faithful to nobody per se, not a man. I believe have faith in my Creator, and that to me is what's different. Now, if somebody wants to know, gee, Rescue Brian, where do you get, that drive to be able to do that stuff? That's where I'll tell you, because I have faith in my Father. He gave me tools. I can sit like what you see some spoiled kids right now who were raised, their parents loved them, but they did it in a way that actually coddled them and spoiled them to where now they can't participate in life. Well, see, my Father, the Creator, he didn't do that. He actually taught me and gave me the body to do things in and the mind to do things with. And then there's a book that kind of gives you, if you need to know some comfort or you need something to lean on, you need some wisdom, you need some insight, there's a book. And I will find it ironic, when I was growing up, nobody ever attacked the book being translated by people. But now that we're in 2023, that's become the thing is, oh, well, you can't really believe that was translated by man. You read that word and you have a relationship, what's meant out of that book will come to you. That's what I believe.
Yeah. And a lot of people misunderstand the meaning of church. Church is not 4 walls and a roof, where everybody congregates. We are the church. Our
That's it.
bodies, that
Your
it
body is
says
the
that
temple
our
of Christ.
body, yep, is a temple of Christ. So we are the church. And if somebody decides, hey, I don't on Sunday, I don't want to go to church, I'd rather go to a homeless shelter and help out. There are people that are like, oh no, you're supposed to go to church. Well, you're doing God's work going to a homeless shelter to help the unfortunate. That's what Christ did.
Well,
He hung out with the sinners. They asked him, why are you doing that? And he said, well, you don't go to a doctor when you're well, do you?
well, the book says that your body is the temple of Christ. So it says that.
Mhm.
So your
Yep.
body is, and then it also has this other cool little phrase that says, "Where 2 or more are gathered in my name, I'll be there."
Mhm.
So
Yep.
then that is telling me, in my little layman, little piney wood and redneck way of thinking things, is that, hey, you know what? I have Christ in my heart and my soul. So when I sit down with somebody else that has Christ in their soul and in their heart, and we get to talking, we're having church.
Yeah.
You keep talking, I can hear you, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab these cords.
All right. Yeah. I'm going to check in and get my trailer washed out. So now I can look at the chat. If I can see. Good morning, Gmo. There's Tiger, Independent Mini. Hello, Benjamin. Kiss off. Yeah. There's the infamous kiss off. Oh, I heard that shit. Yeah, Gmon, that's the best way to pray on the toilet. Love you too, kiss off.
Here you go, sir. Good weekend. Before the weekend? Oh, okay. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. What can I help you with?
Need a trailer washout? Yes. United Transport. Thank you. $261. 809.
Sign anywhere on there?
All right. Thank you.
There you go. Go ahead and fill in the sign.
All right. Thank you. You too.
Anything?
Hey? What?
I was wondering if I'd missed anything. Fixing to go.
No, I was just checking in to get a trailer wash. Trailer wash out.
I'm gonna go plug it in and See if we fire up.
Windy. Just for those of you that are in the chat that might not know, Trucker's thoughts are back. Make sure you guys go check those out. I got 3 of them up already. Oh, there it goes. It's going.
Okay, I'm gonna drink this cup of coffee. I'll talk to y'all for a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna go and cut that damn shit down.
Yeah. Say bye-bye, tree.
Yep, it's gonna have to go. And it's funny because when I first started, Mrs. was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that thing gets on my nerves. The way them things hang down, and then they'll get in the way." And I cut that one down. Those 2 limbs came off, and all of a sudden it was like, "Well, I don't know if it's so bad." And it's like, too late. It's coming down. Yeah, that's actually it. I'm gonna do this limb right here that's beside me first, and then I'm gonna see where these other 2 fall. That one that's right beside that one that I'm fixing to cut, this next one, I just need to make sure when this cuts off, I want to see how it falls. If it looks like it's still leaning towards the electric lines, then I might have to jerry rig some shit and get some tension pulling it back this way before I try cutting it. What's up, Zach? Morning, sir.
Kiss Off asked me, what's a washout? Washout is they take high, yeah, they gotta wash out the trailer, make sure there's no blood, no stuff like that in the trailer. So they just take high pressure hoses and spray out the trailer.
Morning, G-Mo.
It's fun.
Oh, by the way, well, and I'm gonna clarify a little something because you got to watch with Kiss Off because she seems to envision things all in her own way. So he said that they were going to be washing the blood out of the trailer, and it's because he's hauling a reefer that has meat in it, not like he was hauling people across the southern border or some shit.
Right? No. Yeah.
It wasn't a cartel load; it was a grocery load.
At least I don't think it was a cartel load.
Right. I didn't put the seal on the door. I don't know.
I didn't. No, I didn't do it. All I know is when I went to go pick it up, it had the seal on the door and the reefer was running. And I don't mean marijuana reefer.
Oh, Anti, what's up, Anti? He said that Mayhem said I could get free eggs here, all I can eat, and said if that's changed, he'll pay. Well, no, you can get free eggs. You can get free eggs here. Gosh, hell yeah. All you got to do is get you some chickens and you can have free eggs. You don't even have to pay for the eggs. You just got to get the chickens.
Oh.
So see, it works out.
Oh. I got to keep an eye on you, Kiss Off. We like to take our words and twist them and turn them. And Mayhem said he was hauling for the cartel. I don't know. All I know is I get handed the bill of lading and a trailer, and
somebody put something in it.
Yeah, I've always said that reefer trailers are the best if you're going to be a serial killer. Just saying. FBI, if you're watching this, Steve, I'm just kidding. Okay? I'm just kidding.
Just kidding. All righty.
I'm telling you, my FBI agent that listens into all my conversation, he's either a crackhead or an alcoholic. For some of the stuff I say on the phone, he's like, shit, he's doing it again.
Doing it again.
Calling Larry over. Larry, come listen to this guy.
Oh, Kissaw said Walmart lowered the price to $3 a dozen, and they were slimy the next day. They were bad eggs.
Ew.
I can believe it.
Mitch said, glad you're on our side. Yeah,
Oh, and Zach said yesterday he ordered more preps. Cool beans, Zach.
Oh, cool beans, Zach. Zach is doing it.
Hey, he scored some pretty cool seeds and stuff.
Yeah.
He's gonna be ready. Already got his potatoes going. He's gonna have him a regular little meal. Zach just needs to get him some damn chickens now.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll have some chicken breast, he'll have some eggs, and then he has all his little vegetables and the potatoes. Bam.
Right. Man, I'll tell you what, I love watching Zach's unboxing videos, man. He gets so excited, he starts pulling the stuff out. I just love seeing that excitement in Zach.
Right.
You know, especially when it's a package that he didn't expect and it's from a subscriber. You know?
Oh,
awesome.
Yeah, I got to tell you, man, I don't know, even the littlest things, but I don't know, call me corny or cheesy or whatever, but I get little cards sometimes, and like now I got some seeds, and man, I don't know about nobody else. All I can do is look somebody dead in their face and tell you that it means the world to me. It acknowledges and it lets me know, and it just feels good to know that somebody was thinking about me.
Mm-hmm.
That's about as honest as that shit gets. So it's nice to know that somebody thought about you and was like, wow, that is so cool. That's why there's quite a few people that mean a lot to me, because I feel that embrace, and you know, you never know what somebody is in what they're involved with. You don't know how their life is. So, man, sometimes the smallest little word means everything. So,
right. Nobody sends me shit. Just saying. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Not at all. But I like to be petty every now and then.
Yeah, me too. It's what happens.
Yeah.
I try to catch myself, you know, because it is easy to get pulled into stuff. That's like, well, y'all saw me last year. Hell, you could say something about the moon thing and I'd get all wound up. Now I don't give a shit, dude. It's your loss if you don't believe that if you don't believe that the earth is round and that there's a thing, you know, to all this, where the axis that we're sitting on, the rotation of everything, the rotation of the sun and the moon, and the way all that, if that's not clicking for you and you're still looking for a reason, you do you, boo.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons why I like to order it. I used to order stuff from Wish because, you know, Wish takes forever to get your shit to you, and I would always forget about what I ordered, and then it
Who
would show
knew
up.
that the name company name? Who knew that the company name Wish was going to mean that you were going to be wishing your order would hurry up and get here?
Right. And then I would get the item, and I'm like, who the hell ordered this for me? It's got my name on it and everything, and it got my address. And I'm like, who ordered this? And then I opened it up, and I'm like, looking at it. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I ordered that like 3 months ago.
It's like, oh, that's right. Now I remember. That's how the missus is when she would order her little dye things off of the Alibaba. Because one day she come in and she goes, hey, man, do you happen to have a few extra bucks? Because there's a dye set that I'd like to get. I said, well, I guess how much? Dude, this dye set was like $40 or some shit. And I'm like, wait a minute. Are you talking about those little dies that you use? And she goes, yeah. And I go, holy shit, they charging $40. It's nothing but some sheet metal that's been printed out and made into
Right.
this little shape. I said, hold on a minute. And then I hooked her up with the direct access of where they were getting it from over there. And so next thing you know, a $40 die. And dude, she ordered a stack of shit because they were like $1.50 a piece and shit. And she's going, oh, hell. It took like 3
Right?
months to get here, but buddy, she ended up with a whole stack of shit. And I go, see,
Yeah.
if you just have a little patience.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that Alibaba, I found a surplus military canvas tent, the big ones that has, where you can put the heater stove through and everything.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, yeah, I looked them up and they're like thousands of dollars. It was like $500 on Alibaba.
Holy shit, Tony. I just looked down at chat and Tony's like, I got around 100 plants going. Should be a great year. It was like, holy shiznit.
Oh, wow. Dang, 100.
That's a
100.
lot. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's what got me was 100. And I was envisioning that and going, well, I don't know. Isn't that cartel shit? I think they found one of those 100 plant jobs right over there off into the woods somewhere on somebody's deer lease.
All right. Indy says that nobody else sends their stuff. We should be pen pals. All right, Indy, we'll be pen pals. We'll send each other stuff.
Hey, Grumpy Mayhem. Grumpy said to drop him an email because they're looking for truckers to test some products for them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Grumpy said didn't even think about asking him. See, and then he saw you and it was like, that's
Oh.
right. Mayhem's a driver.
Oh, cool. Carl said if I'm hunting for a tent, I can help a lot.
Dude,
Yeah, that's cool.
That's what a lot of times when he's up, that's what he's inside of is one of those tents with the stovepipe going through the roof and shit. And
Mm-hmm.
plus he just got through, I think
Yeah.
yesterday, he said he's set his rig up to be mobile now so that he can go and do repairs on like tents and stuff.
Oh, wow.
And awnings
Okay.
and stuff. So
Yeah. Carl, I will definitely be getting with you because my group, Special Tactics Aid and Rescue, we definitely need a tent for overnight operations at any disaster area. Because right now we put an air mattress in the back of my SUV, and that's
right.
what we do for now. But yeah, I've been looking for a big tent that we could set up in whatever parking lot. We got the cots. We just don't. We have like a small 12. I think it's 12-person tent, but we can't really fit that many cots in the 12-person tent.
Right. Carl said, asked me if I would give you his contact information.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. And I think I do, Carl. If I don't, then I'll let you know through that crappy ass platform, fake book shit.
Yeah.
Dude, him and one other person is the only reason that I even have that thing. Otherwise, I wouldn't even get on that damn thing.
Go lay down.
That was just the only way I could ever invite Carl up to panel. It was because that's the only thing he uses because he has the old flip file, so you can't just send him a text message with it. So I was like, damn, okay, I guess I'll keep this damn fake book shit. I don't look at it much. Every now and then I get these bright ideas of going, oh, I wonder what's that? And I go look and then I immediately remind myself of why I'd never clicked on that. And it's like, oh, scroll. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah. If anybody wants to reach me, I'll say it out loud. Email me at tactical.mayhem82@gmail.com. Let me make sure that's right. It'll pop up. Hold on.
So he said tactical.mayhem82 82@gmail.com.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's tactical tech. Tactical.tech82.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I have so many emails for so many different things. It's tactical.tech, TECH 82@gmail.com.
and I'll tell you, I can make it a little easier because let's see, I have my little banner thingy. So here's my email. So if you didn't remember that or catch that and you don't want to listen to the replay to actually listen through it to get it right, then just email me and I'll let him know, and then I can forward you that info.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said he's going to reach out right now. So
Okay.
if that was the right email, then you should be getting one.
Yep. Tactical.tech82@gmail.com. I have so many. I also have like one for Mayhem Studios. I can't remember what it is. I think it's like mayhem.studios. Something. And then I have Tactical Mayhem. I think it's 1776. I don't
Kiss
know.
Off said, Rescue, when you have time, can you do mine, Mayhem, and Independent Mini? I will. So I'll send you Kiss Off's email,
Okay.
Mayhem, and then Indy, I'll send you hers.
Okay. I think I've gotten an email from Indy before.
Yeah, this is Kiss Off wanted you to have her email and for Indy to have her email. She loves sending cards. So yeah, you don't get none, you will from her. That lady sends all kinds of little cards and stuff.
Yeah. You know what I want to start doing? I just want to start sending people cards that has nothing to do with whatever they're going through. You know? Like, it's just going and happy anniversary. Like, happy anniversary for what? It's not even their anniversary. Like, on their birthday, send them a happy anniversary card, you know? On their anniversary, send them a happy anniversary, you know? Yeah, just want to mess with people. Get random you know what? Random get well cards would be good.
Man, you said random, and I just realized, I hadn't even seen Jen this morning.
Yeah.
Which I did get started real late, so I'm sure she's like doing the homeschool thing.
Oh, the funniest would be like just, you know, like send somebody a happy graduation card. Like graduating
For their 60th birthday.
Yeah, for their 60th birthday. Like, damn, Mayhem's a smart ass.
You finally graduated. You's a grown up now. He's all grown it up.
Yeah, it's
Carl
all lowercase.
said, okay, got it. Mayhem had to back the stream up. It is all lowercase.
Okay. Let's see if I got.
Alrighty, so what's up, Hans? So I guess what I'm going to do is I'll put myself full screen so everybody can kind of watch this catastrophe go down. I like to entertain. Welcome to the shit show called my life.
Right.
So I'm going to go full screen.
Get
Mayhem's
ready.
He's still here and listening. So let's see, I'm going to turn this up a little bit. So if you really need to say something to me, I'll hear it. All righty.
All right.
Hey, grab you a drink, grab a smoke. Enjoy the shit show.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Make this like a nature documentary. The native rescue. Wants to expand his horizons. So he takes a chainsaw to chop down a tree. This is what scientists call expansion. Let's watch. Notice how he carefully inserts the chainsaw into the slot. Diligently. You can do it! Oh, baby Jesus. 6 pounds, 7 ounces. We ask you to watch over, rescue. And there we go. I'm actually glad that this is in my ear and not in the speakers because my dogs will be going crazy. He did it! Hallelujah! 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 Now we go for the next one. See, haha, it did go where he wanted it. Y'all doubters in the chat. I saw those comments. Yeah, that top one will be tricky for sure. The two on the side, unless that top one's leaning kind of towards away from the camera, then it might. I don't know. I don't have a good perspective. And I'm Farmer Lighthouse. Amadeus, 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 Amadeus. I should talk like a golf announcer. Can the crowd be a little more quiet? I would like to hear the grass grow. Yeah, I would have to see that in person too. 'Cause I want to say it is kind of leaning away from the camera, so maybe it will fall away. But I don't know. He's got that platform right there, so I don't know if he would want it falling on that platform. Carl, dynamite will be safer. That actually reminds me, like when we want to remove a tree from our property, we have a little fun with it. We like to get tannerite and shoot at the tannerite. We cut a little hole in the trunk. Yeah, that's always fun.
All right. So there you go.
Yes, I was narrating for you.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Yep.
What all did I
Yeah,
miss?
we were talking about the top limb. We were wondering, is it facing away from the camera, like leaning away from the camera, or is it straight up?
On this one right here where my finger is,
Yeah.
that one actually leans away from the camera. When it gets right here to this Y right here,
Mm-hmm.
then it starts leaning away from the camera. That's why
Okay.
actually you can't hardly see it on camera, but like right up here, you can actually see the backside of those limbs that are going up because the leaves are on the other side.
Okay. That's what I thought. That was a good guess by me. I guessed it. Ain't that right, Daisy? I guessed it.
What is that? What did Huckleberry say? No Peter Pan rescue, right? Nope. Rescue said, "Let there be light on my garden." That was it.
Mm-hmm.
I saw where Anti said Huckleberry Rescue hasn't been on a platform since the last rig and back in 73. Last rig I was on was Union Pacific Resources, 200 plus miles out in the Gulf of Mexico.
Woo.
And then I used to run all the ones up through Louisiana and Texas and Ship Shoal and all those. I actually have a big old map in there. Oh man.
Okay. I got an email from Grumpy.
Okay, so there you go, Grumpy. Don't lick on
Yep.
that, dude. Don't do that. Stop. It's freaking borrowed. I swear to God, do like any other dog and smell it first. He's retarded, dude. He will go
Oh.
up to anything and he just licks it and then he smells it and it's like, what are you expecting? It's your bad breath. At this point, whatever it was is now mimicked by your bad breath, and I don't know what you're smelling.
Now that's like this guy right here. Daisy will go and mark her territory, and while she's still marking, he's like comes up, he sniffs it, and lifts his leg and starts to mark. And I'm like, she's not done, dude. Wait until she's done. You're gonna pee on her.
Right. I can't move my scaffolding, by the way. Tiger said gonna have to move the scaffolding to the other side, and I can't because see, here's the catch. Whatever I cut has to come this way because right above me on the other side, where this limb is pointing to, is the electric lines that go down the side of the road.
Oh, yeah.
So, like matter of fact, so you'll understand how close that tree is. The outside of that tree on those branches has all been trimmed off by the power company because it goes that way towards into the lines. They keep it cut back.
Hmm.
They just won't cut no more than what it does to get it off of their lines because they don't give a shit if your shit hits the lines as long as it's your fault. because then they'll
Yeah.
build. So they got contractors that come through, and you have the line right here, and they'll take any trees, and they usually will cut limbs back 5 foot on each side of that line to make sure that there is no growing tree that's got limbs within 5 foot of that power line.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't quite tell because of the sun. I was going to see, what am I at? I'm at 62%. So I still got, I'll tell you what, hell, I'll just take you out here. Yeehaw. Well, at least I found a good spot to put it up. I was kind of wondering when I set the little tablet up right there if it was going to be like, oh, is that going to smack the shit out of it when it falls? But it didn't.
No.
Okay, so now I'm going to put you right above me. And you can see there's that trim. You see how it looks one-sided?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's because there's the power lines. Oops, my bad. It spun around.
Oops.
Yeah. I tilted it too far. Let me get right here, and then you'll be able to tell.
Oh yeah, I see the power pole right there.
Yeah, so see, like I'm right
behind
under.
here.
This is the power line. See, matter of fact, there you can
Yep.
see the black line now, right here, and then there's the trees. So,
yeah,
what I've got to do, I don't know what I'm gonna have to put some tension on it. I'll show you from the side angle going with the pine tree, with the power lines. There, I don't know if that'll. I tell you what am I doing? I'm trying to figure out if you guys can see it, and all I got to really do is flip the damn camera around, and then I'll know what you see.
Right.
Sorry, man.
There you go. That's okay. It's all good.
Rudy's not the only Riri. See how that limb leans back towards? And see, and there's the power lines. So now you can see the power lines, and you can see the weight of that limb wants to come back this way. So if I just went up there to went cutting it, it's going to come back to the line. So I'm going to probably have to put some tension, throw my throw rope up there, and I'll probably use my mower or something and put some tension coming back this way.
Yeah.
Because that's, it's like when you look at this oak tree, you can see how clean that is. It's because it's been that they've been trimming it for 40 years. So, I mean, that tree's grown that way. That's why that top looks so bushy when it faces out like that. And then you look at the other side, and that's where it all stretches out and get nice long limbs, but not up there. All right, now where am I at? Settings. Boy, that glare is right on me. Bam. Is that it? Bam. There we go. All right. Oh, I think I saw Billy come in. What's up, Best Life?
Yep, there's Billy.
Okay, I need to go around this side until I cut that damn limb up. Hell, I don't know. I might only get one egg today. That might have stressed the shit out of them. I just realized that going, oh, yeah, I'm sure that probably got them all excited when that thing comes smacking down. All right, so let's see what that means.
Come on. Get up there. Come on.
We had a tree on our block that looked like a giant V because the power guys came through and hacked out the middle because the line ran through it. Oh, wow. I can see it. Because, dude, I got to say, man, them contractors, they just have a prerequisite that any limb needs to be, X amount of feet away from the line. And then they put that little track buggy out with that boom arm and that saw on that, and they just commenced to running on. At least down here in Texas, that's usually how they roll.
Yeah.
Huckleberry, that limb where they put that mower, use something heavier. Well, I might end up having to just anchor it off. Billy said he paid a guy to cut a tree down before it hit the line. So he cut the tree down, but then the guy ran his truck into the line when he was leaving. What's up, TT1?
TT.
Oh man, you something else, buddy. He said the glare is from you, Rescue. You got the sunshine in you, dog. Kiss Off said it stressed the shit out of her, and she don't even lay eggs. Well, don't stress. Don't stress. Just do. That's it.
Don't stress.
Just do. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. So, yeah, I don't. You know, I might. Let's see. What can I anchor that to? I don't know. So if I
Shh.
put a throw rope
Shush.
up on it there,
Shh. Shh. Shiny. Shush.
come down.
Daisy, go lay down.
I don't know if I can get my. I don't know if there's enough length. I'd say I could hook up to this hardwood. Maybe I could go up underneath the carport, come at an angle underneath, and anchor to the base of that tree. I don't know. I'll figure out something.
Yeah.
I just man, if I had another set of scaffolding, then I would lay that tall one on its side and stick another section on top and then stand it back up and then try to climb up to it. But see, that's why I'd stack them like that. I could put that one on top of that one and then be able to reach all the way up to the smaller part. The problem is trying to then get up there, because it's like getting up on that from the ground up to that. That's why I kind of got to lay on that. I don't have that flexibility and shit in my midsection for all that high stepping, lifting up type shit, you know? So that's why I stacked them, so I could kind of roll up on that one. And poor old Rudy, he knew I could, I guess, see, there's that picking up, you know, it's like, okay, he ain't feeling good. And he wants to try to come up there with me. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Yeah.
But hell, his ass actually even got all the way up on the top one with me going, well, what's wrong? What's wrong? It's like, no, get down. You can't be up here.
Yeah, I think it was Tiger or a Kiss Off or somebody in the chat said, is his dog up there with them?
Yep. As I climbed up on that first one, he come up behind me. And then as I'm grunting and doing my shit to get up to the second one, he then wants up on that one. And I think what it is because that's what, I won't call him a service dog or a rescue dog. I think that's a highly overused term, but he's you know what, he's a family member, and he picked up in his own little way that I was not feeling good. And it's just like any other family member that would really care. If they thought you were in pain, they would come find out why. That's all.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That's dogs for you. They can sense that stuff.
Sit down. No, sir. Rudy? That's not in our driveway, dude. Are you stupid? Nope. Get over here. You're going to end up getting a damn whipping in front of the whole world. Aren't you going to feel embarrassed? You know how many dogs around the world are going to see you get your butt whipped?
Carl just posted a link to a pocket chainsaw for you.
Oh, I don't need no. Hey, man, that was that little electric one Moose just brought me yesterday, and I know you couldn't see the chips coming out from this distance, but from the moment I hit the trigger, I could tell that okay, we got good chips coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it'd have been nice if it had gone a little faster, but then that's why you go buy bigger, even gas powered ones. If you wanted to go faster, go buy a bigger one.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do big. I can't pull on that shit.
No, it got the job done though. That's all that matters.
That's it. Yeah, now I just got to get it cut up. And what time is it? 10. So yeah, I still got a few hours before she gets here. I will say, and I'll just, if you get it, you get it. So it's one of those, if you know, you know, but This is one of them. I've got to deal with just a bowl is all I got for the day until this evening. So it was easy to want to push that off, but I couldn't. I just had to go on and get this done. I just ain't. I wish I kind of had a little bit more of my medicine, but it is what it is. I remember the blade cuts in both directions.
I couldn't see the link, but Imir said thinking I could make one of those. Oh, it's probably one of those chainsaw chains with the handles on the end, right? Is that
Oh,
what?
like a limb saw?
Yeah, just like a limb saw. I have one of those, and
Oh,
that's all
okay.
it is. That's all it is really they took a chainsaw
Chain.
chain,
Yep.
and they added handles to it, like nylon handles
Oh,
to
so
it.
you're talking like a tree limb garrote.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just chop off the limb instead of the head.
I will say though, those you seen those what are they called? Commando wire chain limb cutters. I had one of those, and I was testing it out, and it cut limbs pretty good, but by the time I got to the third limb to cut, it broke on me
Oh, damn.
because of
Anti
all
said
the
rescue.
heat and friction.
Anti said rescue wins mayhem washing the trailer. I want to get the shots of him drinking out of the hose to edit into slow mo for the loungelizardhub.com.
Oh, I'll get you those shots. I'm waiting for the guy to get done with this truck over here. Yeah, I can't do hands on. Sorry, Anti.
You got to charge for that.
Yeah. For insurance purposes, they don't allow. Once we pay them to do it, like they don't allow us to get up there because I
Yeah,
would be done already.
So Carl said you can attach a paracord and cut limbs 50 foot off the ground. So yeah, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about one of those chains. Well, here's the catch to that. See, that means you got to do all the shoulder and stuff. And after a while, that starts translating to your midsection. And when it translates to my midsection, about the only best way I know how to put it is it's like when you do sit-ups. Yes, you can do sit-ups, but as you're doing them, you're getting sore and it's hurting more and more and more until finally it's to the point where, okay, no, I need to stop doing sit-ups. That's kind of what happens. I start doing stuff, and the minute I start reaching away from my body, it's like I'm doing sit-ups. And there's a limit. And then there's times when, depending on what I'm doing, I just suck it up and go through it. It's kind of like that last little, no, you're going to give me 50. And you're like, but I'm at 30 and I can't do no more. No, you will do it. And it's like, fine, I don't know where I'm going to get this from, but I'm going to find it from somewhere. And you do.
Right.
And that's kind of what I do nowadays. It's almost the same kind of mentality, just kind of almost like a damn basic kind of shit, where it's like, no, do it. And you're like, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but you just figure it out.
Right. I'm going to knock it out somehow. I don't know.
That's it. Well, because just about everything I do, and it's not that anything up here hurts. I mean, I'm still solid all up in my shoulders and chest. What does it is it's the balance. Hold on.
TT1, if you put music on it.
No, sir.
You just got out.
Make sure it's like She's My Cherry Pie or something like that.
I get slow
motion.
I tell you, I don't know if you want to look. Does he run through the backwoods right over here?
We live on Idlewood. He just comes right around here.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say them dogs right on the other side of Skeeter's. I heard them starting to raise a little cane a while ago, and oh, you know what? Theirs was raising cane probably about 30 minutes ago. Did you look real good on that back side of the loop?
Go back around. I appreciate it, though, man.
You got it, sir. Rudy.
Deal. All right, TT1. Cool. TT1's gonna do me doing the washout.
Oh.
Put it in slow motion and play She's My Cherry Pie.
Oh, damn, I thought we were going to get a car wash version. Working at the car wash.
No, I got to make it sexy, though. You got to make it sexy.
Oh, you mean you're going to hire somebody to do it then?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Rescue. Screw you too.
Well, I was sitting here so comfortable, and I looked, and the door just come flying wide open, and I thought, well, I'll be damned. Couldn't resist. Hardest part would be tossing over the branch just right without hurting yourself. It cuts fast and easy. Well, actually, because I used to throw lines, and so I actually have different. My favorite is I have a blue tear shaped. It's basically a throwing ball, but it's in a tear shape, like a raindrop, and it's got a little eyelet on the end, but it's got just good weight. But I've hummed that because let me tell you what, when you're in some of this rear easement shit, and 20 years ago, whoever designed that line didn't take into account all these trees that were going to grow up all around it. But then all of a sudden, there's an outage, and you got to get it back up. And you kind of look down this line, and you go, man, and you're not fixing to go down through there cutting all them tree limbs and shit. So you know what you learn how to do? You learn how to start throwing them over, and you start just dolphining those limbs until you get to the other end, and then just pull it tight, and it'll pull it up.
Yeah. There's BB talking again.
Carl, where is Dusty when you need him? Rescue Boogie and would make a good clip. There you go,
Dust
Tiger.
in
Do
the
the
wind.
wild thing. I'd be with you with your little wand. You'd be getting down the wild thing.
Wild thing. Wild thing.
Shut up, dude.
And then what was that? Kiss off. What about we're about
Dust
to get
in the
dust
wind.
in the wind. Dust in
There
the
you go,
wind.
Yankee. Watchdog says, dude looks like a lady.
Oh, that would be a good one. Dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a lady.
So you're gonna have to make sure when you're washing down to every now and then do some little something, and that way it can be incorporated into the whole theme.
I'll have to wear a wig because I don't have enough hair to flip up. You know.
This
Do
is
the slow
2023,
motion
brother.
flip.
Hell, you can have a full-blown beard and be a her, don't you know?
Yeah.
You ain't gotta have
true.
a wig.
Oh. Speaking of which, I saw a video yesterday of a person flipping out at, I think it was Popeyes or something like that. This motherfucker keeps calling me sir. What sir do you know has big tits? You know, it's like, you don't have big tits. You sound like a guy. You're definitely a sir. And it was the poor dude was like, hey, calm down, bro. Calm down. I hate your bro. He's like, all right, sis.
You're right.
I ain't your sister either. It's like, dang, you can't win with these people, man. It's a mental illness.
Dude, I guess I don't even understand how well, you know what? I say that, it just kind of coming to me because I personally don't understand how people keep having so many discussions over like the electric go green shit. They still carry that on like that's going to be legit. And it's like, whatever, man. You can't even keep the power for the houses running 24/7. And now you're trying to get everybody to run on that too. You know, that ain't going to happen. But it's like they perpetuate that conversation like it's a reality anyway. Well, it's the same thing with that. I'm sorry, thousands of years, and it's just biological science fact. Two chromosomes. It says it all right there. And it's like, regardless of the facts, buddy, it's like, no, we'll just keep repeating this he, she, it type conversation. And it's like, I don't give a shit, dude. There was a time when I would have probably catered to it just to keep problems down. And it's not that I'll go looking for the problems, but I ain't catering to that shit, dude. If you're fucking confused, that's your problem, not mine.
Yeah.
I'm confused about my own shit. So I got my own little problems I'm confused with, and I don't put that on nobody else. So my God, don't put your damn gender dysphoria shit on me.
Life is already hard enough without other people complicating it.
right?
You
And
know?
especially confuse people that don't even know what the hell they are.
Yeah, yeah. Especially when it comes down to like these. Oh, you're gonna call me by my pronoun. Well, I'm sorry, I don't know what your damn pronouns are. You know. Well, my pronouns are thee, they, them. Oh, how the fuck was I supposed to know that?
Well,
You
yo,
know?
Bob, then I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Or when they come up with the Z, they, them, I'm like, yeah, no, I would never
Well,
figure
dude, I
that
even
out.
watch some of these people like that Charlie Kirk, or there's some other dude that damn, what's that guy's name? I can't remember his name. Anyway, they do these debate things in these talks at these schools, and then they sit there and they try to go banter back and forth with, well, if that's so, do I identify as a cat? Then that'll be okay. And they start engaging in this back and forth. See, and I just don't. There was a time when I saw that, but nowadays it's like, no, you're just entertaining the crazy man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, dude. You got a pecker
Yeah.
or you got a vagina, and it is what it is, and that's your gender. Whatever your sexual preference, how about you just keep it to yourself, and then nobody's going to know, and nobody gives a shit.
Right. Right. I like that one. The one video of Pierce Morgan asking this lady, if he can identify as a black lesbian, and and the black girl that was on the show with him, because it was a white girl and a black girl. The black girl just, as soon as he said that, she goes and just dies laughing. And the white girl's response was, "Well, now you're getting into the absurd." And he was like, "No, no, no, no. I'm not getting into the absurd. You got into the absurd because you're saying that a man could be a woman and a woman can be a man. So I identify as a black lesbian, you know."
Yep.
And then he totally destroyed her argument. He said, "How many genders are there?" And she said 2. And he's like, "Well, you just destroyed your own narrative about transgenders. If there's only 2 genders." And she just kind of stared at him. It was hilarious. I don't like Pierce Morgan that much, but sometimes he comes out with some like
Yeah.
good arguments.
And yeah, there is the hermaphrodites, I think is what it is.
Hmm.
But see, okay, just that. Okay, so there are those. That's not the majority. So then just basic common sense and facts say that a small minority should not be dictating to the majority.
Right.
But so if you gathered up all the hermaphrodites in the world, they probably don't go over 100,000. But yet now you have people. See, here's the thing. I personally think. I think there's okay. You got the sexual preference, and that's to each their own. It's you. You do you, boo.
Yeah.
But somewhere along the way, that became an attention getting kind of thing. So you have some weak minded individuals that are herd mentality that just want to be part of something, regardless of what it is. And so if they can, if you go to that extreme group, they're so out there that they'll accept you for anything you bring, as
Right.
long as it doesn't go against their batshit crazy thought they have. Then they'll take in anybody because they're so out there on the fringe. Well, then that is like a vacuum, dude. It pulls these people in. And then nowadays in this generation, with all the word game salad bullshit that gets done, it's the meaning of words is getting twisted all around. And it's like, I don't know, man. I know you get smacked upside the head with a bat. It's just called hurts. And there you can identify that as you wherever you want. And there's just some shit that just plain and simple. And
Yeah.
male female was plain and simple. It works across wildlife, all through nature. It's amazing how that shit happens.
Hmm.
And then because
Yeah.
of just rhetoric, and that's what gets me. It's just because somebody decides to start screaming something, then you have the nefarious people that will use that front for a good tactic. And I think that's some of what pushes this, because there's no way, dude, as retarded as Pelosi and Schumer and McConnell and all them are, damn well they don't agree with it. But
Right.
those batshit crazy audience right out there is what's going against our opposition. And hence the phrase, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah.
So that bunch is going to attack that righteous, conservative, Republican, whichever,
Mhm.
whatever label you want to put on the right shit.
Right.
Then they'll just ride that bandwagon. Hell, they're the foot soldiers. Go out there, start screaming about all the equality and all that. Yeah, get out there, raise that ruckus, because then you can help pollute the rest of it until we're done doing what we need to do in the back end. And then we're going to come and just erase your happy ass. That's what I talked about the other day. Some of these people that get behind this liberal ass bullshit, it's like, where do you think you are on the outcome of that? You think that you're welcomed into the damn palace with them? You ain't going to be welcomed in either. They're just trying to use you to get rid of the tougher side because you're going to be easy to get rid of. But we're going to throw people in the front lines to go on and wear down that hardcore side on that other side that we know is a tough fight. Well, I ain't going to run out there. We're going to send all these weak-minded individuals out there, hence all these damn gender-confused people. And
yeah, and this is the issue that we have now, is that we coddle mental illness so much, and people are, they sit there and they wonder why do we have these mass shootings? Why do we have so much gun violence? Well, it's because of the mental health. There is nothing, and there's so much proof when you see people on TikTok, on YouTube, and they're saying, I am this, and it's like, no, you're not. I feel sorry for you. You have an illness. You need to get, and even some people that are transgender that have gone through the surgery and everything, they will say, it was an underlying issue. If they had taken me to therapy and they tackled what was causing my gender dysphoria, I probably would have never transitioned. I probably would have never said I was a woman,
Well, dude, it's okay. How about this one? How come you didn't hear about this 40 years ago? Because kids coming up didn't hear or have that put into their head.
Yeah.
Why do you think they're making the big push to try to get this even farther into the schools, to where you have like elementary books that are mentioning acts and stuff, to go ahead and get that in their head? Because then it can draw them, because the minute you can create something that's kind of so confronted by the outside world, well, then those people, that generation, because that's what I've kind of been wanting. You're handing them a bitch free zone. You can be as crazy and radical and extreme as you want over here if you just will agree or go along with this one little format. Think about that.
Right. Yep.
If you'll just go, because before it used to be race. See, it was the race game before. But the problem with the country and the race game nowadays is we're so biracial and intermixed and shit that you can't, that's a hard one. You can only do that in these bigger cities, that you can play on a certain part. But the next little banner is gender dysphoria. And so what you do is you got this little field created, which then anybody that has an issue with anything, if you're a kid pissed off at your parents, if you're a wife pissed off at your husband, a husband mad at your wife, you're mad at your sister, if you get in any negative thing, you can go and gather comfort there. Yeah. Because all you have to do is agree that the purple haired dude that thinks he's a chick, yeah, okay, that's okay, Susie. Well, bam, you're accepted, because you accepted that radical ass shit. Any of your problems accepted. They'll help pick up your banner, and that's the scary part, because we have become I see a generation so full of handouts and the ease of things, and I don't want to have to put a lot of effort into it. Hence, I'm still blown away that people actually are so lazy and retarded nowadays that you sit on a phone and you type in a menu and going, I'll take some celery, I want some lettuce, I want some tomatoes, a little salt, some pepper. Oh, let me get some hamburger meat, get some sausage, and okay, ordered. Okay, paid. Yep, all right. Now let me go to the store. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to drive to the store. Okay, I'll sit here. Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Okay, there. Yeah, put it in the back. Okay. Well, now that's even that. Hell, there's some areas you don't even have to do that. Just order it and they bring it, and you can even actually let them in your house and they put the damn shit in your refrigerator. At
Yeah.
what point do you step back and go, okay, lazy is just this is getting stupid. We don't need to be this
Right.
lazy. I mean, at some point
It's
before long, you're going to want some kind of remote controlled AI robot arm that'll feed your
right.
happy ass. And you know, it's
Right.
ironic because when you break that down into some little funny little goofy way, it's like shit. There was a damn cartoon movie that was made that kind of pictured that very well.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? Was that the
Yeah.
um damn, we asked about that the other day. I forgot that little robot's name, Wally,
Yeah, Wally. Yeah.
where it's got
Yep.
the big ship that they're all on and they're floating around
Yeah.
on the hover chairs.
And they're
And it's like,
fatter and fatter, and
yeah,
they didn't even
sure, we'll play
you know.
volleyball.
Oh, yeah,
Kind of like
they
the
play
Wii mode.
volleyball. They're playing tennis, you know, but they're
Yeah,
not actually on the court. The robots are playing tennis for them, you
because
know.
hey,
And
this is
then
easy, man. This is cool.
yeah,
This is, and it's
yeah,
like, well, where's that going to get you? I mean, don't
it's
get me wrong. I
definitely
mean, I'm not a big
it's
fan of
definitely
being in
the
103
automatic.
degree sun having to sweat my ass off. That's not my, I mean, I've done it. Do it again.
Yeah,
And I can see where
yeah,
that's not some exciting time, but man, you don't even want to go to the store and like look at your groceries anymore. Like you don't want to pick up the peach before
pick it
you
up,
buy it anymore. We've
smell it,
gotten so lazy.
squeeze it, you know. Yeah, it's definitely the automatic generation. Everything has become automatic. The toilets are automatic, sinks are automatic, cars are automatic.
Well, then but
You
see,
know,
everybody gripes about all the shit. Like even that side, the radical asshole side, bitches about all these rules and stuff. And I can't. Well, while everybody's sitting around doing nothing, there's
mhm,
people that are just whittling their way into bigger seats of power.
yeah,
And so
yeah,
it's like, that's why I'm telling you, man, I don't know. I get it. Everybody gets so frustrated, but I still think that I would like to see 100,000 people pick one senator, one representative or something about one bill, one topic, and email him. All
hmm
100,000 people go, we don't like the Restrict Act.
yeah,
Vote no on it. I'd like to see what happens. Because see, the other side keeps getting that kind of shit.
yeah,
They just don't get it in the thousands, but they get it in the hundreds.
yeah. I mean, that's uh, I did a video. I posted it on TikTok because um, when I did the Patriot Oath on there, I had a lot of commenters saying, "Oh yeah, what are the Patriots doing? You know, what are you doing to help stop this? Blah blah blah." And I'm like, I'm doing a lot. What are you doing? Is the big question. And so, as a response, I said, "Hey, you know what? We're gonna do Operation Stonewall. Okay, we're going to we're gonna write to every senator." Email, and I even made a form for everybody. All they had to do was click the link, copy it, paste it, put it in their email, put it on their Word, and all they had to do was add their senator's name and their name down at the bottom, and that was it. And it was okay. We're going to focus on the wall. We're going to tell them, hey, we need you guys to focus on border security right now, and we need the wall. And if you have until June to do something, and if you don't do it, we're going to take it upon ourselves. We're going to finance the wall, and we're going to get the manpower to help the border patrol. And I think I got like 2 likes on it. I was like, here's your opportunity to do something.
Yeah.
This is
Oh no,
time
it's
to put up or shut up. And
well.
I
See, there's
even
that anger.
posted it on my
That's
YouTube.
that
You
same
know.
anger that other side uses against people to fuel them up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same anger on the other side that really kind of keeps people from unifying in a way because everybody's got different levels of anger. And so you can't, most people don't get mad to go down just to that one simple step and say, okay, well, let me at least do this and say, here, I'm working towards a solution. I'll do that's just because that's a rare picture to be painted. And by the way, Nikki, I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't isolating anybody out. Damn, I just came off a JR stream and that's what happened over there. And then I turned around and did it over here. wasn't trying to sum everybody up. I just find that when people do that as the norm, I think that that's just. But see, you're also, I can say that wouldn't apply to you just from my own take. And what I meant by that was just because I know you're doing so much more with the garden. So it's not like you're just sitting in there staring at Days of Our Lives while you order your groceries. And so that's why and there you go. Maybe I ought to learn from my own little shit. Maybe I shouldn't group and say general statements like that anymore because that does. Because see, now I got Nikki all in her feels. Now Nikki's all in her feels. Damn it. Your quote is how I feel, Rescue. People are so loud we can't even hear each other anymore. Right? Oh, I know, Moonshot. One thing that gets me about that whole with the school stuff, man, it's like, I'm sorry, wait a minute. We got like for decades, we got laws against strip clubs and liquor stores and stuff like that. And all of a sudden, none of that really matters. But look, this dude's so confused that he's going to put on a thong. Here, you can go ahead and give your 13-year-old a 10 $1 bills and you can let them tip them. It's okay. This is just a story day. I don't even understand how people can see that and see a picture of that and go, well, what's wrong with that? It's like, really? Are you that far gone in your brain that doesn't look just like, wait a minute, this doesn't look like that really belongs, especially when you see some of these dudes don't even bother shaving the mustache and beard shit off. It's like, damn, dude. But see, you got to remember there's going to be people involved in all that do that shit intentionally. They're not they have really no intention of really being that way. But they'll run on that little radical ass bullshit idea. That's what she says, Tiger. That's what she says. But you see how quiet she gets. I'm just saying. Poor little Nikki. Watch General Hospital. So not Days of Our Lives. What's the other one? As the World Turns. I don't know, dude. That used to crack me up back then. I couldn't understand the concept behind that. Oh my God, you people are like so into that show. Like you're like living and breathing on what these people do. That whole dynasty bullshit, dude. What a trip. So in all honesty, I guess now that I said that out loud, yeah, I guess I'm not really shocked anymore about where we are today because there was a whole older generation that was zoomed in on damn soap operas. How much of real life did that remove from them? Oh, later, Yankee. Guess I should go do the things. Right on, brother. Keep your head on a swivel. Make it a good day, Yankee. Moonshot, bring back public hanging. The stupid shit would stop real quick. Oh, yeah, I guarantee you. Yeah, if every town square had a platform, it would put things back in perspective. People would learn to look at the world through everybody's eyes and not just their own. Because then there would be ramifications. Stupid game, stupid prizes. That's kind of how that would work. 3 Brinks trucks were robbed in Chicago today. Oh, wait, and that's where you know why they robbed the 3 Brinks trucks? Because that's where they're going to be holding, I think, the DNC convention. Got to get ready. Oh, Lord have mercy. I am, Yankee. I'm going to figure out a good anchor spot for that before I think I do that.
I'm back.
Tiger
Didn't
says,
want you
Nikki, I
guys
got my
yours.
White Claw. I guess I'll join you.
White Claw. Ugh.
So, okay, I guess because I never really, I don't know. I don't usually care what people do. I mean, unless your shit affects me, I really don't care. I mean, I might pay attention to something a little bit, but so I'm taking it so the White Claw shit is alcohol. It's like a
Mm-hmm.
beer or a seltzer or one of them
Yeah, it's
dessert
like a.
drink things or what? Or I mean, what is that?
I think it's I think it's a seltzer, kind of like a. Kind of like what is it? Like Mike's Hard Lemonade kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Because it's got a sissy ass looking little can. So I didn't know if that was one of them dessert drink thingies or what.
Yeah, it's sort of one of those.
And see, and I never could really anchor in because just about the time I would think it was one thing, well, then all of a sudden somebody like that Brandon Herrera dude with the
Yeah.
guns and stuff, man, he's
Oh
apparently
yeah.
all about the White Claw. And I'm like, okay, so wait a minute. So what the hell is the White Claw? So it just keeps me bouncing around. And then when Nikki was like White Claw, and then Tiger's like, oh, I got my White Claw. It's like, wait a minute, okay. Because I've seen Nikki, and it's like, no, Nikki drinks beer.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I figured I would ask. Oh shit, Huckleberry said it's worse than Bud Light. OMG.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Brandon Herrera. He has a love hate for White Claw. There are.
So
He
just
drinks it, but
don't ever tell me that we're going from Nikki to Nicholas, damn it. I'm not gonna accept it.
yeah.
I'm just picking on her. Oh hell, Gmo Myrtle says those lime ones frozen are like green popsicles.
Oh, I think that's the one that Brandon Herrera hates is the lime ones, or maybe it's the lemon. I think it's the lemon.
Yeah, there you see Coors Light. That's what she normally drinks.
Ah.
That's why I knew she drank beer. Just what's always been known as beer, but I wasn't never really knew what that White Claw thingy shit was. Love some Shiner. Man, I don't even know what beer I'd like nowadays. I ain't drank in so long. Well, I have my little shot of Crown. Well, I guess two shots, technically, when Nikki was here. What's up, D-Dog? Hello, Mother Clucker. The Tiger says, well, I prefer vodka, but man, see, what was it? Oh, I used to date a girl. Not really date her. Hell, her stepdad bought some property from my dad, so it was just kind of like we saw each other. And she used to drink them damn Bloody Marys, and then what do they call that one with the orange juice and the vodka? Screwdriver. That's it. Back in those days, I always thought I was big shit. I would drink whiskey sours. Of course, that's like 15 years old, and I would be drinking. Statute of limitations has exceeded that by far, so I ain't sweating it. Billy says, I don't drink anymore. I don't drink any less either.
I like that one.
Oh, there you go. Moonchild. Moonchild says she drinks Bush, but she's going to switch to PBR now.
I don't have a drinking problem. I got it pretty much figured out.
Oh no, I guess I was I've always these past, I don't know, with the kids, and then I still did drink a little bit. Like, boy, I had some Christmas parties, and there was one Christmas party I slept outside in the damn propped up against the side of the truck because that's about as far as I got. And that was double shots of Crown, buddy. And it was like, oh yeah, just bring me another one. Sure, bring me another one. By the time I got to the damn house, son, it was like, I don't know, that ain't happening. And the missus is pretty small, so she wasn't fixing to do it. So all I managed to get was propped up against the side of the truck. But I don't know. I guess at one point you get judged, and I'm in such a negative environment. And then I was also, I'm really not a big fan of the taste, although I will say liquor, now some of the drinks, they taste real good. But then with the whole blood issue, because I started with that, I had a blood issue. So that's when I kind of had to change my eating. Had a couple of little strokes, mild strokes. And then that's when I just said, okay, well, no more. And that's why that bottle of Crown that I did when Nikki and Jeremy brought me the chickens, that's why there was still that little bit. I just when the day I was like, because I don't like not being in control. I like to be. I mean, I'm going to end up forgetting shit because of age, but at least it'll be that because I don't know. I just don't want to ever. That's the part that gets me. Two fist and Bloody Marys for breakfast is what vacations are made of.
Right.
And just so we're clear, anybody that does get mad about anything I say, it is all on you because I ain't judging nobody for what they do. You guys, you do you, boo.
Yeah.
It's just my opinion on this is this, and then I just happen to be I'm actually be the goofball that's up here sharing it with the rest of the world instead of the world sharing it with me.
Right.
So I just spit out shit the way what I think.
It's not a me problem. It's a you problem.
Well, I mean, because sometimes it's like I'm just really kind of sharing, and so it's like if I say, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why people get blue trash cans or a green trash can. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's just a thought that's popping out. It's not like, oh, it's because I saw somebody that had that blue one or that green one, and now all of a sudden it's this. It's not like that. It's like the drinking. I don't care. Shit, there's people that probably don't ever stop drinking.
Right.
So, but see, I don't ever. I only hold people accountable by what I see, and like you guys wouldn't be sitting here if you were passed out inebriated. So,
right,
because then you wouldn't be on YouTube. So it's not that. It just I don't know. Sometimes that's what happens around here too. It's like you say something, and all of a sudden it's like it gets taken like you're looking for that, and it's like nope. Hell, dude. Okay, the same sex kind of thing. It's not my forte. There's my 2 cents on that. Nope, not me. Okay, does that mean that I'm judging anybody else? Nope, because guess what? If you handle your business right, nobody even knows what the hell you do. I don't know. So anyway, hopefully I didn't get in nobody's feels. I resemble that remark. Well, thank you, Tiger. Don't ever get mad. All I can say is, man, anybody that listens to me and shit, and if you get mad and don't want to come and talk to me about it, well, I'm just saying. As a smoker, I don't judge drinkers. It's just hard to relate with a drunk when you're sober. Oh yeah, no. Now I will say I personally don't understand why anybody would want to get up on the World Wide Web and just babble shit off to the point to where like there's a couple of these guys that have just kind of been like passing out. And it's like, why would you want to do that? That the one time you do that, I would think that all I can do is from my own perspective. And for me, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I did a live one night and I did that, and then the next day somebody goes, dude, rescue, can't believe you just passed out on that like that in mid-stride, and I'd be like, wait, what? And then be like, oh yeah, I'd go back and see that, and then I'd be like, oh shit, yeah. See, so and I don't know why, but I would be like automatically like, okay, no shit, I don't want that to happen. I guess because I don't know if I don't know. I don't know why that, but yeah, that would trip me out. Because there's been a, and I don't mean like when you're party drinking and having, I'm talking, there's been some of these channels, there's been people that have literally just been sitting there doing this and then been like, you'd almost think you were looking at a drunk tank in a jail. And it's like, wait a minute, why would you be up? Why would you want to get out and do that? I don't know. Seriously, man. Clearly, it takes a bit more to offend me. Don't think I'm even capable of being offended. Seriously. Hey, man, you're just like singling me out. How you know I'm identifying as a man? You're saying seriously, man. I'm I'm offended now. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I wonder if the mail lady found that they had mislabeled something. Because she went down and now she's coming back up that road. Oh, well, wait. That means you're not going to be able to be here, Nikki, because you're going to have to use your phone to make the grocery list. I'm just picking. Oh, man. Damn, Mayhem looks better, don't he? Mayhem looks pretty good. Look how good. Look at that. Confession, I had to watch. I had this, watch that on a TV remote. I used to go to a Monday Night Football at the pubs, and when everybody started to scream, I'd flip channels. Right, Buffering? By the way, morning. May I just say, now is the time for a great beer to be named Shit-Faced. Hey, there you go. That would be a hell of a beer. Have a beer brand named Shit-Faced,
I like that.
right? Benjamin says, I'm on my 5th cup of coffee. It looks like it's time to live stream.
I wonder if a good beer name would be. I wonder if Blackout would be a good beer or alcohol name, or would people be afraid?
Well, I don't know. Is it going to be by the same company that does the Blackout coffee?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Pitch that idea to Blackout Coffee.
Now I can get up here a little closer to where I can set my coffee cup.
You know what? Oh, they could make it kind of like a Bailey's, but it's a liquor that you can put in your coffee.
Man, I'm going to tell you right now, since you said that name, I will say Bailey's in coffee is like, the only thing that keeps me from doing that is this whole little, I think, borderline diabetic bullshit or whatever is wrong with my blood and shit. Otherwise, dude, I go buy a bottle of Bailey's.
Yeah.
And then the missus even laughs at me because depending on how big that bottle of Bailey's is, I go for 2 to 3 pots of coffee. Because I'll keep making coffee. Just yep. That's some awesome shit. Which I'll even drink that shit straight too. Bailey's is just great.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I found out a shot. It's called Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and you take Bailey's and you take Fireball, and you put you do the shot glass half of Bailey's, and the other half is Fireball, and it's called the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Ooh wee, man.
Yeah, it's good.
There's something about that Fireball though. I don't know. I just even hear that name and be like, oh yeah, I don't know. That's some hardcore shit.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at how the Baileys actually get
Kind of tones it
it,
down.
like, yeah, it tones it down. Like all you're tasting from the Fireball is just the cinnamon, is what you're
Oh,
tasting.
okay. Well, then that's okay. I see where they get it now.
Yep, it's good. Anybody in chat needs to try it. Try it out.
Do it.
Try it out, and then come back later and be like, yeah, it was pretty good, or it was terrible, mayhem. I don't know. To each is their own.
Gmail Merkel says, I consider bars a family reunion where I don't have to be nice to anyone.
Right. All right. Should be my last time getting out of the truck.
Try a Scooby snack. Damn, man, that was almost a scary sight. I just turned and looked, and there's a FedEx van coming around the curve. And at first I thought, well, wait, that's just a white van. And then it had the little magnet thing that said FedEx. And I'm going, how do you know that that's actually a legitimate FedEx van? Damn. Now Mayhem's talking like his normal self. He just keeps going and going. I don't know what that little white van is doing with their magnetic sticker of FedEx. See, I'm at 36%.
There we go. Last one.
Excuse me, that blackout comment is coffeeist.
Coffeeist.
It's the coffeeist of all coffee comments.
Right.
Oh yeah, so there's your typical FedEx guy. I'm sorry if I don't really believe that was a FedEx dude. Because dude, he goes around the curve. He sits right down there. He doesn't pull onto the side of the road that have the mailboxes for those houses on the other side of the road. Instead, he pulls over on like the inside of the curve. He sits there for a minute. Then as he's going by, he's not looking at these mailboxes on the address. Instead, he's holding the phone up and he's just doing that straightforward look like, I'm not looking at nothing. I'm not looking at nothing. And it's like, really, dude, come on, man. If you supposedly are coming up out of the city and you're up in here at some little country neighborhood thing, you ain't going to be looking around wondering where you are. It's like, whatever, dude. I don't know who they're scoping. If it's me, them, somebody else, who knows? All I know is I'm not sure that I buy that shit, but that's okay. Surveil away, man.
Right. I don't buy what you're putting down.
Hey, I say hi to that 30,000 fucker up there all the time, and every now and then I shoot him the bird.
Yeah.
Right now, the way they're acting and all the bullshit they're ignoring, I'll flip them the bird. I mean, what do you want me to do? Pull over in my driveway and I'll tell your ass, I think you totally are bullshit.
Yeah. You totally suck.
That's it. I mean, want to look at the border numbers? Prove me wrong. Want to look at the fentanyl overdose numbers? Prove me wrong.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean,
maybe he's a FedEx Ubering temp stuff. Yeah, but see, here's the thing that what was kind of, I mean, and that's why even if somebody were listening, I will say if that was legit, then that's the goofiest one I've ever seen in my whole life. Because anytime you take somebody from a city environment and you send them off with some directions out into these country things, because I've seen UPS, DHL, the other FedEx trucks do it. I've seen them all do it until they get familiar with that route, because things just ain't the same out here in the rural that they are in the city. So, and it's like him, I just watched that dude come down the street, and as he's rolling, he's not even looking at mailboxes. Well, why aren't you looking at mailboxes? You don't know where the hell you are. And why'd you even end up here on this little bitty loop that's in this back part of this little area if you weren't looking for an address?
Yeah.
but yet you're not looking at the mailboxes for addresses, but you're supposedly back here looking for an address. You go, boo.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. World's going to shit. I'm gonna grow my food, raise my chickens. Whatever happened,
Yep.
will happen. I'll deal with what comes. Write my little letters. I'm gonna start doing that though. I think I'm gonna try to get that into a thing because you know, I don't know, man. There's just something about that philosophy. I always like knowing that, regardless of the outcome of something, if I just know that I at least did what I could do,
Yeah.
whether it was the solution as itself, or but at least I was part of trying to do something. And I think now the more people tell you not to do stuff, it really even makes me leery because it's just like, well, why pick up that wagon? You should always be trying to. I mean, you can look at a blazing fire and say and stop the dude running up there with a cup of water that's going to throw on it, but it's like, but why? Throw the cup of water on there. Are you willing to go get another cup? Because that's all that this is what it takes is more people willing to. And next thing you know, you don't have a cup going. You have the whole water hose. You have a fire department.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a collectiveness. So I mean, every little effort helps. And then I made a comment earlier on JR's thing because then they were talking, and I said, I will say that America, we had a couple of good years. Economy was good. People were making good money. Jobs were coming. Think we had a couple of year of a positive. Everybody's life got a little better. But
Yeah.
what did we do with it? A lot of people just got more complacent and lazy, and so all of a sudden those couple of years went away, and then these last few years have started up, and it's that pendulum starting to be pushed back the other way. And it's easy to kind of go, well, man, and start doing the blame thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, but I really, me myself, I try to avoid that because it's so easy then to be pulled in, just like that other side has been pulled in to those grievances,
Yeah.
and it's kind of like, yeah, see, so I don't want to do that. That's why I try to just look at what's happening, and that's why I'm not anti-Trump. But then again, if you don't say you're anti-Trump or that he's one of the them same, bird and all that good shit, and well, then all of a sudden you're a fan. You're like you're worshiping him, and you
Yeah.
think he's going to save everything, and it's like, no, that dude had some good practices. And I would say, on a bonus note, just on my own little redneck version, man, that dude actually could have an attitude nowadays because he's been screwed on so much. So it's like, hey, you know what? So if we've got to do this again in 24, do we want to pick out of this pool that's all just trying to shine themselves? Or at least with this dude, we don't have to worry about the lobbyists buying him out. Yeah, he's a dick. He's an egotistical asshole. Get that. But he believes in America. So there you go. He wants to create more work here. You might not want to go to work, but he wants to create the jobs here. And that sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
And the key to the creme de la creme, he'll want retribution. He'll want payback. And I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of digging that because who's going to want to go hard at him than somebody that wants a little payback?
Right.
I mean, it's like, damn, dude, you done come after me for the last 6 years. You've gone at my family. You've gone at my friends. You've done violated the Constitution thousands upon times.
Yeah.
And now the people have really spoken because they woke up to the last little scam you did. So they really showed up, and it's just a man, I don't know. And people can go, well, that's just hopium. And I guess it is, because if I could hope that enough people could do that, I guess I'll go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, it's either that or you just go the other way and going, oh, what's the hell? Because I will say, I don't know about the fighting back part. There's one part of some of those scenarios that I don't quite see the same in. And that's hey, Miss Willow. Hey, Miss Ellen. Sorry I missed you. Anybody else that I might have missed coming in, I apologize. So good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you on this nice, wonderful ball of dirt. But you know, because I don't know, man. If we really end up with another country, which in all honesty, it's going to be the China Russia thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it won't be North Korea. He not an invading thing. He's one of those annoying things that will throw shit over that's will cause problems type thing.
Yeah.
He's that obnoxious kid that knows he's not big enough to fight, but he'll stand on the other side of that fence and throw shit at you. And the minute you climb the fence, he would run.
Mm-hmm.
That's a North Korea. So,
Yeah.
but the other two, well, it's like, okay, so you really think that if they came here, because I mean, if they really did, I also too believe this, that if we ever reach the point to where that's what does happen is some actual land thing, it's because we have been sold out from the inside. Because there's just too many branches and too many things that are happening, even on smaller scales, from fishing fleets to coast guards to training classes on diving. So there's so much activity going on all around the waters. Dude, the Gulf of Mexico is full of platforms. You don't think somebody might notice at a distance? I can tell you right now, dude, if I'd have been up on that hella deck and looked out across and seen even just a silhouette of 3 ships, like in a line, would have had me concerned, much less if I ever put up the binoculars and saw that they were some kind of military ship and it wasn't ours.
Right. Yeah.
Because you just don't, we don't even practice that close to our shores. So if shit gets that close, then I personally say that's where you bunker down and you just, you got to have to play the field as it's happening to see where it's going to be best to keep relocating to when they're going to slow their roll, because they'll do a march in to a certain point, and then that's when they'll kind of die down, is the way I see it. So there's no, and plus you got shit flying overhead right now. Shit,
Right.
if they really thought you were any kind of threat, a big threat, I mean, dude, we just took out, I'm sorry, when these little bastards were having our guys leave Afghanistan, these pricks took out a fucking car with a family in it instead of the other target. So, I mean, it's not like they won't launch that shit. When we've reached that point, everything will be on the table. So it's like, hey, man, what do we got? We got, all we got is 1,000 sidewinders. Go ahead and throw those at them. It'll get rid of the problem. That'll be fine. I mean, it won't matter, because it's at that point, the point of that game will just be to get to the end, and it by whatever means necessary. You won't come take this country over with just like the old days when you might go into an area like we did here when we came in and tried to sit here and negotiate and barter and offer deals with the Indians and other countries. Genghis Khan just went in and slaughtered everybody. It'll be probably more along that, because they'll know. I mean, whoever's not in the know would still be here, and that would even, or people that resist.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, rescue, I got to hop off here. I'm about to get into a dead zone, bro.
Roger, brother. Well, thanks for listening to me rant for a little while, Mayhem.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man. Hey, it was great. It was great putting it out there.
Yes, well, be safe. Keep the rubber on the road, sir. Between the mustard and mayo, like T-Girl says.
I will. I'll catch you later.
All righty, brother. Be safe.
All right, man.
Anti-Jacob. Rolling stones gather no moss. Does rolling shit gather moss? Yeah. Yes, it does, Anti. I would think, if the shit is moist. Trigger, trigger, trigger. Beep, 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 beep. That word. The last 6 administrations were all criminals. They can't read the law. Constitution, right, D-Dog? Well, I gotta say, dude, actually, you know, you say that, and it reminded me of something. Cause I wanted to go clip that shit. I probably ought to sit no, because I'm really, I get excited and say that I want to do it, but in all honesty, I don't. I don't know how else to say this, so just whatever. But I try to give a shit, but in the very back end of things, I really don't give a shit because, I mean, if right now was the time, then I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. Anyway, I noticed though it was so funny because there was, I don't know what the original bill was on the FTC, the Trade Commission, because I just kind of caught it in and I didn't bother looking back. But the committee was up there, Cruz was on it, and he was offering an amendment. What was it? To remove just a word out of what they were trying to introduce, just to remove this word. And it was so funny because he's reading this short little thing. The head of the committee, because in the Senate, you know, they control the Senate. So the head of that committee, being Democrat, goes to talk about the word that he's talking about, but doesn't really have a reason of why they should vote no against this until this chick walks up behind her and hands her this paper. She then takes this paper and she looks at it, and then she commences to reading of why this is the reason we need to vote no against this word, because that might be a loophole or something. So I urge my fellow member, and I'm thinking, see, this is what the problem is. People look at them and go, they're doing it, and it's not them. It's them ones behind them. That's who's doing it. It's the non-elected. It's the people that have family and generations, and this is their lifestyle, is that shit. Not if it's rolling down the hill, it's not moist, anti. Because then that means it got dry and it fell out the tree and it would just land there. But see, a turd's going to be planted. So right from the get-go, it is. It's hitting the ground on the move in the garden. I will tell you, man, to me, it's a moral compass. I think it's almost that simple. It's like a ship. If a ship loses its compass, it loses its direction. It loses its path. And it fights to stay in that path, and I think it's the same with a society. A society loses its moral compass, and here we are. Literally have people with bull horns telling you to shut up because they have the right to speak, and to stop judging them and categorizing them, and then they proceed to categorize you and call you a list of names. They tell you we need to help the children while they introduce books that totally perverts their mind. They say how there's all these attacks on these people, racism, whatever, while they're actually promote abortion that kills every baby of any ethnicity. So I mean, just wee son. Actually, that might be my son's friend. I don't know. My son's friend got his pilot license. He's been buzzing around Lake Conroe and Lake Livingston, getting his flight hours in. So who knows? That could have been. I'll have to look later. Damn, I think I heard my phone go off a while ago. Oh shit, I did. What is that? Yeah, right. Whatever, dude. Sorry. Got a sidetrack. Wasn't sure if somebody messaged me or not. Oh, hey, Hutch. What's up, brother? Damn this glare. I'm going to have to relocate this tablet. Let me turn it this way, maybe. Put the back to the sun. Hey, there we go. Now I can see the damn words. Let's see. May I just say, you see, I am trying to scientifically breaking down if rolling shit gathers moss. Why do we drive on parkways and park on driveways? Right, Nikki? The things that make you go, hmm. Oh shit, what did I get? I got an email. Okay. Oh, and I got a YouTube notification that I was live. I guess in case I didn't know. Hoorah. That old devil double talk of our government system, and when lies said many lies I said afterwards just to cover up the first. Right, Ellen? Let's see, Hutch is doing some tomato, peppers, some watermelon, green beans, cucumbers, peanuts. You doing peanuts? Okay, well, I'm gonna put an invite out, Hutch. You're gonna come up here. I'd like to. I'd be curious to know how that. Come on now, damn it. There it goes. So peanuts. So that's kind of like a vine style, isn't it? Or is that a bush? Damn, I kind of went blank. I can't remember now. Peanut grows like mini potatoes. Oh, so there it's in the ground. All right, Miss Ellen. Make it a great day, ma'am. I love that too. She's like, oh wait, hi, hunch. Oh, I don't know how much. See. So that would be. Yeah, if I could get that. Hmm. Yep, in ground, roughly 30 peanuts per plant. Okay. Oh, Ellen's thinking about growing her own tobacco too. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to strategically cut this damn limb up so that I can get it moved. Because I will say, here in about 4 hours, she ain't gonna be thrilled when she comes rolling up. Can't get in the driveway. And that other one, well, see, I just don't know about that other one. I think I might have to kind of make sure it comes this way too. Farmer here in Mississippi grow a lot of peanuts. Billy, at least they are driving like them Ford guys. This is roughly 20 plants to make a jar of peanut butter. Oh, okay. I'm getting ready to go to Publix. Yeah, is that a quart or a pint, Hutch? The 20 plants to make a jar. In the shade. Oh, kiss off, you found that funny, huh? See, if I could maneuver, like normal type shit, then, and I had my regular saw that I had, then, I mean, hell, I just whacked that damn main base of that limb off down here. I just notched the damn thing and I could cut into it and stand there and kind of just run into it and I could just lay that damn thing down right there. But because I can't do that shit, I got to figure out another way. I think if we all grow or make what we use or eat ourselves, then why would we need the system? 3D it for us saying it's the real deal, man. We have the know-how, right? Well, that's what got us here, Ellen. That's what kind of, I guess that's what I don't understand. I mean, that's what got us here. That's how we, it's how we've grown so much. I mean, and I don't know, everybody's area is different. I know down here, man, all I can think about is Texas in the old days. And you think that you go back in the damn 1700s, buddy, this shit was just, it was full of nature, There were buffalo everywhere, fish in the lakes and stuff. There were streams and creeks that you don't even realize anymore. This is the ironic part. It's like people come down to Lake Livingston and they're like, man, this is so cool. Look at this. They lose sight of the fact that that is a man-made lake and there's actually a sawmill in the bottom. So back in the day, that was a river. That's the Trinity River that ran that way, and that there were towns and people lived off that. They logged, they did stuff. And then they kind of built a town. See, they build these towns. Well, those towns migrated into cities. And I don't know. I think that's where it started going wrong. Because then all of a sudden you didn't go, 2 miles down to your neighbor to do a swap or a trade. You just went down the block to the store. Oh, and Hutch said devil dog in between, kind of. And D-Dog said, so 15 plants for a pint, 30 for a quart. I'm curious if my grow season is long enough for peanuts. Well, okay, here's a question I got for you, Hutch, if you happen to still, excuse me, if you're still here. So doing the, say, 20, like what size area with those 20 plants? What's the landscape working area size? I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, or is that kind of like you need a good couple of feet around each plant, type thing, or they can, you know, I don't know, man. What can I say? I'm a newbie, so I can't talk the proper lingo. I'm a noob. I got no problem saying it. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, I wish I could kind of get up. I just ain't got, man, I ain't got no balance. If I had just a little bit of balance, hell, in all honesty, I'm about half a bubble off. I'd put a ladder on the scaffold and reach up there high enough to cut that off. But Miss Ellen, God loves you all, and so do we aliens. Is that the alien out? What is that little green alien? It looks like peace. Peace out. So do we. Oh, maybe that's what it is. The streamer put the little alien face for the peace. I don't know. Alien out. Anyway, God loves you, and so does Miss Ellen. Thank you, Miss Ellen. Make your day a good day. I appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully, you got a little kick out of something. Thank you for watching the shit show called my life. Peanuts is 100 to 150 days for harvest. Oh, damn it, boy. So that's almost a 6-month thing. Hey, T girl. She says later, I'm wore out cleaning. Well, T girl, I'm just glad I got to see you, man. I've been kind of wondering how you've been doing. I hadn't seen you around, so I wasn't sure. Where are you? We stretched out on that cool dirt. And D-Dog, I think there was a link if you wanted to come up. I don't know. It's a either or. I don't know. I need to do something. I'm about to start cutting this limb up. It's either that or I need to figure out a way to get that one down too. It's getting closer. See, that shade's just now on this half. So, and here it is coming up on noon. Haven't been getting notified. Don't know why. There's a lot of people. Hell, Grumpy was unsubscribed. He found out. You just got to remember that the more stuff happens, the more they'll be trying to do little things. Yeah, so there'll be all kinds of changing to the coding. Yeah, it's just so good to see you. Actually, the other day I was even checking out the car again. I was looking at the T-booking. There we go. Turn that around and get some sun on my face. Oh, that feels weird. All right. Oh, he's up there. I'm gonna go let Rudy in. Oh, thank Tigro. Yep, I'm here in a couple more weeks. I'll be coming up on a year. Believe it or not, I actually catch flack about it. Oh, Anti says rescue YouTube unsub me during a live, and I was able to show the host. Oh wow, yeah, it just that's and it might not even be like intentional on you per se, but because they've already created these groups and categories and have this basically a hierarchy, little structure to the software kind of. When they go in and they make this change, it'll just start affecting people that are attached to that. I'm sitting in the sun too. Gorgeous day. I know, Scat Pack. I mean, man, see, look at this. Look at that. Just some, it's a beautiful day. Rescue is being the vitamin D solar panel. I know, actually. If it was, the glare didn't get you so bad. I'm about time to do a haircut. This shit's starting to touch my ears. Probably people that can't grow one. Yeah. You got to cut that off. I'd be like, why? Well, I don't know. It just, you look better when you just had the goatee. Well, but I'm not here for nobody but me. Although I didn't comb it or brush it this morning, so I'm sure it's probably scruggly looking. Ooh, man. Yeah, you're sorry if the glare is getting you. I know, poor D dog. Didn't have his shades on. What is that? I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. It's great vitamins. That's it. Got to get your vitamins. Got to have the vitamins. Shaved heads and long beards. Yeah, you know, actually, I probably should have bought one a long time ago when I saw it, because I ain't seen them. And I'm sure they're still out there somewhere, but it's those. They had those little hand uh shavers that had like the three round heads on it, kind of like that massage thing they got. But they had one, and you could just run it around your head. I always used to talk about getting one of those when I was offshore, because between offshore, I couldn't relax out there, because then I would do bandanas. That shit would be hot out there, buddy. And with your hard hat. So then when I'd come in, you got to put on a helmet and your protector. Then that was just so but I always hated shaving my head. Never could get everything back there going straight. That's why I just do the clippers. So I just got in the habit of taking them wall clippers and putting that shit down, eyeballing them blades, and then I just run that shit around. D-Dog has beautiful white hair. And no, I'm flirting. Oh, you're saying that you're not flirting with anyone? Because it says in no, I'm flirting, and then with anyone, everyone can relax. I'm just wrong sometimes, but you don't want to confuse. You don't want to confuse, though. It could be painful. What did you say, Gmo? Yeah. Oh, you're not flirting. It's okay, though. I mean, I don't know. I didn't take it that way. Oh, Rudy Roo. So let's see. What is it? Come up on 12. Guess I better do something. Man, I don't know about that other one, though, because I'm trying to. I don't know if I can get something long enough to that tree without having to move stuff. I don't know if it'll fit under that carport. I might actually have to wait for her to get here and do that tomorrow. I think she's off tomorrow. Because then her car, I'll use her car as dead weight. Pull it underneath there and I can tie off to it and pull it this way. Oh, sorry. The Masada reverses the shaver. Oh, right. You don't want to confuse those. It could be painful. This is true. Very true, Gmo. Yeah, I forgot. I saw one just the other day. Somebody had one of those little massage things up, and I was like, "Yeah, that little razor thing." But yeah, buddy, that would be a. I'm okay being a widow. Well, there you go, T girl. Well, you run with what you got, and you make the best of it. That's all you can really do. Okay, let me. What are we at? 20%. So yeah, I need to get that cord and get this plugged in. I'll be right back, guys. Ooh, and there we go. Watch out, Rudy. Okay. Oh yeah, Gmo. Yep. He got up on me one time and it caught the tip of his toe, freaked me out. I was actually having an emo moment. Totally freaked me out. But luckily he was all right because I just knew it's like, oh shit, man. Because that's how I tell everybody what gets within range is this chair got no forgiveness, man. And little motors, they'll just go. I'm just gotta relocate. Maybe to there. It's pretty dang bright. I poured my oat from my bed. I have to keep on a wireless device. Happened to my son. Wasn't an iPhone, it was the Samsung, but it was the same thing. Yeah, his little port went out, so all he could do is he kept laying it on that thing. Rescue, you drive that like you need a helmet. Oh, man, I will say, I wish I could. I wish I had one of them tracks because some of that stuff, boy, I just go. I don't know. I guess it'd have been different if I had been a little different just in regular throughout my life. But I'm the bull in the china shop even when things were working just fine. I just figure if you got to get it done, you just got to get it done. You just do it. So I have a tendency to just go right at things, and sometimes this chair gets stuck. Big glass of grape Kool-Aid sounds good. Ice down, T-girl. Some ice down grapes Kool-Aid. 77 in Pennsylvania. Well, I got it in number 5, I think. It's got 5 speeds to it. I always just stay in the 5th speed. That way it reacts faster. Kind of a fat boy. It's got a lot of load to wear. Is you hot? Because when you're hot, you're hot. And when you're not, you're not. He's just looking at me doing the panting thing. Oh, okay. So I don't know what I got to do something. Hey, I could take it back into there, and I bet I could see better then. Watch out, Ruth. Your door. Let's see. We'll go for a little bit of a ride. Coming your way, Ruth. Wham, wham. Hey, look at here. There we go. Bam. And actually, if I put it right here, I could even do this. Hey, all right, y'all still on. I just finished with my last job of the day. The shit that comes out of your smart mouth and you talk about me. What? What are you talking about now, kiss off? Here, I can do the back camera now. Bam, bam. There's the chickens. There's old BB. Miss Louise is laying down right in front of him. And it looks like Thelma's on the other side of him. Nikki's over in the corner. Hey, it's 12. I wonder how many eggs I got. Rudy. Yeah, pure blood. I got that limb down. Now I guess I'll start trying to work on getting it cut up. That's it. I'm a proud fat person. Yep, I gotta get to work on that too. I need to finish that front up, and I want to redo that door. Old BB's getting just about too damn big to go in and out of that door. Hell, he's having to duck down and then you run on his belly. He filled out pretty good. He's a good looking rooster, I say. Oh, there you go, pure blood. Put in 4 hours and made $540. Hell yeah. Find a spot and chill, homie. And I will say sometimes I run into shit with this chair because I just get mindset on either reaching or grabbing for something, and I don't realize that I'm pushing against it. No, yeah, this little chair will. Well, hell, actually, you go back to when I was building the coop. There were times I pushed the coop around with the nudge of the chair when I was first framing it in and stuff. I could bump it with the chair to knock boards over. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna cut this up in sections though. Pull it off to the side, and then I'll take the mower. That's what I did with the other one. Take the mower, hook a chain around it, and I'll pull it around over by where that little burn pile was. And then I'll probably finish cutting it up over there, but I'm gonna cut it up into sections to make it easier to move. Cause right now, boy, yeah, I don't think my mower is big enough to pull that one all at one time. Tell you what, I might go see how many eggs. Let's go see how many eggs. Hell yeah, man. Check this out. I got 3 different colors now. Gum is done gone pink. And now these are more of a turquoise green. And then so this is Louise. This is Nikki. And this is Thelma. Oh wow, that is so cool. And I got 3 by noon. My girls are just awesome. I got awesome girls. Hell yeah. That is so cool. And I couldn't tell if y'all all saw those. I would think you did. I'll do it again, but there. Yeah, ain't that cool, man? All at noon, bam. All 3 eggs, all 3 of my girls hooking me up because they some awesome ladies. Rescue, why does the dog gulp their food down and how do you get them to stop that? Well, I'll tell you what has kind of helped slow Rudy down is by raising the bowl up to more of a chest level. So then they're not down burying into it. It helped a little bit with him. I know, right, Willow? That is. Yeah, Indy's still going. I got to talk. If I stay on, I make you guys hold me accountable is what you're doing. I mean, there you go. Now you know. Because as long as I'm doing this and I've done told you that I need to cut this limb up, see, and since I said it, and you guys, your presence will help hold me, keep myself accountable. So then I'm actually going to get cutting on this limb. So I won't just kind of sit here and find a reason to put it off. What's up, Von Eric? Blessings, brother. Oh, you done added to your name now. So now you got Von Eric. Where's your faith? Mine's right here in my heart with my relationship with my creator. Yeah, she's probably on a morning break, I would think now. What is it, about 10:15 there? A recess break. Kids get to go outside and play. That's what's up. Now, see, if Milkmaid was here, she might misread that, though, Indy, and she would be like, kids are at Reese's. And then she would get all upset because she gets jealous if anybody else eats Reese's besides her. But, that's just Milky because she's weird like that. Thanks. I bought the dog bowl that's supposed to help and it don't work. I'll raise it up. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would raise it up so that they don't bend over into it so much. And then I think it helps limit how much they can kind of get in their mouth in there because they're not being able to swallow it. They'll have to close their mouth and chew some. It slowed him down a little bit. That's just so cool. Man. That just made my day. That really was. I don't know. I'm sure that don't make sense to nobody, but it does. That just kind of makes my day. That means all my girls are happy today, and they all come through. By noon, they're done. And it's like, that is awesome. That's the first time that's happened. Louise has always been my little lover. She's been rock solid from the day she started laying. About the only funny thing about her is that she decided to change his box. It was like they decided to go where Thelma laid. So Nikki and Louise used to lay in that far box that's on the back. And then Thelma started to lay, and she laid the couple up in the top, but then she finally picked the box that's right here by the door. And then all of a sudden, Nikki and Louise decided, oh, you're going to use that box? Well, okay, we'll use that one too. And so now they're all three of those are right there in that box. It's like, there you go, Gmo. That's what happened. That limb coming down towards them scared they got all of them. All right, start working on do that. Oh, you're grading math. Oh, and then Hans is like, is that good math or the new math? No, I think in Indy's math, Hans, 2 + 2 = 4. Uh-oh. She said a little of both. Uh-oh. I don't even know what the dang new math is. What is the new math? I mean, I know that they try to convince people, and there's that. I know I've seen people talk about what crazy shit, how they're making them do the solutions or some shit nowadays. All right. Now you hear that? I don't know if y'all hear that dog, but I do. And that's why it's like, yeah, go ahead, say something about my rooster. I think this evening I'm going to move them and I'm going to put them back over there where I had them. Right, pure blood. Ooh, oh, Rudy's out there in the dang sun. I gotta say, man, you can look at the clouds and tell that jet stream, and you start seeing the ripples in the clouds. Oh, hey, Mayhem. So Mayhem says, Grumpy Acres, if you're still here and listening, he emailed you back. So Grumpy, if by chance you're still listening, sir, Mayhem emailed you back. It's hot. It's hot out there in that garden. Huh? Huckleberry, my dumbass neighbor, is out here spray painting their tree purple. Well, I mean, I don't know that that still would be something I would do or wouldn't, but it hopefully at least the tree that they're painting purple is like at the corner of their property and not just like out on their property somewhere. Because the idea of the why purple? Oh, because that's a, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's all across the United States. Purple is a property line. So that is a color code of no trespassing. I know, right? But yeah, trespassing issue, it sounds like, right, Nikki? But yeah, Tiger, that's why I gotta say I'm not quite understanding why you'd want to paint the tree. Now he can't breathe. But I mean, all you gotta do is put a stick next to it that's purple. Still has the same meaning. You ain't gotta. She's a Chaz Bono looking mofo with Harry Potter eyebrows. Might be WTF. No, honey, no trespassing. That's it. And it's across the nation, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I think every state adopts that. There might be some that don't, but like around here, most of the time, what you'll get is people will use like the fence post as their corner post, and then they'll paint like the top foot of that post purple. And then you take them down the span, and you might do the top 12 inches of the post in purple. And if you don't have any fences, then usually you just put some stakes out with the top 12 inches are purple, and you put stakes in the road. You can even do that with T-posts. That happens around here sometimes. You just kind of like beside that little incident, you take a T-post and put it beside that tree with the top 12 inches painted purple. It says the same thing, and then that way you don't have to harm shit. Willow. Tiger says, okay, I have 2 green stalks planted, 1 to go next week in my hydroponics. Oh, there you go, Tiger. Well, and Kiss Off, you only really need to do that. Like I know, okay, I'm only speaking from the experiences down here, Southeast Texas. There you go. If you have neighbors and you don't have any fences up, then you might do that. If you have troublesome neighbors, and even if you have a fence, you might still do that. It just sets the legal precedent that this is the line. And then there's a lot of property around here that are tied into deer leases. And so you do that. So it's a color code to let deer hunters know that they've walked far enough into the woods, their buddies' woods, that they're not in their buddies' woods no more. Now they're over in the neighbor's woods. And so don't be shooting no damn deer over here. Get back over on your buddy's land and shoot some deer. So that's the concept. Well, yeah, Tiger, that's what they do down here too. You know, you mark it for the loggers, but then I'm in a logging area. That's actually part of the problem around here now, why the economy doesn't really make big money here, because this area didn't really grow much. It had the big corporation lumber mills come in and basically outsource all the family mom and pop logger families that were running around here. And all of a sudden they buying all up of the land. They change the way that they can be harvested only out of their crews and that type of shit. So next thing you know, it's dropped a lot off. And right willow should be red to make it the color of the trespasser when it walks on your land. Well, it'd be more brown to be honest, but Hollywood makes it look bright red. Bright red is usually only from the still breathing, and it's a fresh, it's a direct spew type. That's why if you cut yourself, it looks all bright red. But if the pump ain't beating no more, then it darkens. in country, people would just come on your land to hunt. Well, yeah, and what it is, I know down around here, what happens a lot is you got a buddy that's got a deer lease. It's off of this farm market road. So they pull in, they drive back a couple 100 yards. Oh, here's the deer camp, cool. And they park. And because they never have really walked the whole property, they just know it's their buddy's property or something, or a lease that they've signed on. And then they'll go from there and they'll find what they think is a good spot for their stand, or they'll be sitting in. Well, they get to walking and they don't pay attention to any kind of GPS or any kind of map or landmarks or anything. And next thing you know, you're actually set up on somebody else's damn deer lease, and you're sitting there. And it's happened down here where, hell, the damn property owner's fixing to take a shot on some buck, and all of a sudden somebody else shoots it, and come to find out that the guy that was supposed to be hunting on his friend's lease next door wasn't on his friend's lease no more, was actually on that man's lease. And that sometimes, depending on what that buck looked like, that can cause some issues. If that's some damn 12 or 14 point buck, buddy, somebody gets a little attitude because that was their wreck. I just let them on, and I do tell them watch my windows. Oh, well, yeah. Well, see, then that's just it, though, because I'll see if you aren't hunting it, and so it's not like keeping you from anything. We have purple spots on our trees instead of putting up a fence or no trespassing. Well, there you go. Yeah. Right, Tiger? That's no one else unless you're invited. TT1. Saw the Bud Light truck pull up at Dollar General. I yelled, "Gee!" Sorry, I couldn't help it. Oh, I know, dude. I did get to thinking about that. I thought, man, can you imagine being one of these little delivery drivers? And you're like, oh man, what in Sam Hill? And now you're walking in stores with your little dolly full of the Bud Light cans, and you're looking, and it's like, yeah, none's really been sold, and people are probably making fun, going, dude, are you for real? And they're just going, man, I got nothing to do with nothing, man. I'm just trying to pay my bills. I mean, just in the blink of an eye, bam. Homeboy's been rocking, hitting this route every day, hitting his leg, going in these stores, waving. People are like, hey, what's up? Hey, Joe, hey, Bob, and all this good shit. And all of a sudden, that little shithead comes out and does that to their marketing thing. And now all of a sudden, it's like, oh, man, I don't want to pull into this store. Oh, man, I don't want to pull into this one. Oh, man, I don't. And all of a sudden, went from this is a cool route to, damn it, I don't want to keep going in these stores, man. These people keep asking me about this stupid shit. Right, TG1, they're stuck. Met him when I went deer hunting last year. There was a guy in my blind. He thought it was his buddies. I wasn't rude to him, and we ended up hunting together. It was an honest mistake. Yeah, because usually it's that exchange is what sets the tone. That's why, you know, when you go up to your blind and you go, oh, hey man, how are you? This is my blind. It's that moment right there. It's that thought process that person is what's going to kind of lay the foundation of how this goes. And if it's like oh shit, I screwed up, I'm real sorry. We'll see you work that on through, and bam, next thing you know, it's good. It's the ones that automatically want to assume that they never do any wrong. They're never in the wrong. And so the first words out of their mouth are, well, no, it's not. And then it's kind of like, yeah, now you're making it hard, dude. Now you're making it hard. Oh, Indy said that Potato Head just gave access to Obamacare for illegal immigrants. I'm going to have to look that up. I want to see if that's something he's trying to introduce. Because how can he do that without Congress passing that through? Unless this is one of those word game back end deals. And by the way, she said recess is over. Back to it. Yes, ma'am, Indy. Be safe, 6. Make it a good day. Enjoy them kiddos. Educate them. I think I started too many seeds, especially peppers. Oh, Tiger, is you gonna have a pepper farm? Dollar Gentalia. Yeah, Hans. There you go. Yep. See, now I don't know if those distribution places have a union for their drivers, but that's where you would see the usefulness of a union. If there was any point, they would be the ones calling for it all to stop. But unions are just mini governments. They're useless. Damn, that was a good day, man. I can't believe it. I got 3 A's from all my girls. That is just some badass. That's a first. And before noon. Because they weren't warm. Well, one of them might have been a little warm, so that might have been her that went up about an hour ago or so. But, so it's like, hell yeah, man, which I thought I heard the egg song earlier. Well, I was actually listening to JR and Hutchin Backwoods and Hillbilly. Thought I could hear that egg song happening. Holy shimoly, Tiger. I have 45 plus peppers planted, about 25 left to go. OMG. Those drivers make good money. I wouldn't quit. I would write down all the jokes. Yeah, I would probably just start getting out and I would just probably put my hands up and start laughing with people going, hey, man, I'm paying my bills. Beats me. Well, and just imagine all those distribution centers that are owned separately. They're just a distributor for Anheuser-Busch, and now their whole, and it's like, yeah, buddy, that's your reputation. We're going to have to send Tiger to Gardeners Anonymous before it's all said and done, right, Huckleberry? Just off the Clydesdale shows are being canceled all over. I tell you, if I said I was mad about anything about that damn batshit crazy chick marketing person ruining that whole trademark, would be the Clydesdales. I've always just loved the Clydesdales. Yeah, it turned out to be a great hunt. He got a buck, and I did too. We're friends now. There you go. See, that's because it's all in that first approach, and I wish more people could understand that. Process your shit first. Let your brain process it. If somebody addresses you, doesn't always make it bad right out the gate. Wait and see how things go. See, and that dude was like, "Oh, process. Oh," and probably was like, "Oh, wow, I'm sorry, bud." And then, bam, it works on from there. I bet if his first response had been, bullshit, man, this is my friends, you're in the wrong place, you might have reacted a little different, man. That's what boy hunts. But then again, I mean, if the majority of people could use their brain, we would not have people with bullhorns telling us that it's okay to show kids this batshit crazy stuff. Like I said earlier, I still can't understand that. You show anybody some of those books, like I've sat here and, by the way, I don't know if anybody's aware of this guy, but not to get you riled up, but if you do want to see what some of the stuff that's being brought up in school boards and stuff like that, and the shit that's going down with that whole narrative, there's a guy on YouTube called Grassroots Army, is his channel name. And a lot of times he puts clips up that come out of the footage from these school board meetings where these people are confronting that school board with, why are these perverted books being introduced to our kids? Matter of fact, I watched a dude last night, and he was a stocky ass black dude. That homeboy come in, he was pissed, and I guarantee you none of them people probably even blinked wrong, because he was a pretty big dude. And man, it was cool as shit, because he starts talking about the accountability and all that good shit. And then he starts reading from the book, all these little different sections from the back positions to the oral positions and how to do that. And then he looks up and he said, see, y'all are even getting disgusted just hearing this out loud. So, you know, why are you letting this in our schools? You can't even sit there as an adult and you don't like hearing me read it out loud, but you'll show this to our kids. And then he wanted to know which pervert signed these in, which pervert signed the okay on these. And I'm like, you go, boy. Oh, he read him the definition of a pervert too. Thought that was pretty cool. Buddy, I tell you, people are getting smart about them little board meetings. They're saying, okay, well, I know I got 5 minutes to in this window, and they're using that little 5 minute window to try to bring as much as they can. Huck, if there are 9 steps to garden and 12 to stop, which is more of a habit? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I mean, okay, no, I don't want to say that. I don't know. That the 12 steps, it has a part, it plays a good role. It's a very positive thing, and it can help get somebody back on the path. However, 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 I'm not into this perpetuating thing, man. So that's my issue. My issue, and just like I used to butt heads, is probably why I stopped doing it and got away from it, because it's like that whole therapy, counseling, pharmaceutical, med, whichever side. But that side always wanted to push this recovering part, recovering. And I kind of got real big on the fact that no, I ain't always recovering. At some point, I have recovered and moved the hell on. If I repeat recovering all the time, then that just keeps me stuck in the shit, and I ain't sticking in the shit. So, oh hell no, our children are in. Oh, they are. I'm telling you, the guy. I said the channel on YouTube is, if I'm not mistaken, it's called Grassroots Army. I believe that's it. We'll get it in the ground before it dies. Is there anything special I should do when planting? Have you grown blueberries? I bought one and haven't planted it yet. Oh, and then, okay, so Tiger says you need at least 2 blueberries to produce. 3 is better. And they like acidic soil. Never had any problems. I don't know if I could do some little weird time travel thing. I'd have to really look it up, and I'd like to find a time right after we signed everything and formed it. And I'd like to kind of research to figure out exactly, while we were fighting, when these little business industrialists started their way in to take advantage. Because we didn't pay attention to that. Right now, this country, man, when you look at our tax dollars and shit and the deficit and stuff, dude, our country should be looking like Dubai right now. All our streets should be in good shape. People shouldn't be having power problems. Oh, and Hans is saying, Willow, do you know your grow zone? And then G Moss says 2 teaspoons of vinegar will boost your blueberries. So if you're going to plant a fruit or a nut tree, you should always plant two, even if it says self-pollinating. Well, thank you, Miss Tiger. Just to make sure, huh? Thank you, Devil Dog. That's it. Grassroots Army. And all I'm going to say is, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. There's things happening, and the more people tell you that, it's a whatever, that should show you even more that there's stuff just going to take more people. Oh, and so Hans, she said 7. She believes she's in grow zone 7. She believes. And I will say one thing about watching the Grassroots Army thing. See, you can watch that, and you'll just, if nothing else, just you can listen to what kind of material. I gotta say, man, some of this shit, I'm just like, oh my gosh. Thank you, God, because now I know why God let me have kids when I did, because I couldn't do it now. I'm gonna tell you now, man. My daughter come home with one of them books that I've heard read at those things. Oh, I don't know about all this cordial, polite 5 minutes to talk shit. Hell, I didn't even do good whenever my kids were going to school and I had some basketball coach trying to talk my son into playing basketball, which I gave shit less for because it was all about the education. I don't care that my son's tall. And he made him one of them cool little rap CDs and shit. And I'm like, nope, my kids don't need to listen to this. And son, he come home with that. I went up there and I went up to that dude. They called the sheriff's department actually. Because I said, I'm going to tell you right now, you got no right whatsoever to decide what music my kids listen to. I'll decide that. So, yeah, I wouldn't have functioned very well at all in this little environment. Anybody know the blueberry companion plants? I don't know. Either D-Dog or Tiger. Well, and I'm not taking away from anybody else. I just, because D-Dog been doing his gardening thing, and I know he's really into that. And then Tiger's talked about blueberries. So, see, that's the stuff. That's why I like D-Dogs, because of the way he's got those companion plants going along with him and stuff, man. And now I just got to hurry up and get to where I can get my damn boxes in the ground. And then I got to start working on some kind of soil and the way to build it up. That's why I don't know how well this whole Missouri thing, it's the more excited I get about it, but then the less possible it's seeming, to be honest. I want to so bad, but I have a feeling the soil that it takes for those boxes is, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do that, to be honest. So we'll just have to see how all that shit goes. And right, Tiger, she said at this point in time, the best thing people can do is grow as much for you as you can. Be as self-sufficient as you can be. That's it. Resistance without resilience is useless. I also have lemon trees grown from seed and didn't know I needed 2 plants. Oh, and then by the way, she said Tiger says basil's one, Hans. That basil is a companion plant. And then D-Dog says any mint scent is good for blueberries along with onions, chives, and garlic. Oh. Hey, are there certain plants that cats don't like that they'll avoid and shit? Does anybody know if there are plants that cats just are like, oh shit, no, I'm staying away? Well, that would sure be handy. Yes, but if you plant them in, it spreads outrageously. Rescue dropped the link. I'll come up for a bit. Okay. Let's see. Here. Bam. And there. Dogs made my heart beat faster the other day. That's my kind of. Them girls are just a scratching and digging. Give them this side. Move closer to the chickens too. Oh, damn! The cord stopped right there. We better watch it. Yeah. I heard you, D-Dog. 1 sec. I'm getting there. Bam! There he is. There he is. What's up, sir?
Oh man.
Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Here, go out and come back in. I'll do it again.
Nah, fuck it.
I forget. Damn, you sensitive types, I tell you.
Yep. I'm going to show you guys the easiest gate to make for a garden.
The easiest gate to make. Oh, PVC pipe, huh?
Yep. Fits right over T-posts and it swings.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, so you put a T fitting over the top of the T post.
Yep.
And then glued the pipe into it?
And I don't glue shit that I take apart.
Oh, okay, so you just screwed it in. Kind of pressed it together. Oh, put some screws. Okay, got you. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you just have to put a little sleeve in here or else it's real sloppy.
Well, and I gotta say, I'm even proud of you, D-Dog, because you even used the right flow on the T, I noticed.
Well, you get moisture inside them, so you might as well have it all drained down.
Right.
You know, because no such thing as gravity. The world just sucks.
Well, so that's awesome. Tiger's
Yep.
like Max. That's it. Yeah, that was a pretty slick idea. Almost a little of that marine ingenuity, huh?
No, it's just shit laying around the house. Got to figure out how to use it.
Ooh, man. So, man, I can't wait until I can get my damn boxes up. I just got your garden just keeps running through my head.
Yeah,
It just looks so good and organized.
You think Hutch is going to want those gourds?
All right. That's some gourds there.
Yep. Yeah, I think that was just 3 or 4 plants last year.
Now, those are the ones you did in the archway, right? On
Yeah.
that hog panel that went over?
Yep.
Now, is that all that that's good for is those gourds and then just making stuff out of them, or is the inside edible or something? Or
Well, when they're smaller, you can actually cut them up and feed them to your chickens and shit. You know, they're a chicken staple.
okay,
Yeah. Yeah, because whenever I get a gourd that splits, you know, like I got a ton of rain, I call up my buddy. He's got chickens and shit, and he comes gets squash, pumpkins, and gourds and whatever else is just exploded, and he just chops it up and feeds it to his birds.
well, that's what I'm hoping to do is just actually really grow stuff for her to eat on and to feed like the chickens.
Yep.
Man, I'm hoping every day starts turning to be them 3 egg days. That'd be good. Then that sounds funny because I know, but that's the first time they've all three dropped the egg before noon, like just a normal chicken. If there is
Cool.
such a thing as a normal chicken.
Yep.
Usually
Yeah.
it's one in the morning, one late in the afternoon, and then when Thelma finally started to do it, hell, the first 2 nights she did it up on the roost at night, and then finally found a box, and then wouldn't do one, and the other one wouldn't do one if that one did, and so yeah, today was the first that they all three took care of biz. Paid the
Yeah.
rent. It's a good
Yeah.
reminder for BB too. He don't bring no eggs to the table, so he don't bring nothing. Just remember that, homie. Better take care of them girls.
Well, he doesn't bring anything to the table unless you want to have baby chickens.
Yep.
You know,
And he's
like
lucky I'm still
your little
entertained.
your little chicken coop. What do you have? You have 4 boxes in there.
5.
5. So they a lot of chicken farmers say that all you need is 1 brooder box per 3 chickens.
I wondered if one of them would like become a brooding hen if I just left it in there.
Right.
Because I guess that's how you'll find out is just leave it in there, and if they go back and sit on it. Or let me ask you that. So here's a question. Then I guess since I'm bringing that, so if it's going to be that kind of hen, when it lays the egg, will it just stay there then and kind of mainly sit on it, only come out, eat and drink, but then go back and sit on it, or?
I don't know. I've never raised birds. All I do is eat them. Yeah, I'm
Give Nick.
trying to decide what I'm going to do next year because the garden will be all set to the point of just, you know, dump some crops in it, take care of it, and harvest it. So I'm going to need extra projects for next year. It's either going to be chickens, ducks, or rabbits.
I want to get a couple of rabbits eventually just for the fertilizer side of things, if nothing else.
Well, I'm looking at the stew side of things.
Right. Oh yeah. I don't know if I could get her to eat a rabbit whenever them stores don't have anything, then she would do the rabbit. But right now she wouldn't do a rabbit, not the missus.
Yeah, but
As long as there's another option, she would take it.
yeah, but you know, shit like rabbit, squirrel, you know, all the
That's fine.
little critters. I as soon as I clean them, I stew them right up.
Dude, my first marriage, that's actually we went there was a few months there I was in between shutdown work in some plants, and for about 2.5 months, that's what me and she had 3 kids, 2 boys and a girl, and that's what me and the 2 boys would do every evening. In the afternoon, we would go out and we would rabbit and squirrel hunt and collect them up, and then part of that would be supper that day, and then some of it would be lunch tomorrow, and then after lunch tomorrow, we're going to go find supper for that night and lunch for the next day. And then it was about 2.5 months, buddy. And it was actually funny because at that particular little time and frame, I had a little Honda. Was that an Accord? Or no, it wasn't a Honda. What was that little old blue thing? Damn, I can't remember what the hell it was, but it was one of them little bitty old remote control looking cars.
Yeah.
And dude, I gotta say, people used to laugh and they'd go, "You can't go on them deer trails with that." And I'd say, "Shit, watch this." And dude, that little old car, front wheel drive, I could drag that little lightweight thing everywhere. But that was survival. I mean, that's just what we did. That was of course, that was in the late 80s.
Yeah.
Right
Well,
at the early.
yeah. In '84, I went from my '74 Lincoln, which was a big town car, and the car has a little bit of a story behind it. My parents, well, my dad worked for Michigan Truck Plant for Ford here, and it was my year to pick out the color of the car, so I picked a baby blue with a blue interior, and we ended up getting that town car. And then he ended up buying it and selling it to my uncle, and then I bought it off my uncle when I was old enough. And so I went from that um, because I just had to park it because I was just beating the shit out of it, going to field parties and just beating the crap out of the car, not respecting it. And I stepped into a little Fiesta. And you know what those look like? Little pregnant roller skates.
Yeah.
And I was down at the school down the street, and they had the big snow pile because it was wintertime, and they just got done plowing the parking for the buses. And I hit that thing at about 50, and I went right up over the top and down the other side, and I was pushing snow with the front bumper coming out. And I go, man, this car's a little badass thing. I was trying to wreck it.
Well, before that Honda, I had a Volkswagen Bug, and I
Oh,
still
cool.
swear by those things, dude. Because if you know that's a mud hole right there, and even if it's if it's a 10-yard pond, if you can get enough of a head running start to that little 10-foot wide, 10-yard wide pond, you can skip that damn thing. And dude, people used to crack. We'd get kind of drunk. That was back when I was young. I'd do anything. I didn't give a shit. That was a 1400 dual port. People used to laugh, and I'd go, "Dude, do you realize that right now is putting out the same horsepower as in Porsches? So I can do anything you can do. I just look funnier when I do it." Dude, I would go and hit some of them puddles, and you just get going, and just as you hit the water, put it in neutral, slap the thing up in neutral, and just hold on to the wheel. And dude, it would just go across that thing, and then you drop it down into like third and start taking off. And people be like, "What the hell?" And I go, "Dude, it's a flat bottom to this thing."
Yeah. That was my big brother's first car, was a Volkswagen.
They're awesome. Oh, by the way, Tiger said if they go Brody, they will sit on the eggs and they get hostile when you approach them.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I got mine ain't nowhere near that because they just go up there and drop them bad boys, come down here, and the only reason they even go around me when I go to get them is because they think I'm fixing to come give them some food or some mealworms. They don't give a shit.
Right. There's another one. Well, when I get off here, I'll text it to you. It's a video having to do with making your own black fly larva thing.
See, I thought about that, and I thought about a mealworm farm, but I can't quite figure out. Okay, well, if I had 9, because I'd have the rooster. So if I had 9 chickens, then kind of what would just kind of because. I guess, how do I say this? I'll try to just simplify this so I don't just drag this shit out. I have a bad habit of that. Usually when I'm thinking of that kind of stuff, the mealworm farm, black fly larva farm, then it's like, okay, how much do I have to do to sustain them? make that a consistent meal, you know, where it's okay, this is in the rotation, not just a treat every now and then. And then what's going to be that cost to maintain that month in, month out? And that's usually what I've been trying to figure out, because I can start off with these big old illusions of grandeur and be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then it's kind of like, yeah, but you only get paid once a month and it's X amount of dollars. And I don't have the means to go make extra money. So that'll takes that off the table. Otherwise, I would just be like, whatever that takes, I just go work them hours and make that money.
Yeah. Well, to get your base for the black flies, just go to your local coffee houses and say, hey, I'm going to leave you a 5-gallon pail. Just fill it with grounds, because that's what you use as your base is used coffee grounds.
Hell, I got 3 big jars of Folger grounds right now. I've been waiting for my compost pile.
Yeah, but you just put it in there, and you can actually set it up so that it drops the larva right into the pen, and the chickens can just eat as they come out.
Oh, okay. So is that because that's the rotten meat thing, right?
Well, it's been a minute since I watched the video, but he had coffee grounds in it, and he put some table scraps in it, you know, like grains and stuff like that.
Okay.
And oh yeah, he had some cardboard too.
So basically, okay, I think I'm kind of getting what might be happening then. It's kind of like with the mealworms in a way. They're going to lay those eggs in that shit as they're eating on it. And then as that larva starts to develop and it wiggles in deeper, it'll fall through.
No,
And they can eat
actually,
it up.
black fly larva, when it gets large, it works its way up to the top, and you have it at a slant, and it works its way all the way up and out of the container, and it dumps wherever.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'll send you the video. You'll be like, oh wow, that's neat.
Well, yeah, then okay. Because I want to try to, man, the more, I got to say, I don't know. Sometimes I don't talk about it much at all because it's kind of one of those. I'll use this phrase. This will be funny because this is kind of how it's a trigger word. It's just that it triggers our other side over here when you start talking about self-sufficient. All of a sudden, it's like, yeah, they're collapsing. Okay, I'm just even in general. I got to tell you, even if T-Man had been reelected and we were still rocking along, I would, because what my wake-up call. Well, I get it. The whole world's going to shit. But for me and just the type of man I am, this whole inability to do for myself that's what took me down as far as I was when I met y'all at first on YouTube. It's what kind of got me so depressed because I didn't feel like I could pull my weight.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's that. And then it's also a big wake up call was this once a month little shit check when I got no way to go and make that more. You know, I mean, I've had some jobs where I got paid once a month, but I already knew that, but I was still capable of doing other shit. So I just did shit in the weeks in between and pulled that money in. And
right.
I was not financially responsible, but now all of a sudden, see, that's not an option. It's like, here's X amount of dollars. Talk to you in the 3rd Wednesday of next month. Peace. And it's like, oh, okay. So let me see. I need X amount of coffee for this month, and I need X amount of this, and because it's like with chicken feed, you know, I've got to figure out. It's not bad, but I can tell you, I'm riding a line closer than I want to be because I will literally by the time I get my check next week, will be the time that they actually need a bag of food. And see, I don't like being that.
Yeah, it sucks being that tight.
Yeah. And so for me, my mental battle, while I relate to everything that's going on out here, but that's the asshole side of me. I mean, it's like I'm aware of it. I'll gladly join in and help fix this. But then there's the other side of that token that says I really don't give a shit because my own little world's upside down right now. So, you know, I could be in paradise and my situation is still going to be like this. or the rest of the world could be shit, and my little scenario is still going to be going. So, and I meant to ask Nikki. I don't know if she's still listening, but because remember I had talked about that vegetable beef stew that I had got, and then I found out, oh, I can't eat that shit. Got 8 cases of this crap, and I can't eat it because it's got corn in it. And then I think it was Nikki goes, well, you can give it to the chickens. Well, so if I go to do that, would I just like take that can and just dump it through a strainer and basically just give them whatever little chunks come out, or do a mix a little flour or something with it to then make that gravy that's in there, the juice part of the meal? I should have asked that then, but I didn't. Or
Well,
if you know, D-Dog, what?
like I said, I've never raised birds, but I don't know. My buddy down the street, whatever, they don't eat, they don't save leftovers, so everything goes to the chickens.
Because like that's that condensed vegetable beef soup. So, you know, you just take the can, dump it in the bowl, add the can of water to it, and heat it up, and there you go. And so taking that concept, do I just do that? I wouldn't even mix water with it if I'm just going to strain it through a strainer and give them whatever solids are in there.
Well, you can even give them the liquids. Why wouldn't you give them, all of it?
Oh, okay. Well, Tiger said just dump the can in the chicken coop, and then Nikki was listening. So I just said it took her a minute to get to the phone, probably, and she said just dump it straight on the ground. Okay.
See, simple. Just open the can. That's the hard part.
Okay. Well, what I can do? Okay, yeah, that'll make that easier. So I can alternate because, like I said, I got eight cases of that shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of chaps my ass because I don't have 8 cases of chicken noodle soup, but I've been broadening my little eating thing. So I've decided, you know what? I just don't give a shit. I know what I'm supposed to not do. I'll try not to do that. This other stuff, I'm just going to have to see how shit goes as it goes. But you know what? They may too face some good shit.
Well, you can always eat around the corn too.
Well, I thought about that with this stuff. Just I didn't want to make a meal, work out a meal. But now, don't get me wrong. When it's a little hungry time, but then again, get a little too hungry, and we might kind of have to go. Well, let's see. I could go ahead, and if I tend to this, I could have chicken breast with my beef stew.
Yeah.
BB just needs to remember, buddy, that breastbone there, that breast meat up there felt pretty damn good when I thumped him a couple weeks ago. It's like, oh yeah, that'd make a good sandwich.
Yeah. Well, you've already turned him into dinner, so you're good with BB.
Oh yeah. Well, and I mean, you know, if something came up with the others, I'll eat all of them. It's just like, even though I totally love them 3 hens, which I mean, I care for BB too, but if there's nothing to gain from having them, then I appreciate all you've done for me up to this point, and I wish you will. And wherever little chickens go, whenever this moment happens, and then that moment would happen.
Yeah. Well,
no guilt.
at least let them seed a few eggs so that you got a backup plan.
Well, that's why they're all doing good right now. See, I'm ecstatic. I got no reason to eat chicken. I can eat the eggs. If I can't eat the eggs, well, I'm only going to go hungry for so long.
Yeah. Well, I don't go hungry, but I get less animals on my property.
And I want to try to, I think, I don't know. See, there's another one of them. I've told her before that my brain still has a bad habit of thinking normal conditions. And I just start to do like that. See, I could totally see, I would like to try to get an incubator, get that little set up, hatch some more. And it's easy for me to say that. And it might not seem very expensive to most people to do that. But, dude, I go $30 out of the budget, and it's got a ripple effect.
Right.
And I already have I have to contend to my own shit, but then I have a veritable that I have no control over that sometimes makes not so much the best decisions. And then there's always ripple effects from that. Oh, well, I forgot about that. Yep. Well, that's now going to be. And it's like, see, I can't go make no more.
Yeah.
That's the part that gets me, man.
But there's probably a local guy for you that processes poultry. Ask him, get a hold of him and ask him if he knows anyone that has, a brooder or something.
Oh my God, I got to scroll up a minute to see what Nikki and Tiger were talking about. Nikki taught me chickens eat everything that don't eat them.
Yeah.
And then Nikki said, right, Tiger, no doubt they would eat us if we fell out in their pen.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, Tiger. And she said, girl, I know that's right. They already peck at my toes when I stand still. And dude, I will say, Tiger, that's one thing, man. Yeah, these Crocs, whether it's socks on or no socks on, but because those round holes and because whatever's inside that hole is a different color than the rest of that shoe, it's like they zone in on that spot going right there, right there. And it's like, no, back off, lady. No. Effing chickens. That's right, Nick.
Yep. If I have any bird questions, I call the guy who does poultry, that does the finishing of it.
Well, oh, and Pureblood just said, speaking of that, are you going to try and let the girls sit on a few eggs and hatch them? See, but I don't think they will from the sounds of the way a brooding hen acts. These three right here, buddy, they just drop them and go. It's like this whole time I've been sitting out here, and even after I went and got them three and came right around them, none of them have gone back up into that coop. They won't go in until tonight. Well, I say that. When that sun finally cracks on this side, then it's going to direct beam, and then they'll lay out there in them a little bit, and then some of them start to go up in there, I guess, to lay in the shade or something. I don't know. So I mean, I guess what do I do if I just left it in there? I mean, but see, here's okay. Now this is why. Hey, man, it is what it is. If it don't make sense, it ain't my fault. It's just shit I retained. I listening to people in the way that how chickens can start to attack the eggs and stuff. So I just assumed that okay, well, I don't want to leave it in there because if they do, then it's now they'll always want to do that. If they'll sample at one time, if I don't catch it, and it's in there long enough, and they finally go, hey, what's that? What's that little brown thing? Pick back and it busts open, and then all of a sudden there's a flavor. I won't know this for about 3 or 4 hours. I go open the door. Oh, wow, the damn egg's all cracked open and tore up. Damn. Well, now if I don't catch that chick every time she drops one, she's liable to turn around and do that, is what's been in my head. I'm not saying that's true. This is just after hearing some of this shit. I just kind of had that vision. So I thought, well, I just take them as soon as I can get them.
Yeah. Well, not only that, if she'd be sitting on an egg or two, that'd be a smaller omelet for you every day.
They walk around clucking. Okay, well, now that has happened a couple of times. I didn't know but they never went back up the ramp. They would I went and got them, and boy, sometimes Louise might talk shit or Nikki. I just figured they were wanting out of the pen or something. So they might have been bitching because I was taking the egg then, huh? Well, why don't you quit licking on shit? I don't know if y'all just heard that thing. He started choking it. Okay, Nikki says take them out every day for a while. They're still a bit young to go Brody. Okay. Once they get a taste of breaking eggs, they will always see. That's what I was afraid of, Tiger. See, you guys have been talking before, and I would hear stuff. I didn't have no chickens, but I remember shit sometimes. They didn't glitch that part out. See, I thought I'd heard that right. It's a different. Well, this. I gotta say, it was kind of unusual, but yeah, they might have just been just doing. I will say, one time I thought, was it Thelma? I think it was Thelma. Thelma started doing that shit like all day, and I'm like, I actually, it's. I know this is probably gonna sound funny, like a joke, but dude, I thought, damn it, is that chick? Is she got an egg? Is it wedged in her ass now? And is this? She did. Is this called egg constipation? Because dude, that damn chick wouldn't shut up for nothing all day. She just. And I'm going, what the hell's wrong with you? I don't see nothing around. Nobody's jangling. You got food, you got water. What's the problem? Talk shit. And then
Yeah.
finally that night is when she dropped the egg off the roost like a super smart chick. And so I was like, oh, well, I just thought she might have been constipated with a damn egg. I don't know. I know if I had to, if every day you told me I'm fixing to have to shit out a bowling ball, I'm not going to be a happy camper. And two, you're going to have to just listen to me bitch every day.
All day, every day.
Hell yeah. Oh, there's Nikki.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you why she was doing that. That was when they were first starting to lay eggs. Mine did that too. The reason she raised hell all day was because they're confused and they're crazy when they first start laying eggs, and they're looking for a spot to lay and they don't know what the hell they're doing, and they raise hell all day long. Remember when I had my first set of chickens and they were doing that shit on the porch when I was sitting out here? I'm like, these chickens are crazy. They were fighting over the bags of feed, and they were fighting over the pine shavings, and that's why
Yeah.
she was doing that. Yeah, because your chickens are still young. They just started, been laying for a few months now, a couple months now, not even that
Yeah.
long.
I mean, they're
Yeah,
not even a year old yet.
right, exactly. Well, that's why she was making all that noise. Mine did the same thing. That's it.
Oh, and
But I don't
Pureblood
think,
said, how old are they? I want to say they're, what, about 10 months, maybe?
no, probably
9?
seven,
Oh, okay.
seven, maybe 8.
Yeah, somewhere between 7 and 9. They're in there somewhere for sure.
Because mine are my backup, my replacement set that I hatched right after I hatched yours. So mine are a month younger than yours. Only one of those has started laying right now, and
Okay.
they
Yeah.
start laying around 6 months, give or take.
I know. And
So
little Louise, boy, she was excited right out the gate. She was there. The other ones took a little bit.
yeah, they
And it's so cool. Did you see the color change now all of a sudden?
yeah, I saw your 3 different colored eggs this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thelma done went pinkish on me. That's cool.
Mhm. Mhm.
She was that little water balloon when she did the water balloon job that would freak me out.
Yeah.
Kind of like a coated
That was,
embryo. It was like, oh, well, all
well,
right.
the shell didn't develop. It was a shellless egg. Had the
Right.
membrane but no shell. Yeah, I get those.
Oh,
Well,
hey,
I used to
Grumpy.
get those. Hey,
Well,
Grumpy.
since I saw he said something, Mayhem while ago said if you were still here to let you know that he emailed you back. So, what's up, Eric? And Pure Blood, so you'll know what it is my chicks are all the chicks are young. My 3 chick hens and my rooster were all hatched at the same time. Actually, there were 6 at the beginning, 2 just didn't make it. But Nikki up here, her and her husband are the ones that actually hatched them for me, raised them up till they were able to be in the coop. Then we won't stop with that there because we'll just go ahead and finish the rest. But they not only did that, but then they brought them to me. And when they brought them to me, spent the weekend and helped me finish this coop
It was fun. Fun.
when it was done. And you're more than welcome to look and see. You can see most of it's all in my little videos. Most of any of this shit that I do from the top building this coop, I did it live. But yeah, Miss Nikki and Jeremy did these chickens for me, brought them to me, helped me finish the coop. That's why we're the original OG chicken coop gang.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna hatch some more. I told you a while back that I'm using that pin right now. I have some stuff actually planted in it. I'm gonna see if it grows watermelons. I'm determined to keep the squirrels and damn birds away from some watermelon for the grandkid because the squirrels and birds and deer ate them all up last year. But at the end of the summer, I'm gonna hatch some more. So if now that my replacement rooster is getting bigger, so I figure by the end of the summer I can hatch us, us and you some more chickens if you want them.
Do you think it would help them adapt to these if I like brought you some of their eggs?
No, it doesn't
Okay, so
matter
that
what egg
doesn't
they come
matter in the
from.
chicken world.
No, it's just I'm gonna have to get them a little, raise them to be big enough that you can.
Kind of defend themselves.
Yeah, that and I snuck my second round of chickens or my replacement ones in there. I do it at night whenever they're already up on their roost. I put them in there, and the only problem I had, see, when the older chickens are up on their roost, I snuck the other ones in there and stuck them on a roost. And then the next morning, I went out and watched, and there was only one hen that gave the rooster hell. He and her battled it out. I mean, she was bleeding, her comb was bleeding, but it was her fault. It was one of the older hens because it was just those three without a rooster for so long. I guess she was the dominant one, and she just went straight to attacking him, and he didn't back down. And I had to pull them apart a few times, but after a day or two, they got over it, you know. So
They set the hierarchy, got the messages across. Everybody got the emails. We're good. All right.
yeah, the pecking order was set. But I mean,
Hey,
I don't
Beaver
think
Valley.
you'd have a problem if I just brought you what I think are going to be just the hens and not an additional rooster. Like if you just wanted a few more hens to go with what you already have, I don't think that would be so bad.
Yeah, ideally, I mean, it'd be great to. I'm thinking five more hens. That way, I can, because I say 8 eggs a day, but that's not a guarantee. But at least there's always a good half dozen. More than likely, every day there's at least 6.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I know in worst case scenario, that gives me 4 and her 2, and
Well,
we can
even
fill in the gaps with other stuff, grits,
yeah.
oatmeal, whatever. But
Well, you must really like eggs because even right now, um, I had after the raccoon attacks and all that got most of them. I had 3 hens and 1 duck, 1 female duck, and so the last couple months, I've clearly been getting those 3 eggs plus the duck egg every day, and it's just Jeremy and I have like 4 or 5 containers of eggs on my counter right now. I mean, that's even, and then only one of my new ones has started laying, and it's smaller egg. It's cute. I don't know which one, but one of my replacements has started laying, but she just lays them randomly out in the yard in the pen in their pen. She doesn't even. She laid one like yours did, apparently from the roost because it was cracked. It was on the ground and it was cracked. But today when I went out there and fed them, I found one out in the middle of the yard, or their penned in area. So she's confused. She's doing that running around not knowing where the hell to lay her egg thing, but she'll
well,
figure it out. But
Nikki
I
actually
have,
did that to me one time. Nikki
yeah,
actually, she got bored one day, I guess, and just lazy and said, I'm not going up the ramp. And right over there by the food and water things, just sat down there and went poop. And I'm like, oh my God, not only do you do it all on the ground, but you got to pick that farthest spot.
yeah, now I gotta climb my ass all the way in there. Yeah, well, they do that when they first start. When they're young like that, they're crazy.
Well, luckily, I was just very kind of gentle, and I reached back there and slowly rolled that thing on the ground up towards the front, and then was like, "Okay, now I'll bend over and pick this up." Because
Oh my goodness.
yeah, that was something. That's the only thing that saves BB's ass. That's why he knows it. That's why he runs onto that back little axle board type thing. Because it's like, yeah, homie, I know you don't want to come back here, so this is my safe zone.
Yeah,
He's
I had
going
to
to be
kick.
really shocked when one day all of a sudden I put this little screen that goes underneath that coop and makes that separate from there. And before I go to do anything, I go zoop. And it's like, oh, yeah, you're right here now. There ain't no running away. Because, yeah, me and him fixing going to have a talk. I don't know. I guess I could do that one morning and just so everybody can have a good laugh in their life.
Yeah, gotta
Because,
laugh.
yeah, me and him fixing to go have a talk. I haven't addressed it because, see, I got to figure out a way to block that because I ain't fixing to crawl out. Because what'll happen, this is just me knowing myself. I go to get under there and I'm going to start hurting and I'm going to get pissed in the blink of an eye. And when he goes to scratch me one time, all of a sudden I'm just going to have a dead rooster.
Well, it's been known to happen. I had to kick
Yeah.
mine this morning. When I went in there to feed him, I had to kick mine this morning.
Well, if I can get him out here, I don't care a little bit of attitude. I can adjust that. Hell, I've dealt with little people my whole life. So it's like whatever. But if I go to hurting, my patience level is going to go to zilch, and I won't mean it. I won't want to, but it'll happen. It's a reaction, and I've just acknowledged it over the years. Is also I avoid those scenarios. Hey,
Right.
morning, Pete. What's up, buddy? And there was somebody else, Miss Kim. Morning, Miss Kim.
Hey, y'all.
Miss Kim
Yeah,
said she took a break for a little bit. It
don't-
was good for her soul.
Yeah. I don't kick him hard. I don't. I just do it to like get off me, man. You know, because they're bossy. They want to, you know.
Yeah, Willow. I got a rooster with hens. Here, I'll flip the camera around. You can see him. I'm sitting
How's he
right here
going?
by him.
How's it going, D-Dog?
Oh, not too bad. I'm just glad you get Easter every morning. You get to go search for eggs.
I do.
Why?
I honestly do. It's the the three older hens lay in the coop in their box. That's fine. But that crazy new one, whichever one it is, it's just I gotta find it. Plus the female duck, she lays her eggs everywhere too. She's nuts. So,
Right.
but the duck eggs are really good.
Well, the duck eggs are my favorite.
Mine too. I think my husband's too. I made a quiche the other day with some duck eggs. Oh, so
Yeah,
good.
they're totally different than having chicken eggs.
Yeah.
Yep, I love a good quiche. I got a neighbor. Well, he's right next to alpaca farm where I get all my crap for my garden. But all he raises is ducks and stuff, and they're getting pretty old and stuff. He's getting ready to. He was just gonna put them down and bury them because it's tough meat when they're old. I
Right.
said, no, take them over to Munsel's and have them process it, and I'll go up there and I'll pick them up and I'll pay for it. And I just bring them back and I'll crock pot them and then I'll jar up all that meat.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you braise them, I mean braised, slow cooked, braised, anything like that, kind of like a rabbit. Rabbit's better when it's slow cooked or braised or stewed or yeah, that's
Yeah, well,
good like that.
I take most of that stuff and I pressure cook it for about an hour.
Yeah, yeah, be good then.
Okay, so let me go see Eric. That's funny because he said BB will take my hover around while I'm down. But okay, so I'm gonna skip a couple. So Pete and I think Willow was about the rooster, and Pete said, "Do I need it? I don't really need it. I mean, in all honesty, so if we go factual, just here's the basic facts. If Nikki goes, hey, you know what, Brian, I can hatch you 5 more hens, no problem, and she's really willing to do that, and I go, okay, cool. At that point, no, I really don't need him because the only reason you need a rooster is to basically fertile your eggs so you can then get an incubator and hatch some more. So if I'm not going to do the hatching, I don't really need him. That's why I always laugh and make jokes about how, his need here is very limited because I'm not fully committed to I'm not going to raise chicks. So
Yeah.
he was
He can
already
be chicken soup.
on he's sentimental reasons right now is the only reason his existence, to be honest, because he's here and he's part of the original bunch, and that's that. Even if I don't hatch anymore. And then, so that'll be that. But I do want to just say this real quick because Kim says I have a shower of blood clots on my lungs, so I've been focusing on my health instead of YouTube. Well, man, I pray for you, and I hope things get better. And I appreciate you find this at least my channel's stress free enough that you feel cool to hang out here. I definitely wouldn't want to cause people stress in their health. But I'm glad you're here. So yeah, there's that. And so then Pete says, okay, so if only for eggs themselves, no roosters needed. But if I want to grow the flock, I obviously need the male for fertilization. Yep, that's it.
Right.
Alrighty, Pete. He says he's got to run. Be safe. Keep your head on a swivel, brother. Make it a good day.
I'm sure he's working.
Well, he's an engineer, so that word might be a little overplayed.
Well,
but
he's working.
Sorry, Pete. Can't help but take shots at engineers.
He's working.
I'm
I
a field
know.
hand.
So can I take a shot at the engineer?
Sure.
Okay, if Pete does it twice, would that be a repeat?
Most of them are
Technically,
100%.
technically, I think it would, wouldn't it? Oh, oh, it's so pretty outside today, and I feel so crappy, and I. Oh, my kids and my grandkids and my husband were all well. My kids and grandkids were all sick last weekend, and we all hung out, of course, for Easter. And my husband got sick this week during the week, and I thought I had missed it, but I woke up this morning with a sore throat and a fever, and I'm like, really? Damn it!
Oh, damn.
I know, I know. So I am, to be honest with you, I am being kind of lazy today. I have watered my plants, some of my plants, the ones I have planted, fed the birds and the rabbits, and I'm kind of just sitting on the porch and out in the sun,
That's it.
soaking up the vitamin D because I really hope to feel better by the weekend. See, look at me, I'm whining, and I'm not even a whiner normally. But yeah, that's
I
what
think the whining
Oh,
goes with the DNA.
it might be. You know what? I have to say though, I feel like husbands are more
well,
whiny
now,
when they're sick.
which gender are you referring to, D-Dog?
It doesn't matter.
Right? Both. Both.
We
Right.
can't be gender specific anymore. We have to be gender fluid.
Fluid. Float. Float like the fish.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So Willow said, I was wondering if roosters were for protection. I guess roosters are
Yeah,
just dinner. No, they're good for protection. So,
they are.
Great.
yeah, and I don't want to misrepresent this because mine are in this little so-called chicken tractor kind of thing. So,
Mhm.
yes, I don't really need him because they have their own protection. But if I would just had a fenced-in yard or fenced-in land and they were out free ranging, or even like Nikki has kind of a half of a coop, but it's still into the open a little bit. You want a
Mhm.
defender because that's going to be the one when the cat or the raccoon or the fox,
Or the
he's the
hog.
one who's going to go and he is the defender. That's actually their matter of fact. To be quite honest, I would have to just say in the chicken world, that's they got two jobs. Their two jobs are to protect that flock and to fertilize the eggs. And other than that, there you go. Be you, boo.
Yeah, the two F's. Fighting and
That's
fighting.
it.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
them.
Fighting and
Yep.
frolicking.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Knocking spurs.
Well, I gotta take off. One of my daughters just drove up.
Oh, later, brother.
Oh, bye,
Appreciate
dog.
you. Don't.
Have fun, kids.
Yes,
You
sir. Make it a
too.
good day.
You too.
Oh, Kim says, sorry you don't feel good, Nikki. Just resting.
Oh,
It's okay.
it's okay. I am actually being lazy today. I'm just sitting on the porch hanging out and listening to you guys in between like feeding the animals and watering. So I'm not doing much. I did brine some chicken thighs because I'm gonna make Jeremy fried chicken tonight. But other than that, that's it. Not
You
being
hear
very
that, baby?
productive.
You hear that, baby? Huh?
Oh
Some
yeah, some
fried
fried
chicken
chicken.
tonight, homie.
That's right. That's what we're having.
Go ahead. Cross the line. Cross the line. You're a phone call away, buddy.
Hey, you know what? And you know we have that plucker. We bought that plucker a while back, and it's totally they're expensive, but it's totally worth it. So if BB ever acts up, just tell him I'm gonna bring the plucker over.
Bring in the plucker, buddy.
Oh hell.
Yeah, one day I need to get, so you know how to make bread, don't you?
Well, I'm not a I am not a baker. I
I
can
didn't
make
say that. I said, do you know how to make bread?
I know how to make flatbread, which is awesome. I do
Okay.
have a bread machine and I can make bread. It's not as light and fluffy as like
No, I don't want a
store-bought
bread
bread.
machine. I'm
Well,
talking like flatbread, the kneading and making the dough and
yeah, I've
baking.
made like a homemade like rustic round loaf type
Okay.
breads, and I make flatbreads, and
Well, good.
Jeremy's
Then
the one that makes
one
it.
day we need to get together, and I need you to I want you to walk me through it, kind of how what I, because I gotta say
Okay.
I tried this before, but I definitely didn't. I know somebody when I said this the other day, somebody said something about warming the milk, and I didn't warm any damn thing, and then asked me
Yeah.
about something. Oh,
Mhm.
activating. I didn't activate nothing. Don't even remember that. And so
Yeah.
yeah, I totally botched that deal.
Yes, if you want to make bread that rises, You have to have some yeast, and you have to have either warm water or warm milk, depending on what kind of bread you're making. I just
What
use
if I
warm
don't
water.
want it to rise?
Well, then you're making tortillas or some shit. I don't know what are you trying to make? Like
Well, I don't know. There's some. I'll deal with that later. That's something I've been looking into.
it
That's
depends. Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to make. If you don't use any kind of leavener, if you don't use yeast or any kind of leavener, like okay, say like when you're making biscuits, you don't use yeast with biscuits. You use yeast with other breads and rolls and stuff like that. But you have to use a leavener, and it's usually a combination of baking powder and baking soda, which causes it to rise a bit like your biscuits, but it's not crazy rise like you do with rolls and loaf bread and stuff like that.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. So
Oh, I don't know why I'm still sober.
there's so many different kinds of bread out there though, so it really just depends on what you want, what your goal is, what kind of bread you're shooting for, and then we'll find a recipe and we can do it together. That'd be fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because man, see, bam, if I could do, boy, if I could make tortillas and some bread, oh, well, then there we go. I mean, I'm set. I mean, I got
That's it.
eggs, I got
Eggs and
tortillas, I
bread.
got some bread.
Now,
Bam.
yeah, tortillas, you really just need flour and lard and a tiny bit of water, and that's a whole lot of hand mixing and a little
Later, Eric.
salt.
Night, Eric. Get you some
Torti-
rest. Make it a good evening.
Yeah, tortillas they're not that hard. But I like the flatbread that I make, to be honest. I like that better than the tortillas, but that does require yeast. But it's no baking. You mix all this stuff together, and it's really not much kneading, not much. You mix it all together and you let it rise, and then you take it out and flour your surface and mix it again, and then cut it into little sections, make kind of like balls out of it, and then put a towel over it and let it rise a little bit again. Roll it out in a circle, and then you cook it in a skillet, and it it poofs up like
Oh,
kind of like pita bread.
oh
Kinda.
okay.
Yeah. So you don't
Man,
even have to bake it. You just cook them one at a time in a skillet. Pretty easy.
oh, that'd be good. Some little pita pockets with
Yeah.
egg in them.
You make egg salad sandwiches. You can make scrambled egg wraps. You
Oh,
can
by
make.
the way, just because I bitched about FedEx earlier,
There they
well,
come.
there you go. But see, oh, I'm sorry. That's the FedEx actual box truck that actually makes deliveries. It's not a van with a magnetic FedEx sticker on the side. Go figure.
Oh, I just had a FedEx van come by like 5 minutes ago. Not
Well, no,
here, but
did you catch it earlier whenever I was kind of making fun about the van that went by?
yeah, around the loop.
Yeah, and how it's supposedly this is a FedEx delivery guy, and yet he's not looking at any of the addresses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's funny
Mm-hmm.
because see, now there went the real FedEx truck, and it went around that same loop, and it's stomping over there at probably the address. So it was like, go figure.
Yep.
I don't know. Funny shit. I don't care. Don't bother me. I just think it's funny. I just pointed it out because I thought that looked so funny. It's like, wait a minute, really? Y'all need whatever that is. Yeah, I don't know. It just looked funny when you're a delivery guy not looking at addresses.
We have so many FedEx, UPS, Amazon trucks, and
Man, we've lost 2 UPS drivers. Not really lost them. They just like the first one we had at the beginning of the whole COVID shit. He ended up go ahead and retiring because his dad was sick, and then he really was getting worried the way things kind of were starting to kind of look with the whole, basically the way all that shit's been flipped around. So he left, and then we got another one. Well, he was pretty cool, and he became friendly with Rudy too, because Rudy loves it, buddy, when the UPS truck comes, because he still connects to the first guy. And that dude used to bring him treats and shit. So then the second guy was like, oh, he met him, and we kind of told him about the first one. He said, okay, well, he started bringing him some treats, so he became buddies. But then, and I don't know what's happened. And then all of a sudden now we've noticed 2 different UPS guys that have come through. So apparently that one's now not here, and it's like, man, I don't know if they're working. I know that before they used to put in a lot of hours down around here, buddy. I think one of her cousins used to do that.
Yeah, well, they have to deliver everything before they're done. I mean, I see them running around here at like 8, 9 o'clock at night sometimes. Crazy. There, back when we had the quail, the food that we used to feed the quail, we set it up on, X amount would be delivered every month, 1 bag every 2 weeks or 2 bags a month. I don't, whatever it was. It was automatic, when we first started doing the quail. And so Bella, that guy that delivered the quail food, Bella would hop straight in his truck every time he would show up. My dog, she just hopped right up in his truck, and it was funny. And I was like, oh shit, sorry. And he's like, oh no, it's good.
Well, then it's now here, see, because then you saw how kind of off on all the beaten little paths now, around here. So usually what happens, they'll bring, like they come up out of Lufkin or come up down from Houston, and for anything in this area, well, they'll meet up at like either the banks in the bigger town in Livingston, or they go up here to the post office, and you'll see like a little line of UPS trailers. And what they do is throughout the day, man, they'll go in there and they'll refill, and then they go out because that's why I said, like, going into town is, you would think you're going somewhere. Like, if you lived in a city and you're like, well, how long does it take you to go to the store? Oh, well, that'll be a good 45-minute trip.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
holy shit, man, what? And but see, you take the distance, and it's like, yep, that's got
Yeah.
a 15 to 18-mile drive in, you're going to do your shit, and you got a
Oh,
15, 18-mile drive back.
oh yeah, from you to Livingston?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So all of a sudden, that's, matter of fact, it's starting to kind of get real noticeable, because as the price is going up, man, I don't know what we're going to do. That for us personally, that's probably one of the bigger nails that'll hit us because of where her job is, and where the reservation is.
Yeah, she's got a long drive.
So that's a 5-day a week there and back, and
Hmm.
that's tough. I remember
Yeah.
I left a job one time because of that. I finally told him, I go, look, man, I'm not begging for more money type thing, but I'm just letting you know that this ain't cost effective for me.
Right.
When the fuel for me to get here is basically taken from the check for me to continue with bills, I got to cut you loose, man. So I walk away and I go find something else. Well, that was then, not no more. And she doesn't have that option. So that's what worries me, is all this gas shit. But if that gas shit starts going back up, we're too high. Whoa, because
I
the shit,
know.
other shit's already high.
I'm glad it came down a little. Man, that trip to North Carolina, I had to stop I had a full tank when I left here, but I had to stop 3 times, just one way, to fill up 3 times when I say fill up, once I got to like a quarter tank, I would stop somewhere, fill it, and then stop again. I did that 3 times on the way there and back. Woo. Woo.
Well, I figured up with the Missouri thing, I think that would pretty much be, I think we could get up there right under 2 tanks. So maybe about a tank and 3/4, tank and a half to
Yeah.
get up there. And it would take that in her car. But actually, probably ought to be on the safe bet. I'd say would it just take 2 full tanks because of the weight of my scooter. If we did, that's going to be
Right.
dragging.
Yeah, that's true.
And then I don't know what the gas prices are between here and there. So I think I did it at about a 320 or 325 average. And it was right
Oh,
at $200 worth of fuel.
yeah, I did. They were more expensive in a couple of places I stopped. I was like, damn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our gas isn't quite as expensive as, I don't know. It's,
I'm
I really
trying.
hope. Yeah, I know. I hope you guys can come to the meetup. It'll be fun. But I convinced Jeremy to come with me this time. So that's, I
Are
won
you
that.
going to take y'all's trailer?
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no. We just got a spot, like a tent camping spot, and I'm just gonna, just like Tyler and I did in North Carolina, it's just a little 2-person tent, and I'm gonna take the little pop-up tent that we put over it, like that we take to the cook-offs, and table and generator. Not that I take the generator for cooking purposes, because I got that little burner where I put the coffee pot on, percolator on or whatever, or I cook breakfast or something. But That's it. We're just tent camping for a couple nights and that's it. No, shit. I can't imagine how much longer or more gas we would use pulling that big trailer.
Well, I mean, that'd be a fuel sucker and a half, huh?
I know, right? Right?
Later, Magic. Magic.
Yeah, no, we're gonna leave about 2 o'clock in the morning on Friday because he's taking off Friday. He said he would only take one day off, so I have to come back on Sunday. But leave about 2 o'clock in the morning on Friday and get there as quick as we can get there because I think check-in is like 3 in the afternoon and it's what 11-hour drive or so.
Yep, got it at
So
11 straight through.
yeah, well, yeah, and it clearly we'll stop for gas or potty
So
break
I
or
was
whatever.
figuring about at least 12 because you just don't know about traffic and you end up with the spots. Matter of fact, like that's what slowed Moose Man down. He said,
Right.
where did he say he came? He got over,
Well, he came through Livingston, didn't he? The bypass.
yeah, yeah, because he come up like around Dallas. I forgot where he come because it was one he was trying intentionally to avoid I-20. He wanted to come on down to 10, and when he realized where I was at, that's why he went in and said, well, I can detour that way and still catch 10. But he
Well,
ran
yeah,
somewhere and it slowed him down, and all of a sudden he was in traffic. He goes, "Yeah, I don't, there was a wreck or something," and all of a sudden we were there for an hour.
yeah, that happened.
And I've
That
done that
happened.
around here. We've had wrecks where I've sat there back in the old Netflix days in my bucket truck. I've sat there in traffic and watched a whole damn Netflix movie.
Yeah, right, right. If I go back to North Carolina, see, I didn't go down all the way down and do I-10 all the way over, but I think I'm gonna try that next time because I'm gonna tell you what, Georgia, I have to say, no offense to anybody who lives in Georgia, but that is my least favorite state that I've ever been in America. Oh my God. I do not like Georgia. I can't even tell you. And anywhere around Atlanta, oh man, no thank you. Mm-mm.
Grumpy saying, "What are you bringing me?"
Well, apparently I'm bringing Grumpy some beef jerky from Bucky's. That's a
Yep,
given.
he wants jerky from
Hmm.
Bucky's. I figured I'd probably bring some of that Rudy's honey.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yum. Jerky from Bucky's and to be quite honest, not that I don't know if we're going all the way up 45. Maybe depends on. I haven't really looked at the map or mapped it out on the phone, but I will stop at Bucky's because I was gonna get some like Texas souvenir type things, little maybe koozies or something, and some. I will get some beef jerky from Bucky's, but I have to say, Woody Smokehouse in Centerville, I prefer their beef jerky over Bucky's beef jerky any day. So there's that.
Well, I guess you could just go ahead and get one of each.
Right, right,
Yeah,
right.
I'm
We'll
sure I'm
see.
hoping to, Indy. She's like, love that you're still going. Man, it's in the plan, man. I'm just trying to figure out because I gotta say if I could, but I don't know. It makes me nervous. I want to, but then and it's just I don't know, multi little emo things about it. Because then I wonder, well, am I don't want to overthink it because I want to really do something because so I try to avoid that, go for needs and not wants, and so I kind of got to weigh that, and then I just the money, man, and just kind of see where shit ends up and what the end cost is. Because sometimes shit can look really bright right there, but then when it's over, all of a sudden shit's bad enough that you're fixing to it's gonna suck so bad you're gonna wait a while to remember the good time you just had. And I just because like I say, I worry about man if in because like this we could plan this and then and I'm bad about this, so I'm just venting so y'all hear me is all. I guess I shouldn't probably say, but no, I'm just sharing, man. It is what it is. But it's like first scenario in my head is going, oh shit. So what if come July 4th, they do some little political thing and all of a sudden gas is way the hell up because they all like to milk the profit off of the holiday weekends. Well, what if about that time is when other inflation's already gone up? Well, now she won't be able to go to work. Is they're going to be able to afford the fuel to go to work? And that, so you start going, oh shit. And it's thinking too much, I'm sure, but, and then it's like with the gardening. Well, if I do this and we get back damn, am I gonna have enough money to be able to do the soil and stuff and to be able to finish up a garden, at least some kind of working garden? And it's like, ooh,
Well, I have to say the trip's not till June.
oh, that's only
Um,
that's check next week and then a check next month, and then that's it. That's all the money.
right. But I'm saying the trip's not till June. And I know you're doing this garden thing. Take it slow. You're not gonna have a summer garden this year. Just so you know, if you're not already
Well,
like
I got
growing
seeds
the
though. I got to plant something. I got to at least plant these sunflower seeds because I think that's what Lady Smith told me I needed to get them out as soon as I get them.
okay. What I'm saying though is by the time you get the boxes done, I told you to start making a compost pile. Do a compost pile. Anyway, you could shoot for maybe starting on some fall gardening, which is fine. That works here. Fall gardening. We do both spring, summer, and fall through winter gardening. So if don't don't stress about it. If you don't have the garden bed done until fall, then do it in the fall. And just plant you some carrots and brassicas and stuff like that, and not a lot, and just start slow. And then, you know, do what you can do. And then by the spring, then you can do your, cucumbers and squash and tomatoes and all that. I started in the fall, to be honest. When I first started
Yeah.
gardening, I started fall first because it was already past all my spring summer time. Once I got my area done and ready in my first area, and I started doing that first, and then the next summer I did the full spring summer. So I'm just saying, it'll be okay. You can grow radishes year round. Chickens love the radish tops. You can grow those pretty much year round here. If you're just growing food for your chickens, that's an easy one.
Yeah, that's pretty much that, or to give away. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll eat radishes, just not. I'm not. I don't dislike them, but I mean, I'm not a consistent radish eater.
Right.
It's like
That's I
beets. I
grow.
don't mind beets every once in a while, but I don't
Oh,
want.
same
That's
here.
why they're good for holidays because that's about the time frame I like them.
See, I don't really eat the beets either. I eat the beet tops, the greens, you know. I like the beet greens to eat, to saute and mix in eggs and omelets and stuff. I do like those. I grow those for just strictly for the tops. Same thing turnips. The all top turnips that I grow them to make turnip greens, but I don't eat the turnips. The everything else gets the turnip. I don't like them, but that's okay. But the radishes, I mean, I'll snack on radishes or throw them in a salad every now and then, but mostly I really do grow them for the rabbits and the chickens because they love them.
That's
And then,
see, that's because it gives me something to do, and it keeps
Mhm.
you know the cost then on feeding them. I don't have to worry about that. They're getting good stuff, so it's not like I'm
Mhm.
skimping shit on them. And
Mhm.
it almost looks like something hit the wire. Oh, I'm sorry, I got distracted. I had a squirrel moment.
It's okay.
I looked down this wire and it looks dented in. Yeah, it does. Well, let's see. How can I say this? So I'll say it like this. I'll tell you about a dream I had. How's that? I'll tell you about a dream I had. I had this dream
Mhm.
that I walked to the door just to kind of see how the weather was and stuff in the day and kind of look out. And in this dream, I looked out and there was this big, fat, yellow, gold looking, feral looking thing sitting right outside the front door of this coop.
Mhm.
And in my dream, I was like, OMG. And in this dream, this little thin lead line went out, and there was this noise that came out, and then there was this erratic ass runoff. And then I woke up, and it was like, oh wow, that was a crazy dream.
Mhm. Is this dream possibly like a Minecraft dream? Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them Minecraft kind of dreams.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
just totally shocked, and it even blew her away too. Because she goes, "What?" And I went, in my dream, of course, I was like sitting, like broad daylight, got the balls. No, and so yeah, in that Minecraft dream,
Hmm.
that shit stopped.
Well, eventually, you're gonna stop having those dreams because there's not gonna be any feral anything left around you, which is fine.
Shake it off, girl. Shake it off.
Oh, what happened?
He just did. It was so
Oh
funny. I was sitting
yeah.
there watching that, but she was pecking away, kind of just standing there. He come kind of
Oh,
around the side. He reaches up, he scratches, he flapped his wing, and then he just literally just turned around and was like, "Oh yeah, why not?" Brrr.
oh yeah. Yeah.
And
There.
then of course he gets off, and then she's got to like, "Oh shit, get that shit up off me."
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. They're. Does he? Is he feisty first thing in the morning? That's how his
Oh
dad was. First thing in the
yeah,
morning when they come out, he was just all over the place, just chasing them all down. He was nuts.
oh yeah, he does that, and he gets. That's usually when he has his attitude with me, and during the day he usually
Hmm.
don't have that attitude. It's usually first thing in the morning. I think
Hmm.
this morning I gotta say he it was all mellow, and it was like he got it. It's like cool. I'm starting. You connect the dots, dude. I come in, I open the door, I sprinkle your scratch, and I go out. If you just chill for a moment, it's all you. The whole Indy 500 is your racetrack, buddy. You go to town. And they have come out of there too, man. And I've watched them. They've paused at the top and looked down, be like, "Oh shit, okay. If he's over there, if I jump on this side, I can get over
I
behind
can
the
get
feeders
away.
before he gets to me." Boom.
That's funny. Ours used to do the same thing when we had them in that little small building when that was their coop before the bigger one. They would do the same thing. I would open the door because I would close the door at night. Excuse me. I would open the door in the morning, and Buddy, he'd come out first, right? And then he would stand there and wait, and they would fly over him or do anything they could to try to get away from him, around him, run
Yeah.
out to the water bowl, anything.
It's like, yo, dude, I want to wake up. Give me a break, man.
Yeah, let me get a drink of water first. Come on.
Yeah, because
Funny.
they don't ever give a shit apparently during the day. But boy, he gets all frisky and shit in the morning. It's like, yo, Romeo, you probably ought to slow down just a tad. Let him get a drink. Wake up.
I know. Poor chicken. That's funny.
Rescue, are there any issues we need to discuss? No, I know in that Minecraft dream, no, one thing that was said after the fact was, you know, if that happens under the house, it's gonna reek really bad.
Right.
And I said, oh, and so in my little Minecraft dream, I grabbed my spotlight, got in my little deal, and went down and around to the back of the house, and I proceeded to spotlight all the way, and was like, yeah, okay. There's no golden glow. I don't know nothing. Okay, we're good.
God, okay. Did you have to break out the shovel? Was that kind of thing?
Oh
Yeah.
no. I think some, in Minecraft, there was this other area in Minecraft that'll probably end up here in another week. Probably end up with some carrion birds around it.
Oh, down by the creek.
Well, actually, no. I think right around with that. I think if that wasn't, I think that house was blue in Minecraft.
Oh, that house.
Yeah, because it just kind of know it did this erratic ass run, and it was like, yeah, well,
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, the Minecraft dreams, buddy, they're something else.
Aren't they?
That's another. That's see this coop, man. I thought I was totally excited when I moved him here. Like, yeah, cool, you're gonna be right here. But to be honest, I don't like it. One, in the mornings, they don't get no sun till in the afternoons because of this
Hmm.
big ass oak tree that they're in the shade of. And
Right.
two, the view and the protection level is like, nah, I really think I'm gonna put you back over there where I had you, where there's a good 20-yard gap that's all around. And it's like, yeah, How big do your balls feel now, homie? It's one thing to go sneaking around shit to get up close. You willing to take that stretch?
Yeah, that's the stretch.
Because I did that never until all of a sudden this. And I was like, oh my God, no, y'all ain't getting up on them that like that. That shit ain't in it. What's up, Miss Amy? Carl said, chili dogs for lunch. Help yourself.
Oh. Chili dog, no beans.
Yeah,
Sounds
see,
good.
chili dogs require no beans.
No beans. Sounds good. Oh, y'all, I actually do eat some people's chili that have beans in it. It's still good. Okay. I
Hey,
just
Amy.
don't make I just don't
She
make
said,
it that way.
she said, hey, everybody, rescue, just like the old days. Well, I guess only during the
Yeah,
daytime.
yeah.
She's like 3 days in a row of the head clucker.
Right, because you're on. Yeah, you've been on multiple days in a row. So that's like the old days because you used to be on every day of the week and everybody got used to that. And then they were like, oh, having
Well,
withdrawals. I know,
yeah.
but you can get burned out. That's a lot. That's a lot, man.
Well, and some stuff like here lately, I don't try not to come on too early in the morning because I know little old JR's got his channel, and I try to support that. And so it's just little things, and then I know, but then there's days like I figured I'd give everybody a good little enjoyment cutting a damn tree limb off. Plus, I wanted that way Moose could even see me. I wanted to just put this all to work since he made his effort down here.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, Grumpy just now must have saw an article on the Jack Daniels thing. He's like, oh no, is Jack Daniels went woke with a trans commercial. I don't drink it. Better stuff out there. Yep. Still another American icon has fallen. Yeah. Well, and see, that's
I didn't see it, but I heard something about that the other day. But I
well,
think it was, I don't remember who was talking. Somebody was talking about it, but I was like, well, Jeremy drinks Evan Williams, so I guess we're still good. He doesn't drink Jack, he drinks Evan Williams, 1780, whatever it is.
well, and
I
it's
don't
going to
know.
it'll slowly go into other companies. It's coming because,
Hmm.
and I
Hmm.
got to say, I know it sounds tinfoily shit, but when you just I sit there and watch these real interviews, and so, yep, I see that because I can even watch committee hearings where they're starting to be concerned about this whole ESG shit and how they've been put it in our military, how it's playing into the trade commission, how it's into our energy department. And so there's actually even they're being called out on in the administration side because of that. And then you look on the retail side and it's common knowledge. You got Vanguard, BlackRock, and State Street,
Hmm.
three main shareholders of over 80% of the companies in this country. So if they start pushing shit, they're
You'll
the
be
main
good.
shareholders. And then all of a sudden you end up, because I'm going to tell you, dude, really break down the Budweiser, the Anheuser-Busch thing. You look at the company with Clydesdale and shit, just what that call had to come from a very potent person up top to make somebody, whoever was in even that whole office floors, all of a sudden you come because you'd have to watch the interview with that marketing person that they hired that
Hmm.
created this little shit with the Bud
Well,
Light. So
you
when
know,
you look at that person and go, wait a minute, so who made that call? Because somebody had to, I mean, you were doing fine. There's no, and when you look, the other marketing guy just resigned. So it's like, okay, so is this one of those, look, man, you need to go where you're going to be replaced? And so where did that call come from? Because it's just like, we joked about the drivers earlier doing all this distribution, but I mean, all down to because you're talking about Budweiser, Anheuser-Busch, the Clydesdale, the king of beers, all this shit that decades of, and who made that call and made that shit happen?
um, well, the family originally, but Budweiser, the label, the Anheuser-Busch or Budweiser, whatever, that got sold about 8 to 10 years ago. It's
Yeah.
not an American-owned company anymore. I mean, it was for decades, right? But it's not. It's not anymore. So there's that. That family sold off the label not that long ago, really. I mean, 8 to 10 years, something like that. Within the last decade, they sold it
Oh,
off.
okay.
So there's that. Um, and I don't know. And oh, God,
Well,
it
that I
used to
didn't know, but that can explain a lot of it then, with it being
right,
the
right,
corporate
right.
from out somewhere else. Because then that means I just immediately, when you said that, I'm visioning, okay, that whole internal structure of that company got
No,
all disrupted like it usually
well,
does
it
when there's
did.
a
It did. They
changing of
sold.
thinking. When one place buys another one up, but they have a different vision,
Yep,
that
yep.
causes massive ripples. That's
Well, that's what's happening here, or at least that's plays into what's happening here because the people who owned it all of our lives growing up, those people don't own it anymore. They literally sold the name, off to a foreign, I believe, company.
well, good. I
So
hope
it's
they go
not.
belly under, because then they
Yeah,
deserve that. That means that's a true ass marketing decision, and you need to be shown that that marketing decision was a bad one.
right,
And the
right.
only way
Well,
the only way they're shown that is to suffer the money.
well, I feel like they're. I mean, it was an immediate. It's only been about a week, right? And
Hey,
I
well, yeah, but there was somebody did a report, one of those little financial top people, and I want to say that it was 20 or 30%
Yeah,
hit that
I heard
they've already
something
taken.
like that. Yeah, I heard something like that. But I mean, that's only what, 3 or 4 billion dollars in a 1 point or 130 something billion. I don't know. It was
Well,
like 130 something billion they made a year, and really they've only taken and I say only like it's nothing, right? To us, we're like, what? $4 billion they've lost in a week,
well,
which,
no, but they probably made a good little bit during the COVID. Although I don't know how that
oh
worked out on their labor on the production side, but I know that if you have people now at home more, that would be one of those commodities that people then would consume more of, because now they ain't got to go to work for 8 to 10 hours. They can instead drink more. So
that's
I
true.
could see sales going up, but at the same time, it's like, well, I don't know, how did they do their workforce? Because to maintain the production, you got to maintain a certain level of labor force.
Well, yeah, yeah.
So I don't know how that worked for them, because they could have taken a little bit of a loss. I know that if it keeps up, because apparently something got through, because I think it was Kiss or somebody said earlier how they've canceled the Clydesdale shows.
Well, they had that stupid Bud Light or that Bud, but yeah, Bud Light commercial a while back that they took down with that actress. Oh God, she's a comedian actress. I can't remember. I don't know her name. Her and that other dude talking about equal pay for women. They got all political in their ads. Even, I mean, now they have the what's his name, her name, whatever the
Dylan,
hell it is now. But
him.
I mean, yeah, what's his name? But even before that, they were trying to do the equal pay for women and all that crap, and they had to take those ads down off their website because people got pissed off about that.
Wait, you mean those people that used to chant for equal feminine rights, the ones that are handing the shit over to men that are confused now?
Yeah, those people. Right. I don't know. I'm just saying, it's all going to
Right?
hell.
It's
I'm,
crazy as shit, isn't it?
I'm gonna have to start drinking some rum or something. I don't know. Damn it, man.
I know. It cracks me up. Me and her were laughing about that the other day. I'm going, somehow you think about the old shows and the old things, man, and people are out there chanting, and man, women would have their boobs out, and they're like, we're people too, and we have the right. And I said, but now all of a sudden, those people are politicians, and they're backing the guy that's got the silicone one strapped over the front of him, going, I want to be a woman and I have rights. And they're going, yeah, he does. And I'm like, wait a
Oh.
minute, what? What? How does that work? But I don't know, man. It's the upside down world.
I was just thinking the same thing. I feel like we're in an upside down world.
That's it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just sitting over here minding my own business, trying to get well,
Well,
taking
and
care of my
that's why
chickens.
whenever I make fun of it or I say stuff, I ain't trying to take down from men, because everybody's got their own things, in their own heads. We're all different. And
Yeah.
I see those things as serious. It's not that I don't. So, but I, I'm also one of those kind of people, man. It's like, ain't nothing I can really do. That's why I talk about I can email some senators that seem to be saying some things against the things that I don't like, and
Right.
so they're fighting against it. All I can try to do is encourage them, but that's so it just at the end of the day, all you can do is tend to your own shit. And
Mm-hmm.
then I
And your
gotta say,
family.
even with groups, I mean, it's gonna be what it is because you don't know what's gonna happen, where everybody's gonna be. So you just know that like it depends on what happens. If the dollar just goes boom, okay, and it's kind of like the whole depression, the collapse and stuff before, then dude, you're gonna your plan's not going to be like you had thought right out the gate because everybody's now fixing to emotionally react at a different level, and there's just no way you can perceive that because it's all going to affect everybody different. Some people are going to be standing at a damn checkout when it happens. Then what? So I mean, it's shit like that when you go there, or if you do this EMP and then fine, so it flies over and it goes off. There's going to be emotional reaction from people. We can all be 100, 500 people here on a YouTube that kind of have an idea, but to be honest, I can sit here and sound confident on what I'm going to do this and this, but I'm also going to tell you in all honesty, I can't guarantee shit because at that moment, everything on the other side of that coin is fixing to become a fluid moment. And we can reference things from either a military tactic or what, but that they weren't the same as us, which means the reaction's not going to be quite the same. So you can get knowledge, but you better be ready to adapt to some fluid level shit
Yeah.
because
Funny
everybody's
how
going to emotionally be at a different spot.
I was
What's up,
talking.
Moose Man? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Bruce, man. I was talking to somebody about that very thing yesterday. Um, if CME, EMP, which I feel like that would be the absolute worst thing that could happen to us, you know, in this country. EMP,
Yeah,
CMP. I'm not talking natural disaster. We've gone through all that: hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes, fires. A lot. We're for the most part, if in your area, if you're not ready for the types of situations, natural disasters that happen in your area, then you're just plain stupid. But other than that, an EMP or a big CME or anything like that will do what they say it might do. Man, we talk about upside down world.
right.
People are not. Woo! People are gonna be something else.
Well, I mean, you're just going to have this big emotional reaction, especially on something on the electronic side of ways, like an EMP thing, because you're not going to have the backup like we do in a natural disaster. We gripe about FEMA, and yes, I do think it's a shitty ass organization, but it's still there's at least still the perception of help coming, and I don't know how to translate that right. So regardless of a natural thing right now, subconsciously people still have hold on.
You knew you were gonna
Caught you
do it
that
again.
time, mofo. What's up? Uh, he bobbed that comb just right, and I'm like, yep, here we go. I'm getting better if I pay attention. But it's man, uh, you there's a how do I say it? It's a I think that everybody kind of still maintains a subconscious thought that help will come, because it's here the bad thing happens. So somebody will come. But when it happens all over, ain't
Yeah.
nobody coming.
No,
I
there's
mean,
not enough resources for that. Not anything that on that
yeah,
scale.
because it's all down. I mean,
Yeah.
there and I'll say, see, there's that emotional thing because what do you do when there's going to be people with family members that are on life supports and stuff like that, and all these people that are in hospitals.
Yeah, that's a hard conversation to have, and most people don't want to think about that or have those kind of conversations. There's another friend of mine that I do talk to that we've had those kind of conversations where it's like, yeah, people aren't really talking about that kind of thing because it is a hard conversation to actually have. But a lot of people are gonna die. I mean, they just are. I mean, if like I said, I'm not saying it's gonna happen in our lifetime, you know, I'm not saying we're all going to die tomorrow, that kind of thing. No. But if it does happen, there are people who do not want to have those hard conversations or even think about that kind of thing. And then there's this whole generation of people out there that think everything's just great and nothing's ever going to happen, which is fine, but I try not to stress about any of it. I mean, I have to say, I don't stress about it. If it happens tomorrow, if I wake up in the middle of the night, there's no power and my phone doesn't work and my truck doesn't start, I would be like, oh, okay, I know what's up. Like, I know what's going on. Here we
Yeah.
go. We're back to 1880 or whatever, but
Well,
I'm
and
not
it,
gonna
it's
stress
it
about it.
sounds dark, but it's just one of them things. It's and I don't dwell on it, and that's why I tell people it's not that
Yeah,
I'm doom and gloom. I don't try. That's why I don't do this like
no,
all the time. Let's talk about, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
oh, I don't either. I don't like
Because
doom and
it just
gloom.
that's not going to get nowhere. But see, like
Yeah.
actually, Gma pointed out, there's a thing, dude. You look at all these metropolitan cities, and she goes, them pacemakers just dropping where they stand. It's like exactly, man.
Yes.
I mean, and I'm not trying to be ugly or dark, but it just,
No,
I mean, if
but
we're
it's a
gonna sit here and
reality.
if we're gonna talk about, stuff, realist
It's
stuff, then okay,
yeah.
there you go.
It's just the reality of it. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. It's just the reality.
Oh yeah, because shit is gone south. See, this is when he gets to really become an ass. See how he's making this a point to just like, yeah, I'm gonna get right here, homie. I'm
Is
on you.
he well, does he do it this time of day or is it just because you got fired up and he can tell and so now he's fired up? No, not that you're fired up. I'm just saying, is it our topic?
Oh
Can
no,
he
I
can
laugh
he
because
tell?
I think sometimes he just likes to interrupt. But then I probably put way too much credit on him. I think he just does it to do it. But I laugh because it's like most days when I'm right here in front of the coop and I would have you guys and I'm talking to you guys. Well, he literally comes to the door and does that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like I don't know why he's doing that. These two are right over here just pecking away, and Nikki's over there laying down, and he's just walking around doing that, just like you're talking too loud. We're trying to
Nikki
rest. Shut
Nikki
up.
Nikki's being antisocial today.
Now he's busy eating. Thank God he worked up an appetite. He can't grow if he's pecking. Gmail says, if you could hear all my smart ass comments, you'd be laughing all day.
I would. No doubt. I think Gmail would. That'd be fun. I wish Gmail could come to one of these meetups. Can you imagine the playlist?
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
We'd be having some fun. Mm.
Kiss off. I don't know. That's not kind of what the book says if you want to talk about the book. But she said, faith says peace on earth.
Oh no, there's not going to be peace. There's going to be a whole bunch of hard times coming. The book
Oh, yeah.
says we're in for, and man, we're in for it if we listen to really what the book says. We haven't even scratched the surface yet, to be honest.
Well, and this isn't even,
I'm just
I
saying.
will say that's what's funny about
Woo.
bad times because we're looking at right here and we're using the things available right now. And we'll talk about this is going to be bad. This is bad. And then you just kind of, man, you just slowly rewind through history all as far back as you can, want to go reference and imagine that life and then go, well, okay, yeah, I guess it's going to suck not having the AC, but that is something that we've grown accustomed to over very near short time. When you look at the overall, you know, existence of us. So our version of bad, I don't know that it's really going to meet up. So I think when it's going to, we're going to be like tripping out when it finally gets to be what would be the bad.
Yeah,
We'll already be going, holy shit.
we haven't seen bad yet,
No.
and in fact, we're completely spoiled. I mean,
That's why it appears bad is because we're just that complacent and that spoiled. That's why it's
we,
appearing bad.
we're completely spoiled, and I know it, and you know it, and some people know it, but not everyone. But we're completely spoiled. There are so many places in this world that are so not what we have here, and the horrors and the things that happen, even some of the things that happen here that most just regular civilians that are bebopping right along with their lives, they have no idea some of the atrocities that even happen here. And this is here in a first world country. And what happens around the world is absolutely, in some places, horrific. But
Oh yeah.
yeah, we are so spoiled. It's not even funny.
Gma
So,
Merkel says, Nikki, if I'd had your number when I talked to my sister, we'd be peeing ourselves.
oh man, right? You can give Gmail if you have Gmail's number. Brian has my number. I don't care if anybody has my number. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, wouldn't that be something? I would love to be on like a three-way call or something with Gmail, and she'd be playing our music in the background, and we'd be talking. Oh, that'd be good times. Good
Right.
times. Right.
Well, Wizard, see, I don't know, Wizard, if it's 1789. I mean, that's something that I think that, like, where we're at, and, there's people that might have established that date is, when, but this has been in the play since Cain and Abel. I mean, it's really been in place since you could say the apple, or it's just because this is
Oh,
just typical human race, and there's good and bad, and you just like good can get smarter and better, so can the evil and the bad. So that's why it's always been. It's just that we become so comfortable with what we have, we haven't paid attention to the evil rising to the level it is. And now we're starting to see the ramifications of that evil, and
mhm.
some don't understand it, and so there's where that just goes off into the ether. And then there's people like we're sitting here talking about, man, this is crazy shit upside down, doesn't make no sense. And then there's people that just don't even pay no attention. They're still just fine.
Mhm.
It's like there's people right now, there's people right here. That's some of the problem with communication around here, is because, see, they still got their 150, 200 grand in their savings account, and they still got their stocks that might have gone down a little bit, but because they're live, they haven't lost anything. There's been no visual of this could be bad. It's like stocks are going up and down, and well, okay, yeah, that could be bad, but so they just take this shit and they don't understand. It's like, well, what you think you have stashed to the side won't mean nothing when it doesn't have no value and shit. And they don't, because of the mainstream media intentionally paints a picture, algorithms of platforms intentionally paint a picture that we're adding jobs and that everything's okay, and that the bad shit you're hearing about over there is all Russia's fault, and China's no threat, and spy balloons over top of our military base. It's just that was it. We got this under control. So you're just yeah crazy, but it just I don't know. I don't never knock nobody. Everybody's at their level.
Mhm.
Take it as it comes.
I have to say, because when you said Cain and Abel, it reminded me. I saw a meme. I don't remember where I saw it a couple day or so ago. Something about when you were talking about Cain and Abel. God, Cain and Abel. God didn't blame the rock. Why are we blaming the Glock?
Right.
Just saying. I see. I went squirrel.
Well, yeah, no, it's the same thing with everybody
With the
else,
shooting.
everything
Yeah,
else,
it's
because we
miserable.
keep attaching something instead of the person. It's kind of like this whole gender
Right.
dysphoria shit.
Not
Instead
the
of going,
tool.
damn, do you got a mental issue? Nope,
It's
we're
not
going
the
to just go
tool.
ahead and cater to that.
Yeah. That was just a tool. The rock was a tool. The Glock is a
Yeah.
tool. I don't like Glocks, by the way, y'all. I don't
Well,
own one.
arson,
Never will.
arson. There
But
was a time when we used to complain about arson, and where you could actually hear reports in newspapers and TV
oh yeah.
reports about somebody committing arson. And arson was an intentional fire, said, and then you would hear about this arsonist going to jail because we
Mhm.
saw that person. It wasn't Bic Lighter's fault that set the fire. There was a person that did that. Just
Right.
like it just I don't know. Yeah, and now everything, because see, there is no accountability. Well, you can't. We've reached a point to where it's like people realize it's like, oh man, we can't keep saying no accountability here, but if we're going to still be accountable over here, so they're just trying to negate accountability across the board. And right now, they're trying to shift accountability focus on the opposite side of their belief. and get people on their side to focus on that. Got to eliminate this problem. That's where your extremists, your patriots, all this shit comes from. Try to get people under that narrative, and you start painting the picture that, well, that damn patriotic vet, well, he's really a crazy guy. It's the Overton effect. Actually, we even have a name for that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You keep saying it, and it'll become the norm. Because I got to tell you, dude, there's no way in frippling hell you'd have told me in junior high that I was going to sit in class with a dude who thought he was a girl. And by God, I would be punished and expelled and condemned if I questioned that whatsoever. You couldn't have told me that was, no, dude, are you out of your ever living mind? Because we lived in a world that science, there was some factual shit to that. It's kind of like, you know, your genomes, that is what it is. Your DNA is what it is. And it's, but nope. And this digital age just makes it so much easier. This pretty much made the narrative open up to Hollywood script, because now you can paint the picture digitally, whatever you want it to look like. That's why you have people that don't even think there's a problem with anything. Hell, I said that I assume, because the names are the same. So I'm assuming that the lady that responded to me was the wife of the guy who actually went up there on the 6th and was then picked up later by the FBI and stuff. So you would think under that mindset, when we talked about the way that they want to take this majority vote down to a percentage of people that respond, which then opens that up on who gets to decide that. But anyway, I mentioned off going, you know, I would just say that at the times we're facing right now with economic problems, what did I say? I said economic problems, food problems, or border problems. That's what I said. I said economic problems, or border problems, and on the verge of possible World War III. The response I got was, I don't go down those rabbit holes. And I laughed at the missus, because I'm like, well, okay, I don't know what this goofy ass woman thinks is a rabbit hole, because feel free to just look that shit up. But in case you haven't noticed the interest rates, so that's some real shit. We've really gone up to 7 point something interest. So there you go. Feel free to look at any film you want to from the border to watch them coming by the thousands, and watch the buses and the plane footage. I don't know what rabbit hole she was referencing. You know, and then food. I'm sorry. Feel free to look up all the nice little newspaper reports across the country of over 150 something food processing plants going down.
Well,
So it's like, what
the-
rabbit hole do you want? I'm not saying that little old evil Bob over here is the one that's been doing all this. No, I'm just saying that this is legit shit. It's happened. For whatever reason it happened, it happened. So that's a fact. And all of a sudden it's, oh, I'm not going down. It's like, wait a minute, are you just ignorant? And then I got to be honest, because I think it is a why possibly connect him. I'm like, wait a minute, are you ignorant? And then it was like, oh, wait a minute, maybe you really weren't picked up. Maybe you were just one of those instigators that coaxed everybody else to getting into trouble. Maybe that's why you're sitting here. There's still a few hundred that ain't.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Well, and then you look, because I got to say, there's people that have moved up in here, and the way that they talk, dude, they're all for that liberal ass shit. And it's like, I would think that even if you were into this political crap with the whole Democrat thing, that's what gets me about the ones you see. When one of them just says no, they don't even, nobody else even pays attention to what it's about. It's just, they're so party orientated, and they're literally zoned out into a worship thing under that name. Because if one says nope, vote no against this bill, bam, there it goes down the line, dude. Every name that they'll call will sit there and go, nope, 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 without blinking an eye. Well, you sit here and watch that kind of shit out here, and it's like, so you don't get this, right? So that the simple math of that doesn't show where that can go bad. And so it's like, oh, and that's what I finally told her, going, okay, I don't know, either this is extremely ignorant or it's just total intentional. There's just no way you can be this off kilter. You either are totally ignorant to the facts, and or you're fully well aware of what it is, and it's just you're okay with it.
Depends on who you're talking about, but it's some of both. You know, I
Well,
mean, there's some of both of that going on. There's a lot of intentional out there. There is a plan. I know, rabbit hole. Where's my foil hat? There is a plan that some of them have, and then some are just
yeah.
useful idiots. Useful
Well,
idiots.
that's it. Because they think that narrative that they've been painted is again. That's why I laugh about going. I don't know where some of these damn people think they're going to be on the end of this if you keep promoting that. It's not like you're going to be welcomed in with the rest of us.
Right.
Yeah, you're just a useful tool right now.
Right.
But it's like a wreck because I gotta say, man, I was blown away around here. I have a feeling they'll pass that, and then I don't know. We'll see where that line starts. I mean, I ain't worried about nothing like right out the gate, just because hell, you can't. You would have to address everybody all at one time, and they don't. They don't have the money or the representation to do that. But I'm already ready for it. I gotta say, because if this does pass, I'm hitting them with the VA, American Disability Act. I've been looking into that, and since that pool up there at the front, it's open for you could come rent it. That community center is open for you to come rent it.
Mm-hmm.
You have access into here, so since it's open to the public, guess what? You have to provide wheelchair access,
Mm-hmm.
and so that's what I can't. When this passes, I'm sending them a certified letter saying that I'm requesting a ramp because I am unable to go or rent the pool, and I'm unable to attend any board meetings in any business that happens in this area because I cannot access the building. And then there's the American Disability Act, and you can play the word game with that all you want. And if it were to get a little too rough, then although it'll wear on my crawl, but I'll pull out the damn vet card for that one, and then we'll just go with the VA disability stuff. And it's like then you can fight the government. Because that's why I laughed and told her, going, I don't think that they can. Bush Sr. put that shit into effect. I said, and if you remember, I said, and I'll ask you, Nikki, and I can ask everybody else because we're all around the same ages. So remember when, Bush Sr. put that American Disability Act in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where it was for everybody in their local areas, but I remember around where we were at, when that came into be, you could hear smaller businesses bitching. And there was even some talk about some closing because they couldn't afford the cost to make their place disability accessible, with the handrails in the bathrooms, with the disabled toilet, with the ramps and all that stuff that needed to be done up to government specs, not just put your ramp up there. Nope, has to meet government specs.
Right. Right.
And so I think
Yeah, I
over the
remember.
years we've adapted to it, but people have lost the powerfulness of that, buddy.
Yeah, I remember that. 'Cause I remember that was back in, I don't know, that was a while ago. Oh Lord,
Not
quarter
to
century,
mention
quarter
in the
century ago. 'Cause
restrictions.
I remember having to take classes and learn about that
Right.
and explain it to people because I worked for the sheriff's office and we had paperwork. We had to have people sign paperwork and explain what Americans with the ADA Act, Act was all about and yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that was a long time ago, but yeah, for real. Um, yeah, I guess this little board that you have in your neighborhood hasn't really thought about stuff like that.
No, because and what's funny is all of these are supposedly these Republican conservatives, that are
Uh-huh.
all against the
Mhm.
Democrats. And it's like, but you are sounding and acting just like them. Anybody gets on their little group and wants to know about, well, so what is but how does this work? They just dogpile attack them. And so it's like, well, that's funny because you're acting just like them.
Yeah.
You're power hungry, and that sounds just like the other side that you supposedly claim about. That's why I said this little shit next to me, I got no respect for anymore. And like I told him, going, you flip switch. Don't think that don't go unnoticed with me. I judge the person you show me, and you just showed me you're a piece of shit. So guess how you're going to get treated? It sure ain't going to be like a damn daisy. because and it's like common sense. Dude, we just went through having some little piece of shit board up in there that basically jacked the whole bank account for like over $250,000 supposedly on redoing that whole little spillway that you passed over, that they didn't
That's
do anything but bring some of their scrap concrete from a different job and dump it in the base of that to say that this will help.
well, I was gonna say that spillway is kind of cool. I kind of dig it. The couple times I've passed by there, well, several.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I'm like, check that out. That's awesome.
That's an artesian lake up there, and you right off the edge of that spillway where that entrance is, you can swim out probably about 40 or 50 feet and dive to the bottom, and you'll feel the jets coming up from the bottom. Oh, I got an echo.
Sorry, I came in. I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
Okay, no worries. Hey, what's up, David? I saw you come in, Miss Lady Smith. Yes, every law or new rule with a fee costs the low man more than the asshole that made them, right? Well, see, it's like these people, that's with this little tirade right here is because right now you have to have 2/3 of everybody that owns property around here. If somebody wants to implement something, excuse me, one of the things around here is a maintenance fee. Yes, we have a low ass maintenance fee, and it's been that way from the beginning, from the 60s. Because around here, it was always a community based thing. So it was like this keeps it basic across the board. So those that can will, and most could then, most can. And they did. And then the ones that may be doing better and that could throw in a little more would. And then that was fine. That's how it operated. And it operated that way from the 60s all the way till within the last 10 years now with these damn people around here. And so you figure that shit went on for a good 50 years. It was just fine. And then all of a sudden, now they start wanting to raise the fees. And it's like, well, hold on, why don't we just ask for now, because NC, and here's where that they don't want to just say it out loud. But what it comes down to is no, I don't want to pay more and that other person doesn't. So all of a sudden they want everybody to have to pay the same. Well, after a few storms down south, then they want to move up here. And they don't want to adopt that community mentality because they came out of a shithole of a city where everybody's stacked up on each other and there is no community. You don't get along. So now that's slowly over the last 10 years divided this place into these little cliques and these little groups, and you get people that go by, they don't wave no more. And then with that stupid social platform called Crapbook, all it does is instigate shit. And you try to tell them that. And what really pisses me off nowadays is just because you look these people in their eye and you say things, and it's like, I know damn well you're up around my age. So it's not like I'm talking to a kid. And it's like, but yet, and it's like they've got this little website, but they don't want to use it for talking. They just use it to post things. See, they don't want no communication there, because then that's going to put you in the thought of the actual topic. But if you'll keep this on a damn shit group in that little crap book, well, then people are going to dab into that conversation as they're scrolling through the rest of their shit in that crap book. So depending on what mood they're in is how they'll take that next little thing when they get that little bleep or whatever the hell it does. You've got a jacked up message or whatever. And see, it's like they don't get it. This is why it's worked for 60 years or better until now. And what's the variables that changed? The mentality and character of the people introduced into it. The houses didn't change. The property didn't change. The water didn't change. The creek didn't change its course. Nothing else changed other than the actual characters involved. And this little shithead next to me, because his daddy would probably whoop his ass right now if he knew the shit he was pulling. Because that's his daddy went against it when it first got introduced. And he knew that. That's why he was always against it. Until all of a sudden, now his dad's not here, and now he's on the board. So now I'm all for this. And it's like, okay, first off, dude, I can totally get you a little power trip, but can we keep reality in check? What happens when you're not sitting there? You don't think this could change for the worse? No. We got this. It's only for this. No, it isn't, dude. You're unlocking the door. You might reach in and just get the damn mop handle. That doesn't mean that's the only thing leaving. That's just what you're going to take for the moment. The door's now unlocked, so whoever walks up next can take whatever the hell they want. No, that's just, see, you're just again, no. And then that's when I realized it's like, okay, you're intentionally pushing this shit regardless of the facts. And I don't fucking push me. That's all I can say. There's about I'll just change the subject before I get impolite. Not to anybody here, but I just go, oh, I can tell you what, I can go over there right now. I got no problem. Most people might not understand that, and I get it because it's YouTube and you see all those. But dude, I am who I am, and it's just that's it. Ain't no fake picture, ain't no green screen, and I don't change clothes when I get off of here. If I sit here and tell you I'm fucking pissed at that little jackass next to me, guess what? I can have this camera off and that dude walk over, and I'm gonna tell him I'm fucking pissed off. And plus, it's also starting. It's one thing to have conversations about shit that's not right outside my little property line, but we're talking about shit that's right outside the property line. So now it's up on me. It's my borders, and I ain't no potato head shit. I address my borders.
Right. Different when it comes to your door, literally.
Yep.
Game on.
Just don't start throwing stuff. No.
Who said that?
Those days, I actually hadn't been doing that for
Who said
a
that?
couple of decades. Huckleberry.
Oh, fuck. Just don't start throwing shit, Brian.
Well, okay, no, because damn it, as I said that, I went, oh, you're a liar. And that's why I don't want to be a liar. I have done that within the last decade because I actually did it on a stream last year when I really got mad during a conversation and took my headphones and threw them on my desk and they went up and skipped up into the computer.
Yeah, I remember that. I was there. I saw that one. Yeah. No.
And I will say I'm kind of, well, that's probably, I won't say that because some people might not take that right because I'm really not beating myself up. But I was going to say I'm kind of disappointed in myself because I used to kind of brag about where I lived. You know, as far as this is kind of the rural. Matter of fact, I remember when Hoot got on to me one time, the first time, saw me outside and saw a house next door. I thought you said you were rural rescue. And I said, I am. This is kind of rural. It might look like but I'm off in the woods.
Yeah,
And,
your neighborhood is very similar to my neighborhood. But wait, okay. You live in a neighborhood. I get that. Like, I've been there twice. I know. You live in a neighborhood. I live in a neighborhood. But it's not one of those cookie cutter subdivisions where everybody can reach your arm out and touch the next door neighbor's house kind of thing. And now, like your neighborhood, very similar to mine, when it started back in the 60s and 70s, it was like a small little weekend type fishing camp type neighborhood, which I feel like yours is very similar to that. It's not that now. I mean, there are new houses and it's built up. And then, of course, I live off of 105, and you know how that's going. It's going to be 1960 before we know it.
That might be what's happening to us is we're doing what happened to y'all back when it started to slowly make that change. That's where we're entering into that stage now.
Oh yeah, it's growing
granted,
up around.
if they ever make that I-69, then we're going to probably be full blown like you because then that'll just be an interstate right there, not only a few miles away.
Right, and I have to say, yeah, right. You did say I live in the woods. Well, you didn't mean like your house was surrounded by woods, but that neighborhood is definitely surrounded by woods because you leave 59 and you go and do that whole 90-degree curve and then immediate right and what. So yeah, your neighborhood is surrounded by woods. My neighborhood is not surrounded by. Well, that's not. Well, I mean, it's partially, but anyway, but we have a lot more going on around here than Rescue has in his neighborhood. I mean,
you're a little closer to the main flow. So far, under the grace of God, I have a river that's keeping it at bay, I think, for the moment, from that direction, from the southern direction.
Right. Yeah.
If they've come up into Cleveland, man, you go look through Cleveland and 105 and shit, and where that interstate, and it's like, holy crap, Cleveland has changed.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Oh, this is funny. Hoot Owl said, "Rescue, I beg your pardon. I do not sound like that when I type. My typing is a sweet southern drawl."
Oh, he's Southern
Hey, all
Drawl.
for his kingdom. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's a small neighborhood that you live in. And in fact, I feel like, hang on, I don't know. I haven't driven through your whole neighborhood, but I feel like your neighborhood's probably about half the size of the one I live in, probably. Um, but it is definitely surrounded by woods for sure, and away from the highway. And I don't know. But I
Yeah.
still love my neighborhood. My neighborhood, I like my neighbors, most of them,
Oh,
you know?
well, I mean, I love my little area. And,
Yeah.
you know, I got to say, if this were to change, then yeah, because it's not, they just don't get it, man. They just don't get what's around the door. Because it's like, personally, we even laughed and joked the other day when we were kind of talking about this, going, wouldn't it be ironic that when they get this passed, that same couple that created this shit comes back all of a sudden? Because then they can
Mhm.
legitimize their jacking of money out the bank. Because then they can start trying to punish people. Because that's really what it all comes down to. What it really all comes down to, all the nut cutting, all the hedge bush trimming, and all the bullshit aside, they want to be able to raise the dues. And then for the ones that don't pay, they want then now to be able to, hopefully they'll have enough money that they can file on these people. And see, and here's their catch. And this is what I think they think their catch is. And I don't know the legal aspect. I personally think that they have an uphill fight to go because there's decades of precedent that says that it's been in the restrictions and bylaws from the 60s that if you don't pay your dues, that they could go put a lien down at the courthouse until you pay the dues or until you sell the property, and then that gets paid. So see, that's been there since the beginning. All this yard cleaning and all this stuff has already been there. And the call for it, it's like it's written from the 60s that it's like, look, if you have your yard and your yard gets so damn shitty that it gets unappeasing, we're going to come clean it up or hire somebody to clean it up, and we're sending you the bill. And we're going to give you X amount of time to pay that bill. And if you don't, we're going to go down to the courthouse and put a lien on that property for that amount until it's paid. And that way you can't sell it. And it but see, it never even came to that, dude. Nobody ever had to do that until this
Mhm.
bunch. And so I think that when they think that if we pass this, you're going to have hell with precedent, man. There's a legal precedent where none of this has been enforced. And I've tried to remind them of that. I
Mhm.
go, you do understand that this stuff has supposedly been lingering back here. Y'all haven't, the board supposedly that y'all are trying to identify as now, never even really did anything it was supposed to, like by state statute. If you're going to claim this role, you're supposed to be doing this stuff, and you ain't been doing it. And they don't care. They think they can skate by it because some little crooked bookkeeper keeps telling them that you got this, man. I work with other subdivisions that did this. And it's like, well, first off, the subdivisions that she lists are located up in Alaska, and they already have poured sidewalks around their pool, and they already have a poured concrete access to the pool with a fence and gate and all the little signage.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, yeah, we ain't that. Can you afford to do that? Because I can tell you, I'm going to be that asshole. You make this move, and we're going to the American Disability Act, and it's like I want access to that community center. And you know what? You would actually be violating the Disability Act the next board meeting you have that I can't access with my chair, and there is no ramp access.
Yeah. Yeah.
And see,
Definitely.
Charlotte, when I first said that, the missus even tried to play the defense and kind of go, well, but you can go in there. I said, I don't, no, not according to the American Disability Act. I mean, yeah, technically I can hop a threshold. I do it right here all the time, but that's not what the American Disability Act says. The American Disability Act says that it needs to be wheelchair accessible, which means I'm supposed to be able to glide right over that, not an inch and a half rise and hop myself up and over. That doesn't qualify. Plus, you got to pour the sidewalk to get to there. That doesn't mean going across the grass.
Right.
I said, that's why, but this just goes to show you people get so caught up in their personal, emotional bullshit that you start skipping over facts because it's like society has become accustomed to just going, that's not relevant. And it's like, no, actually, that's pretty relevant.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have every intention of smacking them hard when it happens. You poke the fight. You poked it. You started it.
Yeah.
There's no
Don't poke
rules.
the bear, folks. Don't poke the bear.
You started it. I was just going to sit here. You guys do your little board. We're going to have a meeting. I don't care. Whatever. Do your little bank shit. Dump fish. Don't dump fish. I don't care. I gave up when they did that little spillway shit, and I saw what happened, and I was like, okay, wow, you just got took. And so nope. That, and I will say what the straw for me was that very crooked bookkeeper. I sent 2 cashier checks, and a reminder of cashier checks those are the ones you actually pay for. They're not written off of an account. There's actually like, here's the money. Okay, I'll take that piece of paper. Thank you. I sent them that, and then all of a sudden I got a bill anyway, and I go, nope, I already got the receipts right here. Here's the receipts where I got those. They're made out to you. They're paid, and they've even been memoed down here for what they were for. Oh well, I didn't receive those. Oh well, I'm sorry, but here's the receipt. Oh well, you need to find them. No, I don't need to find them. You're the bookkeeper. I have my half. My half says I bought those, so my money's been given. I suggest you find yours. No. And so then she just kept, and then out of nowhere, this stupid woman just decides of an interest rate, and I don't even know where that comes from. And then they sent it to a credit agency like I gave a shit. I don't give a shit about a credit score. I mean, you want $100, I'm going to give you $100 for that. I ain't financing shit. So credit score means jack to me. Well, then they turn my shit over. Well, I'm sorry. And see, there's another one. I just don't bitch about everything. That don't mean I don't remember. So it's like, go ahead and poke that, because I'm sorry, you violated the Privacy Act too, because you can't show me the board meetings and the vote where this community passed to approve sending somebody's personal information to a credit agency, and nobody's in here signed no contract agreeing to that. So you just violated the Privacy Act. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman. You were so happy to be the president of the board. You still feeling the proudness? Because now, according to the state of Texas, you're the one liable.
So
And that's funny too, because they'll sit here and scream at people and tell people to go do your research, and then they throw links up to some bullshit thing, and I go put a link straight to the state library government database, going, well, this is what it says. See, everybody's just, y'all need to be careful of this false stuff. And, people are just trying to spread, and I'm thinking, oh, okay, that's why I said some of this is looking intentional as shit to me. It's like, that's the state of Texas's database. You can see it. There it is, .gov, Texas. There's the bill in the database. No, I highlighted it in yellow, the very wording. It's like, oh, okay, I see. So this is almost like mainstream media shit. You don't see what you think you see. See, this is my problem, and I apologize, because I get on my personal shit, and then I can get pissy. I can get.
I know. I'm waiting to change the subject or something. I'm
Change it.
just
What you
letting
want to
you
talk
roll
about?
with it. I don't know. I'm just letting you roll with it. I'm like, okay, let's go. Okay, all right.
Well, man,
So
because this is that shit right by me, and yeah, it'll fire up.
I was gonna say something like, so who's looking to move to Texas? There's probably some property in Rescue's neighborhood. Who's up for it? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I can't see the chat, so I'm just sitting here on the porch.
Oh, okay.
I'm just sitting here on the porch watching the
Well,
ducks.
I think they've been having their own little
I'm sure.
conversation, like with Moose and all them. But then now Wizard, of course, because I was bringing up some kind of, legal thing or money, then I know Wizard's following with me, because, yeah, he's like, sounds like serious misappropriation of funds. And then,
It could be. It could be. Yeah. And when you started talking, okay, you know what? I'm not even going to ask a question. I had a question, but I'm not even going to do it. I'm going to do it. Let's change the subject. Nope. Effing chickens. Right now, I'm looking at the effing ducks that decide they want to, live in my yard. Ducks from the pond, not my duck. And I'm like, y'all, really? I've run them out of my garden area like 5 times today. And now they're just chilling. Some of them are over there in between my plants, and Oh no, effing ducks.
Relocate a moment so I can the glare.
Maybe nothing.
'Cause now it's right
Mm.
over here. Oh,
You're so sunny. You're pretty. Sorry, I'm tired. I took some cold medicine and I'm just sitting here
wait a minute.
straight chilling.
What kind of medicine?
Some cold Dayquil. Actually, I took
Oh,
Dayquil because I woke up with a sore throat and a fever, and I was like, man.
it'll still make you tired. Oh,
Yeah, it does. It does. It kind of messes with me, even though it's not Nyquil, it's Dayquil. It still kind of messes with me. Yeah, I everybody was sick except for me, and I thought I had skipped it, and no, mm-mm, no, no.
I'm fixing to have to be bit. I'm gonna have to end up getting busy because
Yeah, well,
I haven't.
it's almost 3 o'clock, sir. I can't believe you're still on.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm just gonna have to get busy because one thing about sitting here shooting the shit, that tree limb's still laying right in the driveway too. So.
Okay. Well, we can go.
Oh, yeah.
You need to get some stuff done.
Well, I'm getting there.
Okay. All right. I'm not trying to hold you up or anything.
Oh, I know that. I know. This long sleeve shirt's got to go.
Oh yeah, it did get quite warm out here today. Well, it's not. It's what, 70 something in the 70s,
Oh yeah.
but it's warm out in the sun for sure.
There, I'm low enough. No man boob shot. There. Rudy's over here looking at me like, man, this is punishment, dude. You got me out here this long.
Oh, he wants to be inside laying in his chair. Rudy is so spoiled.
Yeah,
He has his own chair.
yeah. Mickey's talking.
He has his own chair. Damn it, man.
Ooh, oh, man.
I know. I'm getting sleepy. Do you think I could take a nap before I have to cook dinner? Possibly.
Oh, I guess he must be live.
Oh, is he?
Let's see. Showed something. Oh no, I guess he just uploaded it.
Hmm.
Okay, he uploaded a little video just saying.
Hmm. Okay.
Ooh,
Just saying, I am looking forward to the Missouri meetup and really hoping you and the missus can go because well, last one I have to say, even though the drive was horrendous, the weekend that I was there was fun.
oh man, it would be so cool to get to meet everybody.
Yeah, yeah, it was kind of amazing. At one point on Saturday, when pretty much everybody that was going to be there was there, whether they were staying or for the day or whatever, I just stood there and looked around thinking, I cannot believe all these people are in the same place. It's crazy. It was weird, but it was fun. It does.
It looked fun. Looked like it kind of looked like a big group
Family
get together
reunion.
to have fun and stuff, and
Well, it really kind of was for some of us. It was it was a it felt like a big ass family reunion in a way, you know.
yeah,
It was good.
I
We
could
had
see
some
that.
good times, lots of laughs, um, lots of stories, and then most especially, I mean, meeting the people that I've become friends with was awesome. And then, of course, the people that you see on YouTube you recognize, but then all these other people that have always been in chats that you never got to see. That was fun meeting those people. Now that was awesome too. It was great.
It looked like a blast. That's
Really
why,
hard.
man. Whenever Hutch and Beckers was talking about the Missouri one, I was like, man, that's because it's not really that far. I mean, not to me. It's 12-hour drive's
Right,
not that really bad of a deal.
right.
So
Yeah. North Carolina was a bit of a stretch for me. I'm just
that's
saying that's a
yeah,
long ass drive.
yeah.
But
That'd be working it.
yeah, but Missouri, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
And we'll probably be if we do, then it will be probably every 2 to 3 hour little pit stops. Probably mainly for Rudy. Might be for
Uh-huh.
her too. I don't know. Mainly him. He does good for a couple hours. He slowly has adapted to where sometimes we go some places and it's just because it sometimes takes me a little bit by the time we get there because we'll stop somewhere for him to go to the bathroom and then of course we finish driving to whatever office or whatever it is park. Well, then I have to go through the whole unloading my cart and I get on it and we go in. And of course, you never go in a doctor's office and get on time with an appointment, even though you need to make this appointment.
Yeah, and be
So
there
then,
15 minutes early.
yeah, there's a lot of times they go, takes so long. Hell, one time I was in there so long, she just ended up going out there and having to and go to the bathroom and bring him back. And I
Mhm.
just now finally got to go to the back. And so, yeah, as soon as we finally got done with that visit, we just had to do it all over again.
Um, yeah, so yes, that happens. Yeah. Doctor, I hate, man, doctor's appointments are awful. Um,
Say the name enough and then they'll appear. See, give me 1 sec. I'll be right
oh,
back.
there she is. Yep. Okay. I was about to ask him. So everybody's doing meetups, and yes, we were gonna at some point do a Texas meetup, and Lake Livingston State Park is probably where it's gonna have to be because it's close, the closest state park to Rescue. So, and it's only like an hour and a half from us, so that's not bad. Um, but I think so. June is the Missouri meetup is in June, and then I think Ghost and Native are gonna have another one because it was so much fun. The first one was so much fun in North Carolina. I think they're talking about having another one in the fall sometime. So if they do that, clearly we don't need to do that. And then of course holidays are right after that, end of the year, holiday season. So I was thinking next year, probably have to put it off till next year, somewhere around April would be good. And we can have an April Texas meetup, Lake Livingston State Park. Oh, that's what I'm shooting for. Hey, Doug. I can't see the chat, y'all. So hopefully he'll read it when he comes back. But let me know what y'all think. April, Texas, Lake Livingston State Park.
Okay, but what next year?
Yeah, well, I was just telling well, I can't see the chat, but I was saying the Missouri meetups in June, and you know how July and August isn't, so it's not like we would try to do that. We'd kill some folks if they came
Yeah.
from elsewhere to Texas in July and August. Like they'd be falling out all over the place. But
Well, yeah,
uh,
some of them northern southerners there
yeah,
might realize that they aren't
right.
weren't as south as they thought.
Right. Okay. So that's what I was thinking in my head. But then I was like, in Ghost and Native, that went over so well that I think they're talking about having another one sometime in the fall. And then by the time they do that one, then we're moving on into, like the holiday season, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, all that. So I was kind of thinking like around April of next year, because we would get past, right? Like Livingston State Park in April should be
Oh
fairly
yeah,
decent, not hot yet at all, and you know,
that'd be a good time.
good crappie fishing and that sort of thing, right?
Yeah,
Okay, well, I think we should try to shoot for that. That way, everybody has time to save up and really plan and all that. Yeah, because when I
Texas
went to
Roundup.
yeah, when I Texas Roundup, right? 2020 April 2024, Lake Livingston State Park. We should try that. Um, Because when I was talking to Ghost before I left North Carolina, I said, all right, so if we do a meetup at a state park in Texas, he said, oh, yeah, I'll be there. And so I was like, okay, all right. He's like, you drove all this way? I'll be there. I was like, cool. So, but, like I said, it was so much fun that they're talking about doing another one in the fall, like having it basically twice a year. So I was like, okay.
Well, they got seasons up there, so they can kind of do that thing.
Yeah, I
We have
mean,
one cool spot, and then it's just going to be very hot until it finally gets cold.
yeah, yeah. There's summer 1, summer 2, summer
Winter,
3, winter, and
yeah.
then back to
Summer,
summer
winter.
1. Yeah, yeah, there's that.
Excuse me.
Something like that.
Dang, right at 6 hours again today.
Okay, well, you need to go. I need to go. I mean, I don't have to, but maybe I can take a nap before I have to fry some chicken.
There you go. I'm gonna cut on some of these limbs so I can get at least some of them drug out of her way for her to park tonight.
Yeah, she on her way home.
Yes, but it'll take a while, so I still
Well,
got
yeah,
a good hour.
yeah. That's a long drive for her.
Yep.
Oh, yep. Okay. Well,
Well, hey, thanks for hanging out, Nikki.
yeah. Well, thanks for letting me up here. I had a good time. I was just being sick and pouty, and so I figured I'd just listen and hang out with you.
Well, cool. I appreciate it. And appreciate
Um.
everybody and you listening to me vent.
Oh
Relieve the
yeah.
pressure a little bit. It doesn't
Yeah.
bubble under
Yeah.
there so much.
That I understand. That's hey. We talked about that before. I was like, that's what friends are for. Vent away. We all need it sometimes, right?
Right?
Right.
Let's see. Offers Kingdom says, I've heard so many wonderful comments about Dangerous Freedom from a lot of people. I wish I would have been here much sooner and to have known him and most of you sooner. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Dangerous Freedom. He was, man, I don't know. This stuff might have been going on before him, but to me and for me, he's the one that kind of, this whole kind of talk. And I know it was a lifesaver for me.
Yeah.
I
See,
didn't know people even did all that talking.
I was around, but I wasn't part of that late night crowd kind of thing. So I really didn't know him at all.
Well, I didn't
I
know
might.
him too much other than I met him, well, a few months before, he passed, but it was
Mhm.
mainly Indy took me over there. And then I was listening. I remember I said something and he said, come up. And I said, oh, I don't have no camera. And he told me, he goes, got a phone. So then that was like, oh, well, yeah, okay. And then I remember I was working on the computer. So I finished, I got up, sat there talking to him while I was doing the liquid tubing and shit on my computer. That's
Yeah.
that's kind of one of the main memories. I know a lot of people have a lot more and other memories, but
Right. That's what I'm saying. There's a whole lot of folks in this group per se that were around a lot longer and really got to know them or whatever. And I didn't. I think I went over there maybe once or twice for like maybe 15 minutes after one of the canning streams or something, and then I was tired and I went to bed. So I didn't. Just it wasn't in my schedule. I wasn't part of that late night crowd. You know, most of the time, so I didn't really get to know him, and I had no idea, and it was kind of a shock, I guess. Well, I mean, to
yeah.
me, because I didn't know, maybe not to some people, but that were really
Well,
close
and
to him.
that was the reason I even started going live because that happened so sudden,
Hmm.
and that had kind of become a place I could go at night. I couldn't sleep, and I was really down then. And then all of a sudden, when that happened, I was like, oh man! And I'd kind of getting used to talking to people, and it was kind of like feel like this. So that's why I just started. It was like, well, okay. And Zach and Jeremy tried to do that at first, but that took a harder turn. So I just started going live, and then here I am. Sure to get me out of the muck, though.
Right, and here we are.
Yep. Look, Indy said if we plan a year out, maybe I can make it to Texas.
Yeah, wouldn't that be okay? So next April, Indy, if we put it off till next April, that gives everybody lots of time to
Yep.
plan. And so April's not too hot. April might be kind of, well, it just depends on what time in April. Maybe toward the end of April, so we skip kind of the March, early April rainy season. Maybe, well,
Yeah.
like about
Or the
now, like
middle.
about a year from now. It's
Yeah.
really nice and gorgeous and pretty. It's in the what,
We can
high
plan for a
70s?
year from now. We'll just have to look up the date to pick like a weekend little
Hmm.
series there, but we'll just plan for the middle of April next year.
Yeah, middle to late April, I would say, because it tends to rain a little earlier in April. So, right, middle to late.
There you go, Amy. She
Oh
was
my.
reminding back when old Freedom used to say, "Show me your boobs."
Apparently, he said that to a lot of people. I've heard that about him. I was never there for
Yeah.
to see it firsthand, but I've heard stories. I'm just saying, I've heard stories from some people about backstages that were crazy. I don't know. I wasn't there. It wasn't me. Where's Gmail? Everything reminds me of a song. It wasn't me.
Oh,
Y'all,
yeah, Amy.
y'all know
Amy
that
said, wasn't
song.
it Milky that sent Dangerous Freedom a pic of her cow's teats? I guess, show
Oh,
me your boobs and the cow
that's
teats.
funny. That's funny. I could totally see her doing that. That's hilarious.
So we'll plan a Texas meetup next
Next,
middle of April
mhm.
at Livingston State Park.
Yeah, Lake Livingston State Park.
There we go.
Yep.
We'll just didn't so we'll start kind of, but now everybody knows around middle of April next year in Texas at the state park in Livingston.
Hmm. Yeah, because January and February will be too cold. Fishing won't be good. And then we'll get through May. Well, May is when they had the North Carolina one, so I think they're doing that again. Or not May, March. Geez, March is when they're doing the North Carolina one. April's good because the weather's nice right now. It's not
We'll do the middle
cold
of
at all.
April, and this is the sky. See?
Yeah, yeah. My sky's the same. Yeah, it's sunny and pretty and about 77, 76 degrees, something like that. And then April, May, we have a cook off every May. I can't miss that. And then, and then June is and then June is the Missouri meetup, and then July and August is just way too hot. I'm telling you,
Oh,
it's way too
yeah.
hot.
Yeah, that'd be lethal on people that aren't used to it.
Holy cow!
It wouldn't be fun then. You'd be sitting there and it's so humid and people would be
Sweating.
miserable.
Hmm.
And I almost
Yeah,
got stuck right here.
I feel like pretty much April's the only option at this point.
Maybe get some traction.
All right, well, I'm gonna go, and I will see you maybe tomorrow. Right? What's today? Thursday?
Yes, ma'am.
You're gonna be on Friday. Fantastic Friday.
I might, since I'm going to have to cut some of this stuff up, I might just, I mean, that's just the secret sauce to that, basically, just so you know. I go live most of the time because it holds, like I said earlier, it holds me accountable. Because if I do this and then I go, yeah, I'm going to cut this up, well, I have to cut it then. I just told the flipping world I was going to do it. So you kind of got to stick with it. So it kind of eliminates all my excuses not to do shit.
Right. Okay. Well, then I'll probably see you tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Well,
Well,
y'all
thank you,
have a
Nikki.
good one. Thank you, sir. Y'all have a good one. See y'all later.
Later, ma'am. Oh, well, Nikki, if you can still hear me, Tiger said, so Nikki, when are we jumping out of a plane? I don't know. Aren't you supposed to be coming to Texas, Tiger? When are you supposed to be coming to Texas? I thought you was coming to Texas to do that. Oh, all right. I got to get busy. So I guess what I'll do is I'll just play my little exit song. It's been almost 6.5 hours, so it's been a good little run. There you go, Tiger. She said this summer, maybe. There you go, Tiger. She said this summer, maybe. Maybe you going at it hard, ain't you? I can hear him panting. I'm gonna probably go let him in so he can go sit in the AC, drink him some water while I cut this stuff up and get this stuff up out of the way real quick. There you go, Tiger. See, Nikki said just let me know when you can make it. That's why I say when were you coming down to Texas? Do you have a time when you were coming down? Because that'd be cool. You come down and meet up with Nikki, and I'll figure out a way over there. Alrighty, guys. Let's see, where is my little song? Hey, there it is. All for His kingdom, you too. God bless you. Thank you for coming by and visiting. All right, everybody. I'll turn my camera off and I'm gonna mute myself and just play my little exit song. Y'all make the day a good day. Choice is up to you.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess. I just need a little rest.
I appreciate all y'all.
Catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe. Another season, that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
I appreciate all of y'all. I really do. I hope you make your day a good day. Help somebody smile, and you be sure and smile. And thanks for joining me. Like Grumpy says, get out and live a life done for you. And then you got Hutchins.
There's a
Do the
touch
thing.
of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go.
Appreciate everybody. Later, everybody. Just look for something positive. Make your day a good day. The choice is yours and how you choose to look at things. Pick up a set of positive lenses. Find the silver lining. There's beauty all around you. Much love, everybody. Take care. Appreciate you. Peace.